2G, they've had such a turbulent journey to get to the stage today, but this team, they're not holding anything back and they're ready to prove themselves on the stage.
I mean, so many individual stories coming together to try and find success throughout all of Tier 2, and they did just that. They
Ben, hello.
Same thing coming into Tier 1. A lot of these
Pre-firing the stream, man. Let's go.
Want to replicate the same thing coming into Tier 1. A lot of these players feel like they need to prove themselves because in the past they weren't able to find success to kind of back up.
It is Fluke Show day.
We are just as insane and
Fluke Show
that we've seen this entire
it's about to go
year.
crazy.
And now they're coming together, wanting to really lock it and bring that momentum.
But I was in 3. What time is it for you right now? Holy shit.
Coming in from their whole Tier 2 run of just finding success and hopefully convert it here on the Tier 1 stage.
Yeah, and 2G coming back to the stage just goes to show how maybe as an org they've made that environment.
Fluxo will win.
Thank you, Ben, for the prime for 5 months. Appreciate that, brother. Fluke Show will win. Let's see. Let's see. Flux Show will win. Let's see if the narrator is correct. Let me see if we can find better narrators as well. Hold up. That was for prime text and speech.
Hi, my name is
Hi, my name is Joanna. Hi, my name is Ravina.
We might stick with Ravina for this one. I'm not gonna lie.
This is their time to shine. If it's any time
Hi,
to do it,
my name is Aditi.
they're facing off an opponent that maybe they've seen a lot from.
Hi, I'm Geraint.
Geraint?
Hi there, my name is Nicole.
Who's Kimberly like?
Hi, my name is Kimberly.
Really good at working together and making
Interesting.
sure they're on point. But as we go into this, we're
Hi,
gonna introduce them
my
back
name
to
is Justin.
split and
How is that Justin? That's a... Or Justine?
I mean, when I'm just looking at
Hi, my name is Joey.
Hi, my name is Ravina.
Very straight up, 2G should be winning that ascent. That is by far their best
Hi,
that they played
my name
all
is
throughout
Sally.
Tier 2. I believe they're 3-0 on it. Just
I might go for Ravina. What's Amy like?
Hi, my name is Amy. Hi, my name is Ravina.
We'll go with Ravina. I'm down for that.
That's one of their worst maps. I think Furia had that prep going into it, and even though
Give me one of that.
success that they wanted to, they
Let me stay on Brian.
the drawing board, change things up in the week
And then give me one of...
in order to prepare for this.
Who's Matthew like?
Hi, my name is Matthew.
I'm down for Matthew. Fuck it up. Fuck everything up. Mr. Potato, hello. Snap, how's it going? Our Devil, what is good? Am I hate watching 2G? Maybe the hate watch begins. I'm actually a fan of 2G, man. It's tough for me to hate watch a specific team when Valorant's on because I just love Valorant. You know what I'm saying? I love the game. I love the possibilities. So it's tough for me to be like, this team must lose, ignoring anything good they do. You know?
Using that operator, it's so easy to go for those early round picks. Whether you're on attack or defense, that is really cute. See, that's the crochet, right? Yeah, hey, it's real. But
what's my favorite story so far for play-ins?
Kind of look out for here. And I think
it has to be one of the EMEA teams, man. I like the entire EMEA. There is a tier 1 inside tier 2 the entire time. For America's my favorite storyline is probably Envy's defense is like the bottom of tier 1. Like how far can they go just jutting out every other team? Popping the ready now, goddamn. That's crazy.
VCT's Phoenix has been phenomenal. I feel like his flashes too, they've been so quick. And then on the other side, we have Koala actually on the Neon, so still able to be...
Yeah, the writing was on the wall for the EMEA teams for so long.
It's really tough for 2G to go against a Vice with their comp. They don't have much tools to bait it out. They're playing a Jet. They don't have...
Yeah, 2 guaranteed, and we gotta see what's happening in the lowers, you know?
Bait out the wall. So that's gonna be tough.
It's kind of wild.
I'm really interested to see if they're gonna be able to work around that Vice util, if they're gonna be able to bait out the Thorns, bait out the wall, get openings.
Did Fnatic end up losing today? I didn't get to catch it.
I think the name of the game for both these teams here is to be confident. But while
hey, let's go. Snap, that's what I'm talking about.
It is ready. The teams
Fnatic gone. Okay, I gotta watch that game back.
Shift and Ash.
Shift and Ash rocking it back again. Let's go.
Appreciate it. Yeah, a little bit of a switch up here for Furia. Honestly, it feels like it's kind of time for them to try something a little bit more brand new, not just by roster, but also by composition. Where on the other side, I love that the desk touches on it. Yes, this has been the staple for 2G by far. Doesn't matter who they play, doesn't matter how many times they play it, they're ready to go.
Yeah, they
it's tough
absolutely
scenes for Pirate, man. Marino, hello, how's it going?
Here for Furia.
What is up?
If these compositional swaps will make the difference.
Well, it's time for the match start brought to you by Samsung OLED. Furia taken on 2G. We saw some fireworks early yesterday from Bestia, able to take map number 1 versus Crew to kick off our play.
Welcome back. How's it going? Zakari, hello.
Up their sleeves. We're about to find out. 2G taking on Furia. Let's get it on.
So Brink's not going to be on Omen now. Brink's on back on Cypher. Interesting.
On this defense, more of that opportunity for Furia.
Lutas, what is up, my brother?
Disruption, slow down.
Give me a second.
Those hits.
It's a Leviathan opening. Not going to find much with it.
Drone at the very least.
What's your take, my friend?
The rest of the team, they're hovering outside of A, playing contact.
I'm honestly, as much as I hate him, I'm excited for 2G, man. I'm not going to lie.
It's going to be pretty quick, pretty hot, pretty heavy.
I'm a little bit excited for 2G. Here we go. If Gobera is active again, I mean, I got the Castus Ascent, right? This shit about to go crazy. I know exactly how these guys play. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, it's the Brinks grass. It's his homeland, the tall grass. This Route 1 Pokemon, man.
Kind of what we
it's time
from this squad, but I think now talking a little bit more through that comp that we are seeing coming out from Furia.
Paprika, hello. What is up, gnarly dad? Welcome.
I think for this squad.
Solo Vise, isn't that the Furia way usually?
Play for those mechanics, like the desk was talking about.
Dude, 2G are just so fucking strong, man.
Never missing for this squad, and again, I think that
the 2G storyline of making it past that lag, getting the map reset on split, and then also making it past with a coach is kind of insane.
So the calling from him to enable these mechanical players is going to be so key.
Yeah, Solo Vise, Sova, Omen. I mean, you're putting a lot of onus on Basic and Qualinoob to just do anything. Let's go, Pirate.
Quick adaptations and quick adjustments.
Genesis, hello. What is up? Games just started today. I didn't get to watch the EMEA games. I was solo queuing some or duo queuing some Deadlock.
Hot hands just to clear out wine here.
Getting some B-roll.
Look to evacuate, not want to give anything away here. Furia.
Yeah, not by 2G, of course, but the whole situation, man. You're absolutely right.
Still, Brinks.
I heard that EMEA was a bit tragic. It's unfortunate. Lutas, what is your take? Is 2G back in VCT money build? Yes, for now. They are back, but they only have like 2 lifelines, right? Everybody right now in the VCT across the entire world, if they lose 2 games, are out of the competition.
So maybe a chance to get a peek inside of the site if you are Furia, but largely speaking, this will be a concession.
2G did earn their spot back.
2G looking pretty comfortable through.
NRG, MIBR, Lev, 100 Thieves, all top 6 in champs. You think America's going to be that good?
Now, the
only thing with that is that it might not be possible because they have to face each other. You know what I'm saying? You're saying even through like the odds and ends of it.
Exit eliminations, and 2G will casually go up 2-0.
It's a whole brand new 2G. Yes, this is a whole brand new 2G. Nobody left over from the last squad. I'm not sure. Like QCK has been a part of so many rosters. I'm not sure where he is going or where he's from, but. What are your thoughts on the new EMEA caster, Uli? I love Uli. I loved Uli when he casted before. He's been on the broadcast before. I loved Uli now. Like he's Uli is gonna make me better at my job, confirming the fact that it's better to be yourself than to try to sound like a caster. You know what I'm saying? It's better to be yourself, have your brand, talk the way you want to talk, and understand and communicate the game in a way that you find entertaining and analytical. Right? He's goated. He's absolutely goated. I hope he gets more work.
65% of their rounds through stage 2, which is well underneath the average of about 72%.
Gobera wasn't on 2G, was he? Gobera was on what's it called?
When we've got an advantage. The 2G's looking to put the pressure on early.
Gobera was on 2G? Am I trolling?
And there is no other defense here. Com has to sit and wait for help, and this is going to be a very quick post plant again for 2G, and Com gives away his life. That's such a scam. Now you don't have any information gathering tools to even really give this.
Pulse monitor QCK. Alright, if Gobera is the one that's been on for a while, then it's El Gobera then. That's my bad. I always thought Gobera was a part of a different Brazilian squad. It's on me.
In this situation now, okay, I was gonna say they might even look to save, but getting that pick on Gobera definitely changed things. You see them racing over to market for the retake.
Yeah, you have to give this a try. You cannot just give away the third round.
There should be some Sentinels Hopium.
It's such an uphill battle to climb.
The Hopium you have for any team at all is that when you're out of league play and you're in playoffs, or you know, play. I mean, I'll count these play-ins as like pre-playoffs. If you're in this stage of gameplay,
through their bonus,
with different stakes, you play in very different ways. Like maybe Furia wakes up today, you know?
If you're Furia, you need to find something.
This is a tough round for them.
To get your game
not even an inkling of a retake. There's
yeah, I mean, like you take a
barely
look at
tried in that one even. Like
on that
this is tough.
Map, and not anywhere that
3 for 2G.
we're going to be able to trade each other.
How were the deadlock matches yesterday? So much fun. We had a good time at the night in the night, winning and losing. This morning, me and Mimi went on a 3-game win streak.
Yeah, it just feels over-aggressive.
Expect deadlock content while I'm off stream. That's all I'm basically recording these games for.
To retake, you still have great agents available to break down that beat.
Enjoy Marino. Enjoy your sleep.
Once Calm drops, there's not a chance. So
I'm doing good though. I'm very hungry. I haven't eaten today, so I'm waiting for some food to hit the door.
Their economy is going to be well established, and now you've got Fury.
Probably missing EMEA tomorrow as well. My sister's coming over. I'm just getting a bunch of stuff done, like IRL, and like for other games during the evenings, because I'm going to be gone from Tuesday till next Wednesday. So I'm not going to be. I'm not going to be on stream for that long of a period, but I will be on YouTube. So check that out for a bit.
Will at least give us some battling fire with fire mentality. So now the first issue in this,
I still appreciate the support regardless, and we'll be back to some older Shire Wager vibes where it's like, what happened in the VCT? I have no idea. Please inform me. Early streams type shit. Thank you, Pyron, for the commands. I appreciate that, brother. And yeah, today my wife's gone to see a movie, so after America's done, I think we're going right back to Deadlock. I'm not going to lie. If Mimi's not here, I'll play some Spider-Man 2 instead. Some Yote. I saw some Wolverine gameplay. That game kind of looks, it doesn't look innovative, but I'm excited to play it, is what I'll say. Looks like every other game I've ever seen in my entire life. All right, FRZ. What we got? Actually, not even FRZ. This is all on Shy. Shy and Calm. Are we ready?
Camera to clear out for a lane.
You should be able to see that Thorn, right?
On Furia, bunkered on site. Calm and Shy. Still a dart available if they do get smoked out.
I love linear games as well. It just looks like everything I've seen before. Oh my god. That is disgusting.
Smoke to follow.
They have they're gonna lose this.
For this post plant to stay a little bit more contested. Shy waiting for a chance to try to peek. Calm will drop. Shy following up with a fine one. Then that will be enough for Fury to eventually come back into the
that
get on the
is
board.
tough.
Nice retake there for Fury.
If you know he's there regardless, you may as well just spam. It's the whole thing that, what was it? I saw a Zix short where it's like, if you are trying to challenge a planter, their reaction, like their pullout speed is going to be 0.2 seconds. No matter what gun they have, if they haven't planted the bomb, yes, if they're just planting. But after they plant, they have the regular pullout speed of their gun. So if you want to challenge a planter, you should let them plant. If you want to just get them off the plant, you should jiggle.
So much more difficult to work through. So,
but fighting a planter, you never really have advantage.
Maybe you love it. Quick flash and dash up around.
Wow. That's found a Venom. Good hold from Basic again. This A-hole that they tried on round 3 finally works.
Towards A will work out nicely for an early.
Notice that Fury hasn't moved on the B side either, so good confidence with these other guys. This cross is disgusting up top. This would be the next place he would go if A doesn't work, and you're kind of defaulting the map. So I like that Fury are holding this. They have that Thorn option on A as well. There's other aggression.
Executions that they like to have with the duelist, but
biggest gap is B main off of timing.
These kind of lurk positions.
But no one is challenging that for now. Oh my god, they're gonna miss each other. Never mind.
I was gonna say the timing may come completely awry, and Brinks will drop trying to lurk through mid after the noise was created at A main.
Okay, but not checking that is crazy.
That is tough. Deadlock is very fun, and you guys should have an explainer video as to exactly what the hell is happening in the game. Specifically, I already have a video up, I think, on my second YouTube channel that explains the game very generally from like a Valorant to a MOBA audience. But step by step, I'm going to be breaking this shit down. Again, video should be out sometime between the 18th and the 25th, whenever I schedule it.
Let's see if QCK is going to be able to do anything. Not quite getting the timing there on Calm.
The motherfuckers saying they're love, bruh.
Let's see if we can get anything else.
Curveball comes through. Koala is going to create some noise by high gearing his way forward. There's the last flash. Nice.
Dude, they're so good at scooping kills, man. It's disgusting.
Elimination. The Odin will be saved.
I really like Castlevania. New game sometime in October. Pretty hyped for it. I've played a bit of Castlevania. I have a friend who's really into the game, speed running them, boss rushing them. I've watched him play quite a bit. Yeah, they saw him blind up top.
This next round for the side of Furia,
the game did look cool when I saw the trailer for it, Babowski. I'll be checking it out.
But now it's about, okay, 2G are the ones who need to make the adaptation.
Is Deadlock the next big esports title next to Valorant Mobile? I think Deadlock esports takes over once they figure out like the game itself. Like right now, there's a very passionate fan base behind it. I truly think the next esport to take over a little bit more, that has a bit more of a setup, is Marvel Rivals. I still think that esport has some sauce with it. But it's more like Fortnite-ish in terms of seriousness.
Trying to play in the backside of the site. The vines will stop QCK a little bit on the way in.
He's not gonna get the heal from his molly. Yeah, it doesn't matter. He's an ult. Nice shot from Koala.
But largely speaking, Fury are fine with this. Just comes down to, can they actually get their defense in position to stop this spike plant? Because FRZ is on the way. There's the paranoia. Basic able to find you first blood.
Damn, Globera.
Oh, on the last knife, able to find Koala noob.
Okay, he's running back, coming in from door.
Shy able to find one more in response.
We gotta break the door, guys.
For Furious defense.
Nice trade, breaks.
Allow him one on the re-entry through, and 2G will be bounced out of sight.
They haven't planted yet. I was about to say.
Spike in hand, still.
Off the audio.
1v4 scenario, completely surrounded by all sides. It was tough there, 2G. Sure, they get that sight, but I would have loved to see them maybe fight for that tree control. It was so fast that Furia were able to get that.
Goddamn, Furia are actually doing something with Solo Vi's double duelists.
Swarm around them.
I mean, if they keep fighting extremities with Phoenix, this is not that bad.
Shooting fish in a barrel.
Yeah, and also simple call knowing that the running back is up for the offense. If you're
yeah, I don't know. Maybe Deadlock is the next game. I'm very passionate about it. I haven't had this much fun playing the game, but it tickles my brain so well because I play MOBAs, right? So
design right there from Furia using the ultimate.
I've been playing Deadlock recently just as much as like I play. Or I'm playing it exactly how I would play League of Legends, like with my macro, and it's become the easiest game ever. I swear to God. I've heard the Furia rumors. What are the Furia rumors, my friend? I have not. I'm also very addicted to Valorant right now, but I just don't have the time to play it as much as DL, which got this whole new like. Okay, hear me out. What if Valorant had this thing where in order to play an Asian in ranked, you had to have 15 wins with it in like unrated or something? I mean, I still think that 15 wins is a lot, but I was thinking it wouldn't solve many problems. It would actually cause a lot more problems because Val doesn't have that many agents. Now that I think about it, let me just unask the question. But that's what Deadlock has up right now, so it's fun to play by yourself because ranked is only solo duo, and then it's fun to play with your friends because like you're trying to level up your characters to get them into ranked. It's kind of fun. The Furia files really inspired a Furia. Dude, I would love that, but they don't have that much time to make that change. You know what I'm saying? I don't think Furia are going to be a partner team next year. I'll be honest. Art was apparently sick, so inspired is there. If he can't play the sub, I see, but he's playing regardless. Okay, respects. Legend, a little press for the series today. I'm giving 2G a 2-1, and
3-3.
I mean, let's see how La Masia plays. I don't even know what to predict for C9 versus FX.
So don't rule them out, especially if there is some sort of a burst play to come through. Fury going to hold a crossfire inside the dark cover, and both players holding will find individual eliminations. Another early 5v3 for the defense.
Really nicely done there. Shrouded step out there for 2G and for Brinks.
Shrouded step? Or shrouded step? Which one did Ash just say?
Utility is always going to be present.
Dude, why does this in-ear always just give me problems? Just stay on the ear, bro.
Able to get some damage in Artisan. Believe he does know Koala Noob is here. That's a good.
Yeah, actually. I mean, losing out the job life, never looking good the stage. I said this last split, but like, dude, Fnatic, not even last split, last year. Fnatic are a very lucky team, bro. Like,
Spike will make its way on. Still doable, but
the amount of fucking bullshit they
through the health pools and of course the weapon
they did to win other games as well. Wow, get scanned, get spammed. Keep spamming him. You know he's low.
Somehow, some way. And they're out. They're gonna.
Dude, they've denied plant so many times. I'm liking this faster pace from Furia, man. When they look confident, when they take control, I mean, that's how.
Feels a little aggressive.
Oh my god, that's how they were so good in kickoff as well.
Works out nicely. Furia still in the lead.
You guys can hear the shouting in the back as well. I love hearing
everyone here to drink water.
Thank you, Radical, for the 13 months. I appreciate that.
Season that they've had so far.
This thing is still falling down. Holy shit.
Able to get that
Bolster's going to Vitality. I think I still don't think Bolster's going to retire after this. There's no way he retires on this low.
Heartbreaks, hasn't it? I mean, even on their own map picks.
He's not done. He was only getting better as a player, I feel like.
Both feet to count how many times we've lost overtimes if you're Fury at this stage. It's been a bit heartbreaking, and it's caused...
No, it'd be a really tragic end.
In terms of the roster, the agents they want to try to play. They've had a tough time getting things going. But
Bolster's going to Billy? You mean Weibo?
Why not do it?
Linking up with Milan. Nice ante from 2G for this aggression. Seldom teams have what it takes to stop this mid pinch, but even then, Basic is that guy.
Pressure over towards the A site from the shadows.
Oh, why would you let him no shy?
And all of a
I
sudden,
guess his teammates are coming.
to kind of panic and try to play retake on it.
Yeah, and there's the confirmation the plant's actually going to be going down here with the Owls run, spotting the other two.
Cleave.
Calm, though, still has the Hunter's Fury on that tap available.
Are these shocks for... Dude, if you had a shock for the corner, that'd be so sick.
From this ultimate will allow the plant to still come through. Dark cover trying to block off the play towards heaven. QCK still holding onto a curveball. It hits.
Wow. That flash play from where Genom was as well is
really
nuts. Holy shit, what a tongue twister.
Forcing that refight, understanding that Furia were going to want to flood in when they had a player disadvantage, with one looking to get that plant down. Now, I think that we're seeing kind of those mind games coming into play, right? The reads here for this squad with how far back we saw 2G playing outside of B, very prepared for the aggression that was incoming.
And that's one of those things that we talked
about.
How
you doing, man? What is up? Yeah, nice to see 2 guaranteed teams 100%. Tier 2 deserves it. Tier 2 does deserve it.
Have them in a bit of a counter trap, saying, all right, you want to keep playing aggressive, we'll be there to match it.
Come on, my ear, don't do this to me.
Operator Odin is available, though, for
here, can you cheer me up?
9.
Yes, Fnatic will return.
Is ready to go.
They're guaranteed to be a team you see every single split, so don't you worry. The comeback will be strong.
Designs 2G have with
it's always fun going up the roller coaster, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, just I think still
it means the good stuff is coming.
Where Furia want to bite for any sense of defensive sided aggression, but Furia not going to take that play this time around. So it's those constant pauses. You see how Furia have now conditioned 2G in those previous rounds to just wait a beat.
They're getting sold. They're looking to sell, but
Basic is going to be key.
They'll have that, the same staff and whatnot. I still don't think Fnatic get
called off for the defense, counteracted by 2Gs, but
a partner to be sold. And if Fnatic does get sold, the Fnatic brand is so popular, they just be fathered into whatever sponsor buys them. Holy shit, the protocols from Fury are insane right now.
Unbelievable presence there from Fury.
These interruptions, they're reminding me of NRG, man, out of any other team. I know they're not playing double initiator, don't get me wrong, but the timings of them stopping opponents, how they're challenging these sites before the spike is down, they're really reminding me of like 25 NRG.
2G. Now, I think what is going to be so fun.
And final talks of the football club, I see.
This 2G roster on this big stage.
The brand is too expensive to just completely tame away and push off. It might be like,
within
Arsenal X Fnatic or whatever.
FRZ and QCK as well.
So confident Fury today. Let's go.
Their leader being Brinks. He's been competing for such a long time within Valorant, but has never made it to tier 1 until this point. And to have led his team.
Brinks is like the Brazilian Nismo.
I feel like as a rookie, while not just that, it's the fact that he is one of the most aggressive Omen players you're ever going to see too.
What's going on with Fnatic in the sale? I think the organization is just looking to sell their brand to like any sponsor that wants it.
Amazing.
Or any company that wants it, like it's Crew Visa, might be Fnatic MasterCard, you never know.
Quite a journey since they ascended.
But he's going to buy the whole brand, the merch, the players, the teams.
Trying to get to this main stage.
Red Bull, I mean, Red Bull inputting themselves somewhere like that could be fun. There's many car brand, like car companies, football clubs. You want to root for BBL? I mean, you're also probably expecting some sadness.
Varanda agora.
Não renovou, não é?
Parede,
Varanda.
Cuidado, o fogão vai estragar, tá? Vou beitar a parede. Vou aqui, vai e só vai B. Não, só vai drone no varanda, não?
Sim, só vai drone no varanda.
Já rodou. Pode ser Vaz e a Neon aqui.
Quebra meio, mas eu vou bagar.
Consegue side splitar esse mercado?
Back up after that, I see. Man, my one issue with 2G, and I feel like the reason they won't go far, sorry to talk over their live comms. But you'll notice how like Omen is just not taking space. Genom with a Sheriff. Nice trade and bolstered up in middle.
Voltou pra mim. Voltou pra você. Mirando você,
Dude, their scaling is disgusting. Hello!
Hello, Goonwager.
Hello, Trians. How's it going? They were the 7 months. How did we lose track of Shy? How the hell did we lose track of Shy? What the hell's going on? Why is brother looking CT? He can't be there. You just saw him on the map. Oh my god. My issue with 2G is that, like, hold up. Do I have Epic Button on this PC? I do.
2G set up that hit through mid perfectly.
Kraken, what is up? Nice timing on that tier 1 for 7 Trians. Thank you.
Great Portuguese, but it sounded like they called out where everybody was, what was being spent, how are we going to break down this play at mid? And all it takes is a small flash through the middle,
ZNX now, right?
Play, and then Shy dancing with the devil for a mini 1v3 on market steps. Unreal stuff from Shy.
Massive heroics.
Thank you. I'm Shy.
Again, to reiterate,
like, you have 3 people here. Oh, this is not what I want. You have 3 people here, and like your lurkers are sitting so far back. Where like on other teams that try to get at least some info, some jump spots. I know Cypher went up afterwards. I understand it's an eco round. 2G was doing a good job at getting people into them, peeking into them on ecos as well.
Absolutely.
But you need to find, like, they do this on buy rounds as well. They just won't. They won't push these extremities to get people away from here. Like right now, they just leave A open. This needs to be challenged. This wall needs to be challenged. This door needs to be challenged. Look where Neon gets to play defensively. They're taking like fucking 30, 40 seconds to get there. You need some form of like pattern aggression here, no?
If you possibly can. And it looks like
I mean, maybe the play is to pull people off this way so you get a better main hit, but you're playing against Vise, man. You have to be able to stop some of her util, or this is not the reason Fury are comfortable with having 3 people in mid right now. Is look at the Vise util, man. 45 seconds, you have to go through a wall and a thorns. Even with running back, how much space can they actually get? 2G love going up grass, by the way. Furia should have some VOD reviewed like tactics against this. They completely dodge every sight line. You have to assume somebody's embedded here, right? They don't assume.
Gobert is able to find the first. Now
I think Gobert shot way too. There's no way. What?
Huge. Not a lot of tools
that's
insane.
In
terms of Fury being able to retake here. They've got to
it's broken the YouTube stream.
Really bold as
that full door control, they finally closed it. I kind of disagree with that, but it is what it is.
Really gets difficult.
They're gonna go for this late. Fury have not won a late retake yet, so let's see what happens. Smoke falls.
And here we go.
It's a very nice molly.
Will flush FRZ out from behind the spike site. Diving
on
basic
stuff.
Will fall simultaneous low in 2G.
I feel like I'm watching an RG.
Looks pretty stable. Calm. Just the Odin left. Not going to be able to do too much with this. And we're going to get a 6-5 tally going into the last round.
I mean,
brilliant bounce back for 2G.
Okay. It works. Not fast enough from Fury. Didn't catch the embed. I just don't think that 2G can do this against better teams. Better teams that have somebody embedded and really caring about like wine. Better teams would not stay top mid. Maybe it's something that 2G knows about Fury. I don't know, but I still think there's a bit of a gap in that attack.
About to call after that round.
Shout out to them. They won though. Holy shit.
Be a spark that Fury had just run away with this map with. When you see
your what is it? Why no EMEA nowadays? I'll be able to announce that hopefully tomorrow.
You're starting to think like
as to why there hasn't been as much EMEA this week. I've just been prepping during the day, like with a bunch of IRL stuff and other game stuff for the next week that follows. So I you know, I apologize for that.
Just for ego's sake alone, like not even for the series, right?
Absolutely. So far, it's been just as
what else are we talking about?
As you can imagine.
When the balls I came on stream because I've been studying in times for Americas and then there's a match for me. I see.
Fury once again able to bring
you lock in and study. I got you, man. No worries. Hey, take it easy. Enjoy your sleep. Lock in, study up. I'll always be here, bro. I'm streaming for the rest of my life. 3DS, welcome back, my friend. The script of all the other stuff from my video about duelists when my mic sounds like ass. Just ready to improve my mic quality. Buy a new mic.
That Brinks is lurking on the other side, and that
nice shot.
Changes everything here.
I'd buy a new mic, or I would again Vise util about to be hit, but they have scale on the A side.
That is an unreal shot.
Wow, skips it.
That or not,
taking a lot of damage to skip it though.
Paranoia is going to be
to the right side with a flash for the left. That is disgusting.
There's still the Vice wall in the way as well, so now it's just down to Shy isolating over towards Tree to find a second.
It's good enough though. It's actually
cannot finish off Calm.
So good. I need 2G to complicate things a bit more. They gotta adapt, man. They just run the set strat at the start of every round.
Really nicely done here for Furia. This is a half we didn't really get to see from them last
game. Interesting.
Around with them starting on attack, but now having those rounds.
What do you recommend to survive 16-hour work days? Just those hours you're not working, sleep.
I feel like with his new
just sleep. Get your time back later, but I would just hardcore prio sleep.
We heard it yesterday.
And make sure you walk.
Tier 1 team, you should be handling
this is the thing I told you about, Pyro.
Teams on the main stage.
The thing I told you about is the reason why I can't really stream earlier. I got to be able to. I have to take care of a lot of stuff before I go, pretty much. Which is why I just need the time in the mornings and the sleep as well. I'm not going to Brazil, no. Sorry, I'm behind on chat. My wall like slowed when he said bye. All right, here's a few ways to have a better mic. Like, talk maybe in your closet, like record in your closet so there's less like background noise. Try to see if you can rent a mic from places. Like I know my library has like rentable equipment if you need it. Try using your phone to record if your mic is bad. Your phone usually might be better. But at the end of the day, people don't care about the quality of things as long as it is passionate and gives you good information, right? So you're chilling. I was going to Barcelona. I'm not going to Barcelona. I was asked a lot. I wasn't here for that. But why are tier 2 stomping tier 1? Tier 2 players are stomping tier 1 players, especially in EMEA, because the gap between and the practice that EMEA tier 2 has between tier 1 and tier 2 is not that far. But a bunch of the tier 1 teams in EMEA aren't as like innovative in roster moves. They rely on older players. They don't have the same scouting capabilities, I feel like, of APAC and NA. And I also believe that EMEA can field, because of that, really strong players staying inside the tier 2 bracket. Tier 2 also has a very fair system to qualify some teams. You have a lot of teams from tier 2 EMEA that played against the best of the best and are now and like the top 4 of them got to rise up, right? Or the top 3 in an LCQ. Tier 2 NA is not that strong representatively, like with M80 and stuff in the previous day, because I think a bunch of the best teams are in Americas out of all the challenger leagues, but the qualification system in Americas is not the same. Like you force up a LATAM team that might be like, you know, a top 10 team, not a top 5 team if you compare them to all the tier 2 teams across the board. Meanwhile, you look at EMEA, the teams that qualified are all like top 5 teams, you know? We're not trying to be inclusive by including another region and just focusing on them. Where in EMEA, everybody's facing each other, which is like it's another way to do things, of course, right? But it's fielded better teams for EMEA. And yeah, tier 1 EMEA right now is in a bit of a drought. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's the map pool, if it's just the stagnant rosters, but nice Molly, by the way. What the hell am I watching? Basic, my goat. What are we doing, man? That's a nice spot to play in pistol because it's not spammable unless there's like 2 sheriffs on the enemy team. And the fact that like a tenured roster like Heretics with that much skill is not gonna make it, bro. Para instantly, you can pop out of the smoke if you want. That is a decision from Calm.
Is critical. Koala's got nowhere to go.
What the hell am I watching?
Well, you already know. Dark cover will fade.
I missed another question beforehand as well.
He'll deal with 2 of the 3, but if he gets the 3rd one,
money, but that's what I'm saying, bro. Listen, don't worry about your mic quality, man.
That's fair. That's fair.
A few of my first videos ever were recorded on a little flip camera that was on a tripod that was tilted, like it was a broken tripod with a PS3 Bluetooth mic. If you have the passion, man, just send it. Those videos did banger numbers, by the way. They were like 100K viewed videos in like 2010 of Assassin's Creed Brotherhood walkthroughs is what I was doing, and Mario Kart DS walkthroughs as well. You know, I used to have the most popular Mario Kart DS like forum posts of all time, like forum guide posts. Kind of crazy, huh? I have another question that I missed. Please just ask me. I missed Shio Rocks 1. This was before Shio 1 Rocks. This was a different channel entirely. Actually, it might have been on Shio 1 Rocks, but I deleted all my old videos, man. I used to have like 90 videos on that channel. I was a poster. I was actually a non-soon video poster. I would upload daily Modern Warfare 2 commentary videos, but I didn't understand what doxing was. I would just literally talk about what was happening in like my grade 9 math class. So that shit had to go. Like using real people's names. Yeah, we're not. We ain't doing that, brother.
Just
that competition over representation personally. Yeah, I feel like, you know, the level of here's the other thing that happens.
If they want to.
Even if, and I went over this yesterday, even if America's used the EMEA system and it was more like everybody facing each other earlier,
it's just down to can you collect any more.
And even this system they have right now, the reason America's is not as good is because all these tier 1 teams, including the Brazilian and LATAM ones, just poached all the good players. So all the tier 2 teams now coming into America's and who competed, they're not the best rosters of the year at all. At all, bro. They are not even close to the best rosters of the year.
Those are good trades.
Okay, Furia.
Mercy.
Hold up.
Be a couple of weapons
and the Shy Lurk.
The B site with a post plant, and you have a lurk from Shy.
It's timing.
Can hear the
no matter what format, even if you just got to hand pick the teams you wanted to, you know, pick up. So, excuse me, pick up from America's.
Resource round turns into a huge.
They're just not the best rosters America's have had this year in tier 2. Meanwhile, I feel like EMEA, because the tier 1 teams trust so much in their process, and they're always never looking for tier 2 players to pick up. They're looking for like the tier 1 player that's not signed to re-sign. They got to stay together. They got to keep playing overall. They got to even deny like probably some offers to stay as a team and try for their tier 2 playoffs, you know, play-in spot.
Worked on defense for 2G in their prior game.
It's crazy.
Was a lot of that defender side.
It's crazy.
Like I felt like we saw all the damn time.
Yeah, EMEA didn't want to poach from their tier 2 scene so much. They're poaching from tier 1 and or tier 2 and A, bro. Like Horik is being picked up on Na'Vi when there's so many good tier 2 EMEA players. Like, it's insane.
I mean, talk about getting away with one here, though.
That's what I'm saying. Money, it's kind of crazy.
Great discipline on.
I was so surprised with it. I mean, I love Chloric as a player. I was following his
really well done.
His games on what was it, NRG Academy. He was the truth. But
after what looked to be 2G, right about to tie this.
Goddamn, bro.
Now you're stuck.
I know, like, you know, at that point, Enterprise was still popping off. Job Life were probably still popping off.
You're gonna have.
Is it more of the tier 2 teams are better or the bottom of tier 1 teams are worse in EMEA's case? In EMEA's case, it's two things. Obviously, the bottom of their fucking league is terrible. Like, I think Pacific is one of the worst rosters right now, unfortunately. That still has some of the best players on it. Their game plans just never come to fruition. The bottom of their pool is so bad. And as a region, they haven't galvanized their tier 2 scene to try to improve their tier 1 scene, right? Their tier 2 system actually worked in training rosters, keeping them together, and elevating them towards tier 1 gameplay. It's the tier 2 dream. There's the other tier 2 dream that NA and I feel like Pacific have run through, which is you become a tier 2 player to be signed by a tier 1 player. But I feel like America specifically over-galvanized their tier 2 scene, like, to the point where it just didn't exist anymore.
Right now, that Venom just has to do whatever he possibly can from this position. The defense.
The thing is, I feel like all this is going to do in the EMEA is just like make it harder for. Hey, honestly, it might improve the region internationally. Dude, these flashes from Furia, god damn. The timings on these paras as well. I feel like every time you get a para comes in and it misses you, you want to swing, and then these defensive 2G players are swinging into Phoenix flashes afterwards. The timings of a para to flash are so nice. I like basic on this Phoenix so much more positionally as well. Shy's actually been able to do some stuff.
They will deal with that.
Art seeing the sick lurk. Imagine losing to his flu game. Well, Furia are getting some nice fundamentals up right now. 2G just looks so much slower, man. Honestly, I like 2G better when their coach was playing and Brinks was on Omen. This is not the. If this 2G played against SRB, dude, they would have lost. Where's the craziness? Where's the Gobera diving in mid? Where's the fucking defensive? These guys were pinching mid every round in defense. What am I looking at here, man? This is not
coming back into play here though for 2G.
This is not 2G.
See that aggression that we saw previously.
What the hell?
And it's not unmeasured. It's always off the information of.
Reggie, thanks for the follow as well, but I hope that answers your question.
And that's where a lot of their calling has come to fruition. Just that general.
We'll see what happens in 27 as well, Paprika.
The other key to that now too is the operator is out, so you don't have to worry about stacking. You can trust that Gobera can essentially.
You think Fnatic signed Cloud in part because Crashies will go? I think that both Crashies and Boaster leaving is covered by Cloud very well, yes. But let's see what happens. I don't think these players are done, man. I don't think these players are done. Welcome to Phantom Gameplay, by the way. Damn, good shit on. How did Basic do that, man? He kills the CT player. He comes in, survives the onslaught of spam, lost scan. God damn.
Basic still playing over towards main.
Steven, yeah, but now the pressure of tier 1 is there, right? Because tier 2 doesn't exist for Japan.
Put the pressure on the site first and foremost.
I do reach out bit. I'm just trying to catch up and also watch the game. I'm not trying to. There's too much. This guy is Thanos, bro. Holy shit, that's a 2v2. Where's Jenom? That's a scope. That's tough.
It's actually crazy how much value Basics Run It Back ended up getting on that entry. That was the difference maker in between.
This is the 300 ping Basic and Scrims. If I missed any of your other questions, Beta, let me know.
Could come in for Qual in the first place.
I don't even think Crashies is going to be going back to NA. I'm not sure if Crashies wants to compete. I'm not sure what's next. I feel like Crashies could just, go co-streamer route.
Just honestly crazy.
But for me, it's like if Boaster leaves that org, I think Crashies is gone too.
It is also surprising.
But I just don't think those players are done, man. I don't think their stories are done. I don't think these players should stop playing until they have a Champions Trophy. That being said, what the hell was this year? Like, what was this year for all of Fnatic, man? Is Chronicle really that guy? Was he that important? Must have been, bro. He must have been.
And yeah, that's a face palm.
Chaz and learn from Dimmer's actually that you can ignore chat. I don't want to ignore chat though. Why are you guys even here then? Come on now.
An easy spam right after.
Do you still remember QCK? I never got to watch QCK really play as much. Remember, I only really watched 2025 Valorant, guys. I didn't get to watch 2024 Valorant and before. And I'm familiar with like 22, 21, but 24, 23 is where I have like most of my gaps.
Some of that aggression. 2G gonna step forward, and I mean forward in towards mid.
Yeah, he was kind of that guy. Nobody could. I mean, in hindsight, what do you guys think would be the replacement for Kron in terms of everyone that's open, in terms of all the tier 2 players you've seen so far now?
Recon not going to get anything other than the
Neon. Just find Neon from Lev. He doesn't speak the language. Just pick him up from Nats. Nats would have been a generational move, but like, I think Team Liquid would have, like, I don't know, thrown horseshoes at Fnatic if they tried to poach Nats.
Neural theft will be called early.
Vikaj, I think the Vikaj roster was actually really good. I liked them during the in zone premiere where like they showed all his roles. I like Vikaj in general too. It's just sucks that he got sick, bro. I don't blame Fnatic for a lot of the issues that happened. QCK spinning around together. What are those smokes, bro? Insane position, but like, is this scripted? What kind of action set piece from Marvel was that? Why were those smokes even the way they were? What the fuck am I watching?
Spike down. It's an impossible round here now for Furia.
Nats, they played different. Nats is in a Kron. Yeah, but I'd like to see what Nats would be like if he didn't have to lead, you know? It's like how we're looking at Cloud right now. He's kind of not. Somebody said LaRock. God damn. I don't know what Vikaj is doing. He's being sick right now, unfortunately.
I think it was a great shout.
Hero for sure. I think Hero and Benji are both good solid picks.
A little bait and switch.
Yep.
Those little things making.
I feel like a fucking generational pick would be Cryo.
So a thrifty round comes through.
Like, imagine they poach Cryo from 100 Thieves, dude. Fnatic Cryo would be kind of nuts. Isn't it a skilled Sentinel lurky player? Holy shit. Oh, I remember Havoc. Havoc cost me. Was a fucking
absolutely crucial, and then. Yeah, QCK.
Okay, so that smoke kind of fucked them because it was a creative artsy play.
And Furia have one slip through their fingers.
I know there's also no way in hell they get. Dude, I feel like the best Sentinel players in the world are just protected by their org. Like, it's so hard to just. Why let that guy go? You know, like, he understands. It's tough. There's so many of the other roles that are easily more defined. Look at this from 2G. Okay, it's not even an eco. What is Furia doing?
Finding the first 3
just shout the fast lane. That is, why would you fast lane there?
Beautiful combo there with the trap play.
That's an attacking fast lane. That's terrible. Is it because they got paranoid? I guess that they wanted to fast lane up for protection. I guess, yeah.
Just keeping everything locked.
That is a bit of a troll. What do you think happened to Team Heretics? They don't qualify. I think Team Heretics will still be here next year. Simple. I'm not gonna lie. Who leaves though? I don't know. Maybe I think Benji and Rien stay. I would love for Rien to find a new team.
There will still be some money.
It'd be kind of nice
here in the next round for Furia.
You know what? You know where Rien's would be really good?
Importantly, though,
a team that might be losing an initiator, and maybe Cloud plays smokes or something.
No, we're good.
Fnatic, who knows?
There's no way Shy wins this round.
I think that roster might just try to rebuild itself. I don't know.
If he went back towards A main instead, I was getting a little nervous there. I can't lie.
Team Heretics Boaster? That'd be crazy. I mean, dude, 2027 is gonna be sick.
Furia.
Yeah, this panic fast lane I think hurt them more than helped them. That's kind of rough. Just run backwards.
And I feel like we're
Also, guys makes a great point. Kayak was generally fighting the whole time during stage 1 and 2. This year or last year? Sorry, I lost this thing. Fnatic were bound to fail so long as Kayak was going to play bad. Yeah, I mean, this is the rule I had for Fnatic, right? Fnatic was this team that was always 3 players always played well, no matter what. And Chronicle was a guy who like never had a bad round. Boaster was always guaranteed to have like shitty rounds and shitty games. That's what he's calling. And I think that's totally fine. And that's just the style. But like anytime Kayak was bad, Alpha and Kron would step up. Crashies always just averagely playing well. Anytime Alpha was out, Kayak was in. And Kron was also, again, holding down the line. There was one game where Kayak and Alpha were having a tough time. It was a Fnatic Haven game. And that's the one where Boaster dropped 26. And it stayed with the rule, right? If Boaster and Kron can play well, we're big chilling.
After the last couple rounds have happened.
It's tough, man. It's tough. Yeah, I think Boaster to China would make sense as a retirement, I guess, you know, but
they've been good with. I mean,
Foot re-ends,
pretty solid.
Dude, if Foot signed re-ends, I might need Foot to sign me. I'm not gonna lie. I might just be in there with TMB. I'm not, you know. For every left foot, you need a right foot. For every foot needs toes. I'll be the toes, bro. I swear to God. Get me on that org.
For 2G, how much space do we want to give up versus how much space do you want to take away? And I'm glad.
You guys mind if I miss this next round and maybe I have to just pick up a food order for my door?
Right? You have Brinks now set up on the A side of the map, changing things up after that timeout from Fury.
I mean, okay, what is Koala doing?
Bold, to put it plainly, did not have a lot of support to make that play happen. Just kind of made his own call.
Shy away here to Shopify Rebellion. That would actually be the best signing. I'm not gonna lie. I'd love that org.
Dynamic of what Fury can even.
I do mind suffer with us. Okay, I'll stay. I'll just stay just for this.
Your fast lane entry,
I'm not staying for this.
What is it doing? Mid. This is what's happening after the timeout. Oof, don't love this.
Granted, I think 2G Brinks made a really great call to make that shift over Artscene. Looking away despite having that back exposed. It's looking to be a crunch over to the A site. Tree will be available for taking, but the trap here with the Paranoia.
Yeah, this is 2G just setting up their defense on site. You can see it with the traps that are currently placed, plus also the spy cam location. Paranoia cuts across the cage. Zenom will find one, Gobera another. And this was not it if you're Furia. Never a chance to get things going. And like, I don't want to just point the finger, but Koala Noob thinking he had the opportunity to go try to punish a 1v2 is bold and honestly ill-advised.
I think maybe expecting anybody to be someone on a slightly deeper line. They hadn't started at a fast B for quite a while now. But really, it just came down to Brinks out-calling into that time. I don't know if it was necessarily Brinks' idea or Gabsh who made the call during that timeout that Shaw's picked out there for Furia, but the adjustment to have the anchor now on A and the aggression over here at B catching the guard.
We're going to go aggressive here. We've got the overdrive, so Fury going to try to force this round.
Crazy.
The early aggression's going to work out. Gobera on the back.
Oh, wait till he stares in this house, bro.
And talk
about not you're losing.
Just doing it the old-fashioned way.
Bro.
Force buy into the overdrive is going to work out for Furia into a 5v2. Now, FRZ, if you can find some timing, could very well spoil how this round is developing. And that's first one onto the spike carrier is huge. Can you survive through the double swing, though? No. And Brinks will say...
Brinks is on Nag's watch.
Try to stay alive. Give Fury a life.
Where is brother?
Nice shift in tempo to go and look to run it back, knowing that they're ready now for any trap play that might be waiting there over in B main, a lot more prepared, providing that supportive utility on the entry for Koala this time around. And into the next round here, we have a couple ultimates that have cycled up for both squads for Furia. Huge ult into the post plant there for Shy and Calm with the Hunter's Fury, as well as the Steel Garden. Steel Garden can be used on the XQ as well, but honestly, I always feel it has more of that impact in the post plant just to buy that time from the fast flood to come in.
Yeah, that's an interesting round right there. I mean, it happens so quickly that you're going to need to see a lot of it in the replays. But 2G, I don't want to say that they were unprepared for what was a force by overdrive setup. It looked like they were trying to bully it before Fury could hit the execute call, and they just weren't able to find the opening contact that they wanted. Now you can see it obviously by where the defenders have fallen. It's all through B main, so they were anticipating it, but not quite able to find the kills they need to shut down the play before it could get off the ground, and I'm sure we'll see a lot of that right here because you have the hot hands, you've got flashes, like you're trying to get into position to stop this play. It's just Fury disrespecting the hot hands and just forcing the play to happen.
Not even just that, though, but also the Paranoia that was thrown in support. I don't know if that was there the first time around, like 2 rounds ago. So just additional layers to ensure.
Yeah, after watching basic play this stuff, if he ever touches KO and breach again, dude. Oh, hold up.
Here we go. Early utility dump at B main. It's going to lead to the commitment. Gobert
in this meta.
Able to stay alive and get
so help me God.
Artisan's going to commit. No, not to the from the shadows. Hunter's Fury.
Okay, good wall to be able to move through this. You're shooting your own teammates. Mad respects.
What do you have for us in the backside of the site? The defense is rotating as fast as they possibly can. This is a huge one on the rotation.
Don't whiff.
Shoulder scene. Gobert. You have to hit.
Nice.
Able to find the first. And honestly, Fury is a bit stuck here at B main.
Now what do you do?
You need to find a way to get through Boathouse. And at the moment,
these brothers are max stuck. Is your smoke player live?
Is back into the play.
Art needs 2 seconds. Smoke CT. Oh, they're smoked off too, and you can walk in now. Good walk in. I like this from QCK. Motherfucker, where's your teammates? Grace, why are you leaving, bro? They can't move anywhere. Why did he take his cam off A? Fuck me.
Chance for Fury to create a little bit of doubt, but Brinks.
This guy just wants to lurk. What is up with these players that just don't want to do the common thing, the teamwork thing to win the round?
And Gobert can keep his head up.
And this is what
Fury are selling this a little bit.
On defense is retaking this space.
Oh my God.
All of a sudden,
what a good reaction.
Koala has to go quickly. Able to grab the spike.
You know he's on
Takes
site.
The battle on towards site. Slides through, but Gobert hits
That's
the
tough.
shot, and 2G are back to within 1.
Really nicely done there by 2G.
Very nice shot from Brinks on flank.
Bold for Art, even with the shrouded steps available.
I wish he slid with some intent though. He kind of just slid and looked at the tree. Swear to God, people just give up in certain disadvantaged situations.
But Brinks was really the one who put the nail in the coffin.
The announcement of the partner teams probably end up coming out after champs, right? So post October, maybe November. I mean, the next stage of competition has to start in November, December. I'm letting you guys know right now, I'm not going to be streaming on December 17th. It's a Sunday in the morning because I have Doomsday tickets. I've bought my Doomsday tickets. I will be in the movie acting. It's going to be crazy. But if the first stage, if the open stage is being played past that, the open stage should be happening during November, December, January, right?
Set up aggressively at B. No reason.
Dude, I checked this tickets at 1 a.m. The first day sold out. The second day sold out in Toronto. It's kind of crazy. What the hell is this? Casters? Hello? Are we watching the same game? Shift?
I have no idea about its positioning quite yet. Both extremities completely locked down here by.
I mean, you gotta watch Steven to find out. I'm playing Dr. Doom. I know I was told not to say that, but I'm actually gonna be playing Dr. Doom the whole time. They said it was RDJ because if they announced my name, the world would not be able to survive. But I'll be playing Dr. Doom in the movie.
Back over to B. Spike still.
It's wild.
Furia looking to collect. And honestly, with the noise that's been killed,
it's gonna be like every other Marvel movie. I hope so. I mean, they've been really good so far. Recall the EMEA pre-show before London where they said the EMEA is back. We got Fnatic despite them not qualifying. We said it'd be funny if they somehow missed it. This is that video. They went 2-7. That's tough to reload, man. That's tough. Shio Downey Jr. Makes sense.
Looking to see if someone's going to exit over towards his side. Able to the shoulder of one. FRZ able to connect.
I feel like I'm watching SRB versus 2G right now, man. This Gobert op is doing so much fucking work. Holy shit.
With this operator, and 2G have tied
I love
us
it.
up at 11.
Gobert, the patience on those shots was so key as well, not to give away that positioning over on stairs despite the flood into switch. Wrapping, trying to get over on the side of lane there from the side of Furia as well. Just a great hold by him and Shenum. And I love to see 2G standing up, having that energy.
Why did they put a bag in a bag, bro?
Yeah, things are starting to get a little frustrating right now if you're Furia.
Barbie went in to execute until 20 seconds. This Fnatic's the best team in the world.
Seconds has been kind of the new nomenclature. 5 of the last 6 have gone to 2G. And what looked to be a start where Furia was going to
claws in a straight glass. It's crazy. I got to steal that one. I'm not going to lie.
What I feel like Furia are missing right now, and I want to hear your thoughts on this too, Shift, they're not really getting inserts on the other side of the map. I feel like those rounds that they've gotten on the attacking side.
I mean, Furia's attack side is looking like 2Gs, yeah. Nobody's finding advanced positions or lurks.
And the last couple of rounds that we've seen.
Is the Champs Anthem out, Kraken, or no? I've been Fnatic not making champs on your first draft of the stage 2 script, so damn you. Did I say they wouldn't? Or did I say they would? If I said they would, that's my bad. That's on me. That is very much on me.
Yes, it does feel like as the round starts to fade into the last 45
Oh, did you guys see that like torrential rain in Japan that was happening recently? Like people were injured. There were like casualties.
Concentration of knowing where
I said they wouldn't. My fault.
And being able to give enough of an effort.
I saw the teaser.
Don't have the ability of playing two things at once. I won't say it's one-dimensional, but it's just
the Aang stocks are so low because of Fnatic downfall in case he's successful. Do you think that teams will just fall off because it's Aang?
Because you're not committing the Vice to lurking.
Dude, I thought his stocks were low not just because of KC, but in the style of which he took timeouts and his post-coach confessionals as well, where he was never like self-admitting on blame whatsoever, bro. It's just always an off day for Aang's team. I just don't like his coaching at all, personally.
Doors of these spike sites before 2G are able to earn some opening.
Does Spank Theory carry over years in VCT structures? No, it does not. Unfortunately, it's only within the stage.
Let's see if you're going to be able to get anything done, though, into this round.
Unless you go 0-2 at Toronto, then that matters.
Up over a tree. You have a high-low being held, though. Really hard.
It's not even the general results, but it's how they happened, Bridgie.
As well as the paranoia. It'll need to connect.
That's what I'm saying to realize. Like, there's no confidence in Fury right now. I will never understand a team.
That 2G have on this A site. Oh, we're just gonna
nice ended their flash. I mean, that's a terrible flash from Basic, though.
Easy three-piece. Shy.
Should be throwing it from further away.
And it's going to be 4 for FRZ.
That's hindsight, me just nitpicking, but that's kind of tough.
Actually, this is the point I want to kind of talk about. I've been sitting on this for a minute here, but now that we're dealing with a potential game point here, has it felt like there's been a neon on this offensive side of the map? Because it sure doesn't to me.
We had a neon?
No, I think it's been hard. I feel like Koala has been bit more supportive in that.
I mean, he's been first death how many times?
Even then, it doesn't feel like we really get to see them come out because
currently Koala Noob has
so early on, and that is where he was struggling the last time that they played.
I can't say it.
I think in that map, it was tough for Koala to really get.
You guys don't want to know. You guys don't want to know how many first deaths he has.
Not an angle you want to give.
You do not want to know.
If you're Furia, but at the same point, you cannot just raw peek this.
Brother has 9 first deaths right now.
15 seconds in the barrier.
He has 9 first deaths.
I will be aware of that. Arc grows to hold that position. Curveball comes through.
That is insane.
Opportunity to play through tree, but once more, it's just a little show of force.
So I'm just gonna spot out the trip.
Just don't die, bro.
Look how far back 2G are playing, though, because it's not just Brinks in spawn. You still have support for FRZ. Hunter's Fury's going to get ripped there on Catwalk.
Yeah, Artisan will be tagged, but that's a very early pull of the Hunter's
Why
Fury.
would we use that ult now?
Fury is still, I'm sure, are feeling like, okay, we can still put
2G
pressure through mid, but
they play so slowly. Just use it on the last 30, bro.
That initial flash play over towards
it's okay, Cheyenne. It's okay. What a shock!
Shock starts to come through, trying to delay. There's the fast lane, paranoia right through.
Paramoli, you haven't been it out any of this youth, so fast lane gone, double stun coming in. Gentleman gets agitated, aggravated, but he's still seeing red. He still gets 1, and the kill feed shows red too. As Furia gets a few more on the board. It's all up to Shy in this 1v1 against Brinks. He can win it. Now in hell, fire's raised. 13 seconds. The spike has to be planted. It's not yet the savior. Gobera, door closed. He has to knock. No advantage.
The backside of the site.
Spike down in the final seconds. Brink has plinked down on the site.
And now it's time to see if Gobert.
Bear moves in, cuts the pie, finds the angles, but Fury has given him nothing. The first speak, barely a jump scare. Understands where to flick.
Second opportunity.
And to finish the game out, Gobera! The demon rises. 2G, find the sense.
2G will take their map pick of Ascent. 13-11.
So sick, man. Holy shit.
Good here for 2G. The adjustments on defense as well. When those rounds are starting to get away from them a little bit.
That's nasty from Gobera, bro. I swear to God, this guy is an Energizer Bunny battery player. Where the first fucking 8 rounds, he needs to charge up. He does nothing. He's a mere glimpse of his future self. then you give him an op on like, you know, second half defense. You're spawning in like old tens, old yay into the server, man. It's kind of wild.
We'll finish top of the leaderboard.
You can't cast this in tier 2. I'll do whatever I want.
Set up by Basic. And again, it's just another one of those maps that feels
that's
like
tough, man. Furious running that. I mean, that's just I'm gonna eat my burger, man.
Second half, and it didn't feel like the same sort of adjustments were there after 2 different timeouts. 2G just doing what they do best here on their map pick.
My bad. I was gonna say he looks like texture. Sorry, not Tenzin. Yeah, he looks like texture. Sorry, sure. Sorry. That's on me. Ever thought about adding sound effects to your casting? We just play that sound effect the entire time instead of casting if you want to watch Fury up. I'm down. I just.
On their map pick of the set, we're to head to break. We come back split for map number 2.
Oh, I like the brr stuff from Uli. I've done it sometimes. But if Uli is all about the energy and the sound effects, my casting is more about the rhyming and the wordplay and the energy as well, you know? I watched tens. I didn't get to watch Ye as much. We'll have a spot in casting next year. We'll see, guys. I really want to. It's my main job. It's what I've been trained to do for like 10 years now. But if not, you know, other avenues. I'll be making content. I'll be doing this. I'll be streaming. I'll be co-streaming. It'll be a fun time. But I'd love to cast. I'd love to cast. What Fortnite events did you cast? Every single event from 2019 till 2022, 23. Like literally every event in Europe, at least. I was in the I started off in America in NA, and then I moved over to the EU FNCS because it was like, how do I explain it? EU FNCS was like the fucking tier 1 of pro playing. NA was like in Fortnite, the regions were really differentiated by skill. You had really good NA players, but EU was like the prime league for Fortnite. It was really, really, really competitive. You have to go to the arena to cast tier 2? No, most of tier 2 is remote. If it ever is LAN, like because of the lower budget, tier 2 will have players inside the studio, but casters remote as well, which is like, you know, it is what it is. First VCT game I watched was KC versus TL23. God damn, 3DS, you came in at a good time. I wonder if people watched KC, sorry, was it KC Apex 25? If that was their first VCT game, they probably had so much fun. How will my casting work next year? I have no clue, but what I want to do is host a red zone show for multiple regions as they're going on and cast all of it myself if I don't get picked up to cast anywhere. You feel me? So I'll be live. You have a little bit less of me going back and forth with you in the chat and more of me just going back and forth from games to games, commentating over what's going on. Because we'll have like at least 4 games live all the time in what's going down. My first ever VCT game that I watched, VCT game, I don't remember. I straight up just don't remember. The Ye fall off wasn't. I followed the Ye fall off.
Pull off a massive win on Ascent. They're up into series 1-0. We're here now with Coach Gabshi. And look, Split's going to be map 2. Historically,
Gabshi, that's what it is.
The best map for you guys, especially recently. Was there an expectation that you would be playing this in this series? But after that win, how confident are you guys feeling right now?
Bom, a split nossa não foi tão boa porque eu tava jogando, né? Então, mano, tipo, não tem como. O fogão é muito importante no mapa, por isso que a split perdemos alguns mapas no passado. E com certeza, a gente literalmente queria ser o primeiro mapa nosso, jogar Ascent de começo para ter a confiança pro segundo. Então, com certeza essa vitória vai dar muita confiança para nós.
I think the recent history has a lot to do with me playing. FRZ is very important for the team, so it's good that he's back, and I think he's gonna take care of it. And of course, it gives us a lot of confidence, right? We wanted our first map to be that one, our map, so we can go on the second one with a lot of confidence.
Yeah, and they certainly look like you're gonna have that. Best of luck to you guys.
Welcome back, 2G. They started off strong and they got the win, but towards
Red Bull.
the game, we saw Furia actually
Sponsored, by the way. Molly, unfortunately, I did not know.
Out with a new meta. They finally
how would Platchat cover 14 regions? I think just talking about the peak of all of them within the hemisphere, you know?
Good. You have Basic and Koala kind of just
At the peak of what happened in EMEA, the peak of what happened in NA. You could also segment Platchat to, you know, go live on multiple days as well.
It's the fact that
it's the whole thing.
Disrespected a lot of that Vi's utility. One duelist gets past it, the other duelist swings through it. It looked great, but then Furia answered back just the round after to kind of eco back.
The most memorable game I've watched, like back in the earlier days, where I truly tuned in, I'm like, whoa, this is crazy.
Going super aggressive with this Phoenix.
Fnatic Loud Icebox. I think it was one of the first times I was really locked back into VCT.
Not even let them have a beat to think, and that's something that we saw.
Watching that 311 comeback, bro,
is Furia just constantly
was
going
crazy.
For these aggressive fights and getting away with it. 2G, not something that you're used to seeing, especially if you're looking back at, you know, your prep going into a match against.
Really, Donner, you could sue them. You could genuinely sue them if they did that. Get your money, bro. Get your money. It's fucked up.
I know he didn't get a ton of multi-frag stuff like that, but I feel like his cages and trips got so much value, and he stalled so much time for people to be able to flood. I noticed him getting like, just a lot of value on the A site specifically. Like, he was able to play around his cages while he was getting spammed through the cages. He was stalling everybody, stalling long enough for his Omen to blind all the people behind. So I think he was a great addition.
Yeah, and I feel like the vibes were definitely high for all of them, and everyone on their team was doing such a good job in doing their role. They actually started their comeback in that second half of the game off of a huge thrifty round.
Monster Red Bull. Monster works well for me because I feel like my body's
but just in general,
built a tolerance against Red Bull. But
they were able to get a lot of those picks, and Gobera, he was
either way,
really good as well. The operator just doing so
energy drinks are fun. You got to be careful with how much you drink them.
I feel like the alpha
Hello, Stuff. How's it going?
That Corbin was talking about just didn't work this map. But I will say, for Furia, I do think that the double duelist fits them a lot better. I really like that they're finally adapting to the meta. I feel like it's definitely their play style. So I'm interested to see if they'll also carry that adaptation of the meta into the next map as well.
I mean, I think it's just interesting looking at how aggressive they were with that double duelist comp and not being able to do that on the attack. And I think that's something that 2G greatly took advantage of, especially Gobera.
As a company, I think it's obvious. Red Bull's fucking dope. But
aren't doing a whole lot of just aggressive plays, going for straight up XX.
I'm a big pickles and burger enjoyer, yes.
Take apart the original defaults that they were going into.
They taste like poison to you because they are, because you go to they're poison that do damage to your body but give you energy.
Not actually fighting and taking for space early on with the utility agents that
get your caffeine in there.
Another one.
Alexis, a thirsty girl today.
Just so a bit interesting.
Well, gotta keep your energy up. Might be a long day.
How about we head over to Coach Shaw and see what he has to say ahead of map 2.
I've had a Gonster. What the fuck is a Gonster?
All right, Coach Shaw, that was a.
I've had kidney stones are the worst, man. They're genuinely the worst.
Suffered there on Ascent.
I've had one.
Lots of game left to play here.
I couldn't even imagine more than one.
Notice though is that you guys are running a lot of that double duelist now. Wasn't a thing you were running before, especially on Ascent. We weren't seeing any of that. Is that the look of the team moving forward? And also, how are the guys feeling?
Shaw does look a little bit down.
That, you know, close loss. Are they feeling in good spirits?
In some maps, we try this double duelist, and everything is more easy. I want to use this since this team start to practice, and I think we play very anxious in this late game, and we talk about this. We have 2 good maps. We scream a lot these maps in this week, and I think we just need to play more chill because we have good reads, but it is what it is. They play very good this map, and we have 2 good maps for us right now.
Would you say the atmosphere is overall pretty positive in the back there going into map 2?
Yeah, because we scream a lot these two next maps, and I think we have a good draft.
All right, Coach, always a pleasure, my man.
Possibly the last interview of all time.
It did seem like they were getting a little
bit anxious
there, especially in that second half when things started to get a little bit closer.
What's my favorite beer? I had this one beer in the past that's like had a rose on it. It tasted nothing like beer, which is why probably I liked it.
That's the map that they were dominating on.
But I do drink. I used to drink a lot more. I don't really drink that much nowadays at all. Like I think socially, if anything, I'll have like one drink if I'm like networking with people. But You guys know my excuse for not drinking, right? It's a really stupid excuse. It's really, really stupid, but I'm not even joking when I say this. And it took me a while to start drinking as well because of this. But the only reason I don't drink is because I'm afraid that if I'm drunk, I might get a call at some point to like scrim 5-stack or duo queue with someone important, or like have an opportunity to play the game, but I'm drunk and I can't play. I just want to be ready at all moments to be called up by like a tier 1 team or a tier 2 team. Get that shit in there. I also want to make sure at the end of the night I can come home and just play a ranked game with full cohesiveness. And it's the only reason I don't drink. I'm not even joking. It's genuinely the only reason I don't drink, is that I'll be sitting here and like it'll be like 11 p.m. Mimi might message me. We need one for like 6 stacks. And like you're filling in for a scrim. You're filling in for a deadlock tournament. Shaw, do you want to play Hearthstone Battlegrounds right now? I'm on a 9-game win streak. I need one more win in duos. Would you want a Shio wager who's not drunk, ready to go, or a guy who's had 9 Smirnoff Ices and 7 shots of tequila? You know what I'm saying? It's the only reason I don't drink, and I've been that way since like I think when I started. Like my whole rule is, and this is to if anyone's young right now, do not drink in high school. Even if there's like experience drinking in terms of like being the designated driver, looking out for your friends, but do not drink until grade 12 is over. It is, I think, an absolute mistake to drink in high school. It is terrible. You don't know who you are yet. Drinking is supposed to augment who you are as a person, and you're not done building yourself yet. So it's not worth drinking in high school. Keep building yourself. If you're going to be forced to be around drinks, that's fine. Be the responsible one, you know? Enjoy the fun of your friends being augmented, whatever it is. But it is not worth drinking in high school. I started drinking right after high school ended. So, you know, I followed my rule. I you know, early birthday, so I was already 18. I tried it in the summer. I'm like, you know, this shit's all right. But the first day I drank, I wanted to go home and play League of Legends, and I couldn't. And that boomed me, bro. And that's where I put this rule up, where I'm like, damn, I gotta really be careful when I'm drinking. It is what it is, you know? That doesn't work in Europe. Grade 12 in Europe is the same thing. You get out of high school like when you're 17 years old, right? 17, 18.
Welcome back. We've got 2Game Esports up 1-0 in this best of 3, heading on into split. Furia needs to find a way to respond, because the last thing you want to do is to be the first.
Kids here in Bravia start drinking to the age of 12. I just, from what I've seen, people that drink really early, like it just augments your personality in a way where like it's just not good. It could be like it could be a bad, like I might just be like a helicopter individual, but I feel like there's so much life to gain sober that's more important than to like almost poison your brain at an earlier age. But he only drinks while he's driving, my goat. Furia basic Phoenix on split with another Koala Neon, dude. I don't know about this one, man. To be clear though, like since 14, I think as soon as you just spawn in like grade 9, grade 10 and like Western high schools and stuff, I've been around alcohol. I just have not consumed it until I was done. That's really not how drinking works in Eastern Europe. I think, listen, it's the power of just being able to say no. It's just amazing, bro. I'm not gonna lie. This guy would beat up a child up for eating sand. I would not beat up a child for eating sand, bro. I would not beat up a child for eating sand. Just don't eat sand, man. I'm not getting back into this conversation. This fucking shit is crazy. Anyways, I don't judge anyone that is or is not drinking. Do your thing, you know. You already know it's dangerous.
Coming through there as well, not seeing the success when it came
but you also already know it's fun. It's a tempered thing, as many things are in life.
You know,
Valorant's fun too, but doing too much of it,
in particular,
you will die.
We actually saw Calm play on Split.
You will die.
Back in 2025.
Be careful.
One of VCT Americas with
you want Modern Warfare 4 beta access? That could be fun.
Here, Ash, goodness. Where'd you pull that one?
And I understand that Europe, again, beta. I understand it. People in the chat. That is a completely different, you know, experience in Europe. I get it. And how you grow up, very, very different. I totally understand. Germany, especially, 100%. I'm not speaking of that experience. I'm speaking to like more of the Western experience. If you guys wanted to know, that's just what I think. If you're going up here, I know it's much more responsible over there. It's much more, you know, it's all about family there too. People are supervised. It's a completely different upbringing on that sense. But Modern Warfare 4 is actually, what is it, MW1, MW2, MW3, then Modern Warfare 2,
hey,
So 3, 1, 4, 5, 6. I think it's 7. I think it's 1 over 7.
The first time they played, they came out and immediately repaired that.
Yeah.
So
Oh, Pyron, give it to someone else. Unfortunately, I won't be here from the 21st to 25th. Or I'd love to. Give it to anybody else. I'd love to, but unfortunately, I'll be somewhere else. That's crazy, make the ship.
Seeking here into mid, and Gobert is actually going to go straight in.
This Boombot's going to get some value here. Gobert is actually going to find a little bit of chip damage onto the defenders who are trying to stack up at male. That's just a show of force, though. Nothing but a red herring.
I'm now eating fries.
This play through A ramps is the main muse for this A attack.
This is my food for the day.
Take a little bit of
a big burger,
and see if they can
a smaller burger,
get a little bit of information. They will
and some fries.
Stagger some of this offensive push, but the post plant's going to come back over towards ramps. And now all of a sudden, Furia have a lot of problems they need to deal with.
I love this call from 2G, the retaking of ramps, ensuring that flood can't come through.
Here we go, up close and personal. Koala's able to put some pressure onto the spike. You have to clear out heaven immediately here if you are 2G, but Shy is making that a little bit harder.
Calm, when do you flank? They're defusing.
Onto the spike, and as Basic is able to cover, that's going to be
oh
enough
my
for the
God.
defuse to come through, and Furia take the pistol.
Nice reinvestment coming in from Furia, being able to re-pressure over at ramps, forcing 2G's hand to try and re-clear that space, making all the world of a difference there for Furia.
LJ, somebody asked about, I think it was Donner asking about Artzine. Artzine was not going to play because he felt sick, but I think he's fine now, so he's chilling.
Just an interesting call
and Inspired, I believe, was going to play for Artzine, but it's all good. And Shy is not a sub. Shy is an official player.
Back towards ramps, and then try to retake by getting up top the tower. But
hello, Mr. Maverick.
Really nice individual moment from Shy to hold ground, allow Furia to still execute onto the site for the retake. Another quick offensive look coming through for 2G. They have forced purchased into this with full SMGs in hand.
I think a 1 mil a day thing pretty much right now, yeah.
Is that enough?
I'm flying soon, so I don't have as many groceries. I'll have more food tomorrow. I'm gonna do groceries in the morning.
In favor of Furia after the trades are
hosting like a mini party day with my sister and my wife.
Super scrappy. Spike at least on site.
But I don't like having food in the house when I leave for a long time because it just spoils.
Here on the side
so I'm kind of just ordering out. When I usually order out, I only really have 1 meal a day.
An impossible hold for him, right? Basic to clean that one up, and Fury up to 2.
Yeah, that's a nice start. That will put a lot of pressure onto the rest of this. We'll call it the first quarter into split. 2G going to have to be on a save as the bonus is going to look very potent right now for Furia. Helps set this defensive side up very nicely for them.
2G. This composition that we've seen from them previously during the LCQ is a bit of a different story, right? Because they had Gab in instead. Then you also didn't have Shenum in play. Roles kind of, you know, traded around a little bit in that kind of regard. Now everyone's back on those comfort picks.
Boombot to clear out B-May is about to say with this stack. Furia looked like they were going to try to maybe take away that space right off the get-go. Instead, they're going to commit the Paranoia to take that space away. That is expensive, but it does get them what they want. Dark cover replaced over at mid as the defense is going to rotate largely through ropes to see if they can give some support to Calm, who's currently going to have to be dealing with...
The eco's really interesting in this round between both teams.
Prowler's going to find...
It's almost fully even if Shy didn't have a Phantom, but if Shy's not there for the fight, it's actually very winnable for 2G.
More than happy to play that retake.
Whoa.
Okay, here we go. What did they pick up?
Trying to sneak into
a Bulldog.
Agreed. I was going to say, like, they're...
Now it's fully even. Okay, hold up.
Now all of a sudden...
Why? Where is Furia, bro?
For space, but Shy finds perfect timing
There
around
we
the
go.
backside of the
I'm actually the GOAT.
A new lease on life here for Furia's defense.
It's still not enough though in the 2v3.
Together over towards ramp side. See if they can
really good choice for the smoke.
For 2G's post plant.
You are dead,
in the
Brinks.
corner. Brinks is in trouble. He is going to burn to death. Nowhere to go. Now it's down to clearing out elbow. Koala with a shotgun is going to try to force it forward. Shy is going to find 4 in the round. What a heroic play through.
Actually, difficult round to win. He did a really good job.
What a way to do
Let's go. Best round of food, shawarma, man. I swear to God, we got the best shawarma in the world. I'm not gonna lie. Or anyway, like, I mean, the most unique thing to Toronto is probably poutine. If you never had it.
Coming out from Furia to ensure they're
I mean, I was always skeptical of Furia, even in their wins.
It almost feels
so I feel validated, but at the same time, I'm sad because I wanted to always be proven wrong by this team.
By way of hitting aggressively in multiple points of Ingress.
I'll be able to answer that question on a different day, Crack, than when you were asking before.
Kind of the same.
Has the series been good?
Furia are not
relatively. I mean, it's a bit.
to play with aggression of
It's a bit scrappy. Not like a high level.
But in particular, that last round
mega game. But at the same time, it's not the worst in the world.
You're still taking away space. It's forcing 2G to have to play a little bit more one-dimensional.
And before he says Poutine, there you go. Stuff you already know.
And spent in round 4 through the middle of the map.
I think we have some really delicious Vietnamese and Thai food as well. Oh my god, I've never tasted Thai food in my life anywhere else.
A little bit of early help.
That being said, I haven't been to Thailand myself, but in the open quals, when the casters will be in home, most likely, will you stick to NA Americas or cast for other regions? I'm down to cast wherever, bro. I'll cast fucking Antarctic Valorant if they want to have a region themselves. I just want to work, man, and I want to have a nice duo. I'd love to be able to attack next year with Mimi. I'd love to be able to attack next year with like Tenric if he wants to do more color marks. But I really want to be the best play-by-play I can be. That's pretty much it. Cast a TMV, that'd also be fun if he wants to. I think TMV would be an amazing caster, man, if he really wanted to give it a try.
Aggressively. Now he's going to try to figure out what exactly is over this direction.
Oh, found Raze. There's a really good quote about Toronto food, which is like Toronto has the third best food of every cuisine in the world, and I agree with that. You can get whatever you want at pretty high quality. It's not going to be the best of all time, but it's going to be really fucking good. That's a skip.
Ain't no way. That is more important than
get up there. Play the timing. Oh my god. Shy.
Inserted deep.
That's huge. Big upgrade. Quality holds it down. Para comes in. Confidence for him to swing. You're not going to be able to get this one, Brinks. Oh. Alright, Furia got some flow right now. Shy is just becoming Cortezia on this map. Kind of wild.
Looking good. How many times though is
Get me to the next series, please. I've seen enough. I don't care who wins.
With the position, just really bobbing and weaving through that toxic screen.
Yeah, I'm saying I have to make it out to Toronto. If you guys spent a week in Toronto, you could eat a different cuisine for every meal and a different fusion for every meal before you leave. I think you could have 21 different cuisines, yes, before you leave at high quality. He'd be singing chants mid-casting. I'd be singing with him. I'd be singing with him, bro.
Off to an exquisite defensive start. 6-1 in the kill feed. And it's just another one of those cycle afford what you can.
What's my favorite cuisine is Lebanese, which is shawarma. I just love. Ask anybody you know.
Tendrilled was Zenom nowhere to go.
Ask anybody that knows me actually. And my favorite shit is shawarma, man. I think it's the best food in the world.
Now for Furia.
What is timing on the peak for Calm?
Yikes! Follow-up kills are good for 2G.
Oh my god! This guy's leveling up now too?
Numbers and now weapons to be
second time.
Trying to save the moment. Relay Bullet Thief does not expect that QCK still playing on top of the Raptors.
Dude, why not just wait for Basic for a second, man? I know you have the timing, but...
FRZ able to scout out where exactly the position is, following down, able to find the first. Does he have the patience for the second? Yes!
That's insane!
Missed out on a window there.
What is 2G doing, bro? I mean, you give him the opportunity, man.
2G
That's disgusting.
With the numbers advantage that they had, but Basic being able to get that transfer for the Red Bull clutch. 2G able to get on site.
Asking my dad what your favorite food is. He should know. He should know.
But it's just
I've been in New York. I think New York has some of the best breakfast food of all time. New York's like bagel, egg and cheese options.
Unreal stuff.
Fucking amazing.
Continues to be.
That state is very expensive though for food, man. Oh my god.
2G are going to come off of this.
I think New York has amazing sandwiches, man. God, his movement. Okay.
Save by. And that
FRC, at least try, bro. Brother's looking like Shio Wager. What are we talking about?
Okay. I don't think we did.
That one's rough. A little windy out there on the A site.
New York, I think the best food I've ever... I mean, my favorite pizza of all time is from New York.
I don't even know where you start right now.
It's Joe's Pizza.
If you try to break down what Fury is throwing at you, they've shown that they're more than ready to play with aggression on both sites. Whether that's at
Pizza Nugget, thanks for the follow.
Aggressively down through A in particular, not even worrying about contesting.
None of the best bagels yesterday. I dropped 10 on a smoothie and realized it's not for me.
Right now that 2G have to worry.
Dude, I love smoothies.
On the extremities, are we going to try to put pressure on the middle of the map to free up some of the defenders that are trying to play on the outsides? Hard to say.
Definitely is. And Koala right now, he's been having quite the performance. At least on defense, he's looked so solid thus far, continuously. I think throwing out great relay bolts, great fast lanes to try and deny some of that space.
Quick quiz. Who knows what this is on screen right now? Say it in chat. What is this? What is this on my screen right now?
You're talking about, okay, what
quick
the
quiz
is there for
does anybody know?
Also shout out how Furia constantly
crab
proactively clearing that.
wrong
work to come through, but for the first time now, Shenum actually is going to get that opportunity to cross. The Prowler will catch him.
What is its official name?
But that is a little bit of pressure now that he's now placed.
Yeah, and there's going to be an interesting
Scuttle
response here
Shack?
to see what Furia decides to do.
Close.
That Genum
Scuttle Crab. There you go. It's a Scuttle Crab from League of Legends.
But if he's already
so good, so good.
You need to make sure you keep this position.
Good quiz. Good quiz.
Somewhat locked. You can't just give it away for free. And they're going to bring.
It is called Scuttle Crab.
Clear some of that space. But meanwhile, here's the play through mid.
So Crab, nope.
Hot hands trying to slow. Gobert doesn't care. Showstopper's out, but it misses.
Nope.
The space is still gained though at top at Heaven. Defense will be playing off-site for now. No immediate tools for re-clearing in terms of ultimates, and QCK wants to get aggressive, away with one. Calm back at mid-map. They both shut down the play through mid. Now all of a sudden the offense.
Calm flanking just has like a buff. Even if he's just flanking, not even flanking, but somewhat behind someone on a retake. What is QCK doing? Oh, with the flash! How are you alive, brother?
3 versus 3. Furia.
3 versus 3.
Try to work their way back on towards site. Good dissection of where
nice smoke on the left side. It's a really nice smoke.
On where exactly.
A lot of people would smoke the other way, but I think for this setup, this is a much better smoke. That is a dumb peek, man.
Just down to Brinks. Able to find the first. Basic already committing to beyond halfway. Can't win the second.
Why would you peek? Just hang quad, bro.
Stay flawless. 6-0 up.
These post plants are a problem here for 2G. Unable to hold it. Furia flooding so quickly. And I think
Furia's timings just look a little bit better right now when there's more than 2 people alive.
A lot of these executions
but I'm looking at from Koala Noob is a little bit of
opportunity with are usually on the first
lack of patience
of utility, and that also means now that Furia don't have to expend as much to try and delay those plants while they're coming in, and can save it for these retake scenarios so they can just overwhelm them on site.
Absolutely.
You're gonna fight me on this super non? No way. No way.
For Fury out of the 6 rounds that they've been able to take. And some of this is just by finding ways to get into low number situations and making 2G stress. I don't think we've seen a post plant with more than 3 players alive yet for 2G.
No, but that pick
was. The Mike's limited streams. There's compression.
Really, the first time that we're.
There's compression, Shui, but that shit is hurt everywhere.
That we want to from him on this side of the map.
I like this call. Problem is, Brinks is watching the flank through B main.
Oh my god. That's like the 3rd time on 2 maps where FRZ's died to Phoenix Salt from the other side of the I guess basics Phoenix Salt. It's really rough.
That'd be huge.
Saving it for that though and not the full retake is very interesting.
Problem is the post plant is
now you don't have Phoenix Salt.
Right now.
If they win this post plant, man disadvantage, 2G should FF.
Over towards Elbow.
I mean, they've been Nightfall, so it's actually very possible.
Able to come back into play to give some separation, and Basic is on the chase. So they're able to find QCK. Backside
no shot.
Screens. Gobert is in some trouble here.
No way.
Tally another.
No way.
Has to do something
no
with
way.
Position, but not able to find a kill. Just down to Jenna. Able to
oh
spam out for one,
my god! What are the other 2 guys doing?
7-0.
You're 1v1ing calm.
The form that we're seeing Furia in
just
right
playing
now.
Heaven, bro.
They looked good on Ascent. But I feel like now here on Split, we're seeing them even more synergized than we did in that map. On the first map of the day, they were warming up into it a little bit. Some of the spacing was off, maybe the utility usage not quite connecting the way that they wanted
on this
to.
Champs
But right now on Split, everything is going their way.
I think all the knives I like I've been taking so far.
The way that they're
Toronto has the 3rd best food ever, but everyone's biased towards their food of their own culture. Yeah, we have food of your culture as well, and your culture's food is better than ours. But we have the 3rd best version of it, is what I'm saying.
Absolutely.
You can't really debate that.
Again, it's just like
you can't say no.
Just point to the simple stats of like this is another half of defensive Valorant that Shy and Basic are doing everything. Quick feel out.
Well, a little bit of a half buy from 2G.
We're back to limited purchase for 2G. Trying to make their play over.
Oh my god.
Wall's there to meet it with the judge. And that pretty much shuts down the
okay, I like the fact that he backs the fuck up.
Opportunity here, but 2G kind of forcing the square peg into the round hole. And
nice try.
Tom will find one more before dropping. These are valuable trades.
Square peg in the round hole. That's a close one there, bro.
Also find a rifle and that judge in hand now.
He's biased to everything in Toronto. His favorite Valorant in Toronto.
Could be key in catching out Shy.
I mean, let's be honest.
We also know how good Shy
Toronto was one of the best Valorant events, if not the best Valorant event of all time. Let's be completely honest.
All right, now it's time
The
to
press
clear
was
out the
asking
paint.
amazing questions. I don't know how they leveled up.
Just spamming it
If someone can fill me in, let me know. How the hell did the press level up so much in that event? You know what I'm saying?
Post plants in the 8 rounds that we've had.
G2 made a nice run. Wolves, that entire run was sick.
As well for 2G is we are seeing
Nats coming in late.
Trying to retake space into the post plant, have those inserts.
This might be a 13. No. This will be a 13.
Better.
Rose saying press. He's on this press segment. Oh yeah, I forgot. I was. Damn. Thank you for reminding me, Pyron. Damn, I really forgot about that.
Already the second time out.
Would have been better if Fnatic won, but I
on the side of
bias.
2G, with just 8 rounds into this first half, and man.
My take is that the coaches should be indicted because Basic should have been being trained to be a hard loser the entire time he was underage. Well, from what I heard in that interview, like Shaw was saying that he really wanted this comp to be played, and they practiced it before.
Well, and you kind of heard it there.
It kind of sounds like maybe the players or other coaches or the entire consensus was they didn't want to do that. So I don't know.
Where is this inspiration coming from, and why is it maybe taking so long? And there's just a ton of trust in what Basic is able to provide, I think. And also just, you know, maybe this is just a comp that is just easier to call for calm. You just, okay, here, I'll play on your initiator. I'll give you the info that you need to commit. Basic has done a really nice job with his curveball play. Koala Noob has now really asserted some extra dominance again, especially from the defensive side. So it just feels like the pieces are coming together a little bit more concentrated. You could even say the same thing about what happened on Ascent, just because their defensive side.
Well, I know about Toronto's Jameer does crack. Hell yeah, he does. Or he did. Rest in peace, his soul.
Koala, him being that solo duelist was just so much pressure on him.
If you sign a crazy cracked youngster, you don't sign him to play Harbor. Do not let EMEA know of that tech.
Into those sites. Yes,
keep the region bad.
That are able to make it work with the double initiator. But when you have a player like Basic who is so mechanically gifted, I know they picked him up because he was insane on the flash initiator. But on the Phoenix, my man is looking good.
Wait till they
like it's crazy.
Wait till you realize that Phoenix is also a flash initiator.
He's initiating himself.
Just wait till they realize.
Great stuff. More aggression being shown by Furia over towards B main. They will get that space once again, even though it does cost them another paranoia. But
damn, nice one get.
Will be that much closer to another run at bat.
Art trying to sneak in.
Nice dodge. Nice try. Art, I mean, that's the protocol there.
In that position, but 2G finally being able to overwhelm mid, something that they struggled with previously.
Yeah.
Would you want to have
like kind of again, if you're not winning the battle,
would you want to have Basic in that position instead or something with a molly?
Commitment in towards the middle of the map. Koala Noob going to commit to getting onto site. Speaking of commitments, 2, and he will be on an island. What do you have?
If Koala saves this round, so help me God. You know he's coming right side.
Down from another. Basic is on the way in to help.
Oh my God! You can't plant there. That's illegal.
The only problem is the player lurking up top at tower. Crossfire setup being established.
It's such good timing from both of them.
On the shoulder for
the push pull, yin yang, the yo-yo, mega swing, top sight, Brinks, hide. Oh my God! It was such a good option too. He's got the world of time to play with though.
Get 2G on the board.
It's tough for Brinks. He has to make that world as small as possible.
Off the spike.
You know exactly where he is now. He's not going to stick. You know he's not going to stick. You know for a fact he's not sticking. Holy, the balls on this guy. Oh, you just know the first one's on a stick. The second is not either, but the third. Oh, he's disgusting.
On the board.
A much needed Red Bull clutch coming out here for Brinks. The IGL on the side of 2G.
So disgusting.
Praises, especially through the LCQ. He was so impressive, not just there, but of course,
it's crazy.
In BCL Brazil as well, with how insane.
Can I convince you to cast the Throw City Rivals by subbing?
Those kind of clutch.
Nah, I mean,
for himself as well. It's so good in that micro decision.
I just want to cast some tier 1 Val.
Leader here for the 2G
that would be fun
to be able to reinvigorate his team with this win, getting that round on the board.
I mind double teams. I think Brinks is a very good IGL. Yes. I just kind of like the roles that 2G had in there when their coach was playing. I'm not gonna lie.
Ultimates available for Fury.
Oh, what is this?
Brinks is gonna hit from the shadows and get flashed. What?
Not shooting, not pressing abilities at all. Okay, now you're fucked. And now you're dead.
Got nowhere to go. Quick
isolation. Well, he's pulled off a lot of numbers.
Now on the other side of the map, gonna have to try to.
Please clear back sight.
There is nobody checking this position.
Don't shoot yet, Artscene. Please learn patience, bro. Doesn't matter if you have aim like that. Don't listen to me, bro. Please don't listen to me. Just shoot.
Stuck at B tower.
My ascending games are pretty close. It might just be a nice round from Artscene. Really good shots.
Spam into heaven here for Furia for 9.
Well, they tried some strat. It did not work.
And the money is broken again. So Furia looked like they're going to walk their way into it.
I'll be down one day though, man. I'm not akin or opposed to it by any means.
But this awareness that the From the Shadows is committed to in spawn is massive for Furia.
I mean, they really have no choice but to respect it, right? Can't allow him to keep that space for free. Try and fight back into it and ensure that they can take him out of the position. Now another mid look here. This is where 2G found success in the early round last time around.
This feels like just throw something at the wall and see what sticks right here for 2G. They force their way into the first blood win. Furia are not completely broken by this though until finally there's a
good trade, good enough trade with the eco you have.
Follow up, not going to be there for Com. And
what is that?
Be able to rotate over.
Why am I even pissed? They're probably going to win the round anyways.
Commit to the From the Shadows to hold this. Yeah, he does.
15
going back to being like 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go up the rope, go back to B.
A lot of damage in. Brinks will respect.
There you go. Very nice.
The quick play from Hurt. Oh my goodness. If he runs behind this play, this is still very winnable. Basic
that's insane.
Now comes back over to
that's
that
insane.
To the 2v2. Showstopper is
4 versus 2.
Zenom able to find the outlaw.
1 versus 4.
So now it's just down to Basic, who has been anything but what his name would suggest in this half. But this
do I feel any sadness for Fnatic? I've already mourned Fnatic like fucking last month.
Well, ensuring that 2G could
I mourned Fnatic when they didn't make it to London, man. It's done. I do not care.
Going to reposition. This means that they can't quite help each other.
Flash left to get the blind for both sides. Okay, you know where one is.
Able to find the connection. Does take a lot of damage. And if you're Zenom, you know that he's on 1 bullet of health. Yep, you just toss the snake bite and you should secure this round. There's just no way that Zenom can do any wrong there. And a thrifty round comes through. 2G.
Get this guy on a real team.
But you have to
get this guy on duelist permanently.
No way about it.
You do have to, but I'm still kind of sunlocked by
that shot. You're the flying monkeys. I mean, one day I'll be down, maybe.
Man, really nicely done. I think the entry though for 2G in mid
we'll see what's up.
Is huge. The way that they're using QCK with the updraft on that jet to be able to dash in and bypass the poison orb, which is where they were getting caught out previously when it was Gobera being that tip of the spear. It's made all the difference to get those picks underhand.
Holy cow. Look at this aggression from Furia. They take away 66% of the map, and Shy just has to spam the crossfire, able to take down 1. That is everything.
Nah, never stop trying, but you're not using this at all. You're chilling.
Just to establish the control at screens. Do not allow this post plant to scale deeper than you want them to. And so now,
not a bad retake,
you've got Furia able to retake Heaven control.
Keep 2 Heaven down the entire time.
And you've got Nightfall from the front. Everything that 2G tried to hit you with aggression is all of a sudden coming to a bit of a fold. QCK trying to step up. Furia on the rafters. FRZ able to give you the first one. QCK still in position to deal with any rotate or claw.
Damn, bro.
Basic finds the
Basic can't lose a gunfight. It's insane. It's actually, I can't stop saying the word insane. Like,
10-2 half.
What a retake to come in here for Furia. It looked like it should have been a round that 2G could win. But the way that
Koala is playing much better this map as well, but I've seen him make the same level of mistakes, and Basic's gonna build him out. In that one round, if Basic doesn't get that sky kill either, like if FRZ doesn't whiff, very different game entirely moving into this one, man. The equals would have been reset and everything.
Another one that
and that was Koala's fault.
Could throw into his virtual trophy.
Imagine Basic on loud over
18.
Who's their main duelist?
From Basic in 12 rounds.
It's not Verdi still, right? How do I forget this?
Anything you could possibly want. Furia up big. We'll swap the sides when we come back.
TK Sin. I haven't liked TK Sin recently though, but I think it'd be a direct upgrade. Absolute direct upgrade. So if he's playing like this right now, I'm wondering how he plays. Like, I mean, Loud still need to have access to like Neon and stuff, right? So I'm not sure if he rocks that type of role. All right, all right, all right. What do you think Basics VLR rating is right now? I'm not gonna look. I'm thinking it's on Phoenix. I mean, I don't even know when he went last map. Like maybe 1.89.
What do you think is the most valuable
Is he
thing
popping?
that up-and-coming Sovas can incorporate into their game? And more importantly, how much would it be for some lessons? I tried to get Demon One to give me some lessons. He kind of turned me down. So help a brother out.
For high-level Sovas, like, honestly, just watch some of the top Sovas at the level, honestly. For you, I don't know. I don't know, GB.
What is it? What, first you Demon One. This is unbelievable. You know what? All our brother's trying to do is just climb up the dang ranks. You know, you hold the microphone. We're done here.
So welcome to my show. No, okay.
That's funny. I'm not gonna take it too, but Loki, I think he's an upgrade over Dante's. He's on loan. Yeah. Yeah. Well,
some worthy advice right there. How do you get better? Watch more. Period. So far, lot to learn if you're 2G because Furia are dominating.
cool question for you guys. I mean, I love to ask the masses. What game have you gotten the most? How do I even word this? Which game have you played, like, I guess pseudo competitively? It doesn't even have to be competitively. Where you experienced the most growth as a player? Like, where did you grow the most in learning the game, becoming a better player entirely? And what did you do to become better?
Furia stacking the box.
Because for me, it was CSGO. And for me specifically, the way I became the best at CSGO was a little bit of it was my ego. It was a little bit due to my ego. I would love to hear what people thought about my plays from the enemy team. Hold on, let me just watch this round real quick.
Maybe an opportunity to isolate out of more, but runs out of ammunition. That's where Basic shuts it down. But
okay, Basic still alive again. 3v4.
2G will have the
2G fast flood this. Fast flood with numbers. Fast flood with numbers. What are we waiting for? Really?
What a read this is from 2G. But do they expect a second? Maybe not.
Yeah, no, I don't. It doesn't matter. No, sure. You're gonna get scammed if you play into their play, man.
The 2v2.
Just fast flood, bro. It's 4v3. Get out of heaven.
First, keeping Artisan covered on top.
One of them has to 100% be planting. It's a 2v4. It's a 2v4. You know where one of them is? It's disgusting, bro. I don't believe you don't call a fast flood there. That's actually nasty. That's rancid. That's not. Fuck it up. Let me just look at what's happening here. Hello, Koyak. Welcome back. I'm crashing out. Or growth at a game, but do the set game also count? I'm talking about like growth at being better at the game. Yeah, I know Inspire. If our team was sick, he'd be playing, but he's not. Inspire's fine. Rage Train Warzone made me better. I see. Splatoon, I simply played the game on a million different weapons and developed a lot of game sense and mechs. I see. Fortnite, caught on console. There are billions in RTS games, all the practice in the world. I see. I didn't know there are billions was RTS. I like the premise of that game. Play 10 man's DM's aim routine. Yeah. What I would used to do is GoTV used to record your audio that you calmed in game. In ESEA as well. So I would go back and listen to the comms from my team and the enemy team's IGLs and stuff. But I'd end up watching the entire game too, so I'd learn a lot about what I'm doing right and wrong.
And Shy will make that a difficult process.
My day used to be play about like 6 hours of ESEA and then VOD review for like 2 hours or 3 hours and then play like 5 hours of Overwatch. Shit was crazy. I mean, that was 2014, 2015. I just go play CS again or play League or something. I did Sevo ran I had to play Sevo because they ran our official tournament format for collegiate Counter-Strike. So I played like a lot of our scrims and our official matches on Sevo. But past that, I was always ESEA over Faceit. And we didn't have like, I mean, I was never good enough for FPL or anything.
Here for Furia. I think that for 2G, we did expect them to have a bit more fight back. The first time we saw them,
I thought ESEA was like the best rank experience I've ever had in my entire life. And I'm so surprised that ranked queues on games like Valorant do not copy what ESEA has to offer. Like, first of all the stats being able to be shown on a page or something is huge. The number one thing I loved about ESEA is the ringer system, bro. Ringers were so fucking good. So it's a system where you can queue up for ranked, but you can also queue up to be a ringer. And any game that has an AFK in it, because they were voted to be AFK and kicked, or they like, you know, were AFK in general, you would jump into that game and you would gain RR for winning, and you wouldn't lose anything for losing. It made it so that cheaters were always kicked because you knew you'd get a real player in there. It made it so that if you were toxic or useless, you were also kicked because you could just get a ringer potentially to come in for the game. It was one of the best systems ever. And I felt like fucking, what's his name from Fast and Furious? I felt like Brian O'Connor, bro, being called in Fast and Furious 2. Yo, we need one more driver. And he's going down the freeway in a skyline just to save the team. The shit was so good. Now, did ESCA steal my credit card information and possibly a lot more information about my personal self and my browsing habits and activities? Yes. Did I get a very good rank experience, and would I do it again? Probably. Not gonna lie.
And wins the gunfight.
Fuck it up. Sell my shit to the highest bidder, man. Give me that shit.
I was kind of surprised that he went for the peak when the other two players could have come in a bit of assistance, but FRZ.
I used theater mode in Halo and watched me play. I didn't know VOD was a thing. I didn't know if for the purpose it still helps. Really nice, Roses. Let's go.
This is a done round.
Sure. R6 to me will be the best and most tragically in-depth game. R6 is really fun. I just feel like R6 lacks like shooting mechanics comparatively to other games, and just the way the game is. Its strategy and its micro is very different, you know.
Bit of risk, but they have a lot of rounds to work with at the very.
It doesn't have the most traditional shooting mechanics. It has mechanics. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it's a crazy mechanical games, or it's not a crazy mechanical game. I feel like
there are those series where those rounds do.
It's the game that has one of the biggest knowledge checks of all time.
What?
I don't have any follow-up to that.
Okay, I thought you were gonna go for, you know, I feel like usually.
I don't think a modern first-party client will ever implement a vote kick feature. Yeah, I mean, they'll never have like a, what's it called?
Good vibes, but.
They never have a contingency for vote kicking anyway, so again, I think a ringer system is awesome. A ringer system is so good.
I tried, guys. Just let it be known.
Yeah, I think R6 for me is like the reason a lot of people can't transfer their, you know, skill from different games to R6 is because
we'll still be able to full purchase. That was just the bonus. No problem.
Although the shooting is the whole thing, I think it has a pretty big skill floor.
Mostly speaking for 2G.
The whole game is just a skill, like a knowledge skill check about, do you know the map? Do you know the angle? Do you know the patterns, the tendencies, the abilities? It's a huge. I'd say R6 has a bigger skill check than League when it comes to the knowledge you need, or knowledge check. Sorry.
This high-low setup though. QCK has always been good on those tight angles.
Vote kick is toxic, which is why I say just put it in like the high ranks. Just like, dude, anything that's toxic, just put it in high ranks only. Top 3 ranks. Nice defensive hold here from 2G, but we are going to map 3, my friends. Give me Sunset.
Well, it's pretty much over.
Yeah, this round is
35 seconds on the clock.
37 seconds of time you'll never get back in your life.
Mistakes there for 2G for them to lose out this round, but okay. They're finding a little bit of that confidence, finding that form now here.
Man, unfortunately, I did not.
I know the last round they got a little bit more.
I mean, there's so many things you could do, like no vote kicking allowed if, you know, a team hits round 8 or something, like 8 rounds on the board. I think it's 42 to 20 in this series. Dude is having a phenomenal game.
In terms of like what you're seeing setup wise, but it's calm, it's collected. It doesn't really swing things yet, but it's something right now.
Utah Salem was awesome. They have a top 10 teams of all time and is Lev on it after London.
Because of the score, is that is going to be essentially what they have to run.
I think Lev is definitely on it after London, yeah.
It's so difficult to come into this.
But that's because my rating of teams has like a very heavy recency bias. I think being good at the game right now is worth more than even winning like championships back in the day. You know what I'm saying?
But not having the ability to play.
I know that sounds insane, but
that we've seen from 2G because of the scoreboard could be a huge hindrance towards momentum that 2G are trying to build right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Look at Furia. Both players split up. Art looking to give up.
Dude, look at this from 2G. Look at Jenem go. So deep in the flank. And then you push the dog out. And does Jenem being able to clear after the fact? 3, 2. Oh no, he slowed down a little bit.
Well, you hate to have
so even if Artsy gets the skill, which you can't, Jenem's there for the insurance. It's a nice move. I always like watching like the solo sentinel player do some cool stuff. Some active stuff on the map.
Nice collection of around right there, even though it does get a little bit maybe menacing, forcing out the Seekers. But banks are good. there are still a number of ultimates that are very close to being earned as well, which is the big key in terms of how do you cycle this into the word comeback if you're 2G.
Well, I think right before the replays, we saw the operator come online here.
Give me the C9 game. Let me see the C9 game.
With this op as well for QCK, I think what's going to be a little bit difficult is
I'm gonna hit this ball stuff.
They have a lot of
shout out
to push you off of
the YouTube channel. If you're not subscribed, please do. There is a big announcement coming tomorrow on a cool event that I'm going to be going on, as well as the future of the channel.
More than happy to take
so please
risks there
give that shit a subscribe.
There also are those opportunities to, you know, hold some of those deeper lines, but 2G also
Thank you.
do need
that is my PSA.
Condition that pressure.
I agree.
To start.
Yeah, I mean, there's this.
What's the announcement? Subscribe, my friend.
Climb right now, and we are barely over the first.
You know, Ragnarok Online. I've heard of it. I've heard of it.
But at least you've got things that can start.
The two games that I played as a kid
into round
were probably RuneScape and then this game called Sherwood Dungeon. I'm not sure if any of you know Sherwood Dungeon, but that was a fun game that I grinded as well as an MMO.
Tremendously close. You've got an operator in play. You have to know that you need to respect.
It was worth a try. Listen, if you didn't try, I know somebody would.
That's probably what a lot of the time.
Nobody knows Sherwood Dungeon. That sucks. It's on me.
Something silly like a
It's on me.
Let's try to set ourselves up to get an early counter. And right now,
can Lev really be in the top 10 if they only made 3 internationals and won one of them?
And trying to get a one-way peak over towards B main.
Yeah, they could be like towards the bottom. I'm not saying that Lev are like my favorite team of all time.
Holding the deep line hasn't really been contested before, and just around the corner, so that curveball won't hit QCK.
There's the sound cue.
Ooh.
QCK is going to cue up the dash.
Wow.
The first shot.
Let's try.
Presence established for Fury at B main. Not a commitment in terms of where the spike will be moving, but seeing it on comm will likely mean that it's just, again, put a little bit of utility through mid, split the defensive focus, and then let's stack and hit.
So much pressure being put onto Vents. Furia trying to bait
expecting the split
presence.
It sucks that Raze, that Gobert is in the wrong spot on the map right now.
That mid control, it's just
I don't know why 2G keep putting Viper in B heaven.
This is all Furia saying, let's force him to have to hit
the comp they have. I mean, if QCK can do that,
Prowler's able to earn the angle
we're fine.
Back. 2G will have a couple of defenders nearby. QCK, what a shot! Oh my goodness, Bob up from Brinks is good. Pinstripe though goes the kill feed until QCK connects
QCK wins the whole round.
Oh,
I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
The showstopper is there if you absolutely need it, but Shy is stuck in a 1v3.
That last live is the one that's 1v4 9 times.
What a moment from QCK.
Let's see what happens. Oh, you're dead. Okay, you don't take it.
Shy at least has the spike to work with. But 15 on the clock and a full setup will mean that, yep, there's the flash, and QCK connects for 3. What a moment for the Jet player.
Looking deadly as ever, but the other change that finds 2G.
I think this game just ends on an AX deck.
That behold isn't just QCK.
It's gonna be some bullshit AX deck. They're not gonna be ready for it. And Nave's gonna miss.
To support him in that endeavor.
That's fucked. I think he moved or he dashed before that shot came out. It should have hit.
But this time around, fully able
it should have hit.
That support. Look for the repeat thanks to his team.
Hold on a second. Now it starts to get a little dicey. Quick hit for Fury on the way over towards B main. Lots of pressure to Brinks. Has to call the paranoia out. Can he keep his life?
It's a fast B hit again.
Back into the corner.
That's
Fury don't expect this. The showstopper also connects.
This is the Brinks I was missing on fucking Haven, man.
That is so
not Haven's on Ascent. Holy shit.
And it's exactly what the doctor ordered. Shy now in the last one left. Doing what they can. But a huge round for 2G.
Insane round there.
UI, don't worry about the barracks. They'll be back shortly.
Exactly how we got to know Brinks, especially on that Omen. It was plays like that.
When do we start believing, by the way? Because I'm so just waiting for this last round to happen.
Unmeasured, but also tactical at the same time, and the amount of times he's able to pull it off has been so impressive throughout watching his gameplay.
That is
12-10?
so bold.
You don't believe on 9?
Through the fast line to the other side.
I'm already believing. Holy shit.
So bold.
Oh, well, let's see if Pyron's belief is about to be stomped in. They're going for B again.
No aggression this time coming through. Fury are just going to try to put the pressure up towards mid, looking like they're going to show some aggression there, but the Boombot will establish that there is no
going fast again.
Once again, Brinks finds himself in some trouble. Overdrive going to come through and not
no smokes for the read
this time around.
He doesn't die.
Not find a trade for
Is God on his side? What is that? That's some bullshit, man.
Incoming
if that's a traded kill, it's such a different round.
Viper's Pit gonna be
he took like 30 damage.
For QCK and Artisan in the corner. Now you've got
the ball don't lie.
Zenim's able to find Koala Noob through ropes. Basic will give you one back. You still have to clear out the pit. The knives will reset for QCK this time up top. Just making sure we don't lose any sight of anyone. FRZ clears out the backside of boxes. Now it's about clearing the backside of the pit.
8 to a flash.
You gotta find a way to go. They don't clear out B. Tom finds a huge first, and then the
just needed Pyron to start believing.
QCK, last one left. Not gonna keep this comeback alive. Furia take back number 2.
13 to 5 here for Furia, bouncing back after an ascent that they started off looking so strong on, but they're split with the adjustments to this composition, allowing Basic to completely unleash himself over the last 2 maps. Playing that Phoenix has been incredible to see. I think
good highlight round from QCK though. I like that hopping.
Was a difference maker here.
I always get so confused as to when the Jets change from map to map. Like, isn't it just better for Gobert to have that rep under his belt again?
Especially when you've
just play another Jet on split.
18 and 4 in the first
I don't know.
I mean, insane pace being
I have not played any TFT this set, unfortunately. No. The game's going to try sleepy. Yeah, I'm getting a bit tired. Not gonna lie. Dude, I just need to do something active with my body, like some hand-eye coordination, something. Granted to Emerald, yo, let's go. Who's the most mid player? The ultimate role player. I mean, we can all say it at the same time. Is it not Boaster? Like the IG ult to the maximum. Who would be the other like role player then? Like maybe West Side? Well, he starts to play more Phoenix now as well. I don't even think that PRX are hiding strats by any means or not giving the 100%. They're just experimenting with some of the new stuff they're coming up with. Kraken. Another team that's not giving their 100%, like maybe, I mean, they're eliminated now, but maybe Na'Vi. I don't know what Na'Vi were doing, but talking like just a mid dude, like I don't just like Flickless maybe. He's all right. He has some. He's just a guy who's there. Unfortunately, he's on a bad team, but he's not the worst player in the world. Like maybe Rose. Mata is still special though. I'm not gonna lie. Nah, Vora, I feel like is super special, bro. Some of his clutch potential is insane. What happened to Sideshock when he's not casting? I think he had like some sponsorship opportunities for his stream, so he wasn't able to go cast. What is he doing? Is he still doing the Fall Guys stuff? Should we check?
Yo, what's up, everyone? GB out here. Now, we're going to come back and get to know some of our new talent, new casters out here. We got Ash. Hello. Good
What is
to have
this?
you over here. What? Actually, when did you first start commentating video games?
Technically back in 2021.
2021.
Yeah.
Okay.
But like very seldom.
Yeah, no, it's fair. What drew you to Valorant?
It was my first FPS, actually.
No way.
Yeah, it's crazy. I started playing it during beta.
Yeah.
Yo, beta year. Thank you for the tier 1.
Here I am.
That's crazy. It was actually my first hack shooter. So yeah, so it's pretty cool to do. I mean, I hosted once for another game, but that's about that. All right, Shiv, what about for you? Even though you and I have been working together for many years now at this point. When did you first start?
I think my first like actual cast was like 2013, but that was like free to play nonsense games.
Yeah. Yeah, totally free to play nonsense.
I mean, they were the best.
You know that GB was the one to teach me all about hosting and casting, dude. If I ever get to work like a Valorant with him, this shit will be generational. I spent like a week in the Fortnite World Cup with like Golden Boy, Courage, Lupo. Rest in peace, Lupo. He's not dead. He just cheated at chess and his entire fucking brand tanked as a result. But I can't wait. I can't wait to work with him again, man. Every time I see this guy, it's like seeing my fucking dad. It's actually wild. Thank you, video for the tier 1, man. Don't know if you do this, but SG's winning champs. Yo, X3O, I saw their game. I saw their game a little bit. They do look kind of nice. I'm hyped. I will be watching. I'll be tuning more into EMEA like VOD style when I get back from my trip. Gamerhood GB and Shy Wager next year when they get Ludwig instead of Speed. I'm down. Do casters get a monthly salary or are they paid per game casted? It's more like per day worked, Kraken. If anything. Yeah, GB's like the shining relic of esports. Dude is lit. Guys talking about his tattoos. Let me go check in with there's this guy Wilkinsoning. All these Valorant streamers.
Welcome back after a really intense map 2.
Brother's not live. Who said he was live? Am I trolling?
Almost start their comeback. Furia looking absolutely phenomenal, taking that map.
No games today. Maybe he's casting map 2.
I mean, Shift was asking about if there were more Red Bulls on.
Yeah, I thought you guys said he was. It wouldn't make sense for him to be casting or not casting today. I think he only had the stuff yesterday. Yeah, he's casting. I think he's casting today with Bren. He just missed one day. He's in LA, right? He's not in the UK.
Yeah, I got you. Well, let's talk about the 2 players that actually build the house for Furia, and that is Shy and Basic. They were performing so good in map 1 and map
Am I going to be in Shanghai? I will not be in Shanghai, no, unfortunately.
They've been looking so consistent.
And it's a great
And I should be casting game 2.
Furia, right? Just as a team, you know, before when they tried implementing that double duelist, they had Arts
Very cool.
secondary duels back when they had EU, and even then they were having a little bit of struggles, but Basic stepping up to the plate.
What do I want to do here?
Absolutely insane.
Dude, I want to plug in my PS5 and play some fucking what's it called?
He's willing to kind of take any
Play some Spider-Man, dude.
Especially when he has this ult, it just looked fantastic. And Shy, on the other hand,
Me when I lie is crazy.
first time ever seeing him on that Vise on Ascent. Even though they weren't able to kind of take away that map, he still looked phenomenal, and that's something that carried over into Split.
I remember thinking it was a little bit awkward having Artson on the duelist role because it's not very conducive to like good calling.
No, 100% UV. Like the best thing that'll happen over time is that passion will always stay when like the game keeps moving forward in certain ways, you know?
ACS in 2 maps, that's insane. He obviously knows how to play this agent, even though this is his first time playing it on stage. So I don't know, it looks like he was meant to play this role.
I mean, I think it really contributed in the aggressiveness that Furia finally have. So it's really nice to see. I mean, 12 first kills on the side of 2G, but that did.
You like JRPGs? I do love them. I think JRPGs are sick. I've played a couple. I watched my wife play a lot.
And I feel like that's
Holy shit. Hold on 1 second. I missed a message from my wife, speaking of which.
They are and proactive as a team they're getting.
Yeah, and we kind of talked about top of show that Basic was that person for Fury, kind of stepping in, filling a lot of those gaps. And I think he carried that same mentality over on the Phoenix, you know, being that person to trade out Koala. You saw there, even though they didn't run away with having the most first kills, they still ended up closing out the
Hello, Magnum. How's it going? Magnum, I did see your message. I have to respond to it. I just realized. I'm such a bad message responder.
Excited to see how this goes into that 3rd map. It's going to be really fun because we've seen both sides being aggressive.
They do have Spider-Man's on the PC now, but I don't want to drop like $80 for the game when I'm also trying to finish it on New Game Plus Ultimate and get all the trophies. I'm trying to platinum God of War, Spider-Man 2, and Ghost of Yote. I'm trying to platinum all 3 games. It's gonna be hard, man. It's gonna be hard. But I'm close. Yeah, in terms of JRPGs, like I've watched my friends play a ton. Like I watched my wife play some of the Persona games. You know, I mean, it's not the best example of a JRPG, but I love Pokemon as a game is sick. I played a lot of those. They've been like more traditional JRPGs that I just usually watch my friends play more than anything else. I think Sea of Stars is one of the best JRPGs you can play. It's really fun. It's not made by a Japanese studio, I don't think, but it's in the form of a JRPG, and it's really, really nice. I'll try the Arabillions.
Brand new look kind of fitting into Furia's new style that they brought.
Would I rather play
something that I'm especially eyeing out.
Oh, Kraken, it's a very good movie. Would I rather play Spider-Man 1 or 2? I think 2 just has better swinging, so I just play 2, but I think 1 has the better story entirely. I like the variants and enemies as well, with like the Sandman mission stuff and like the what's it called? The fire, the flame, whatever they're called, and like some of the symbiote stuff that happens later. Kind of nice. Vaguely. Is the hate watch any good?
Sorry, I can't hear.
So fuck it. It's a low tier-ish game right now. I mean, I'm watching Furia 2G at the end of the day. There's not much to love, but not much to hate, you know.
Can Furia end the drought and pick up a win, because map 3.
Yeah, no worries, Magnum. I got you 100%. Sweet Coding series. Okay, I'll take a look at that, Richie. 100%. I'll be fun. Ronaldo bidding lava movement, no title such as Gen YT pool. The channel got one vid 1 hour long with a wizard and headphones, and that was such a vibe. It's a good video. This is a good video. Hey, Kraken, have a nice sleep, my friend. Let me I'll leave you with the broadcast for a second. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick and then be right back. Give me a hot second. Bada boom.
Ash, I'm not sure if you saw on that little timeline at the top there, but you're talking about bald buffs and bets. Someone in Twitch chat was saying if Furia win this series, they're going to shave their head. Right now, Furia putting on a show, looking to do just that.
Was that you, Shit?
It was me.
Oh.
No, it wasn't me.
Okay, damn.
Not my alter ego. Sorry.
I could wishful thinking on the desk here with my duo. But heading into this agent select, Furia are going to be changing up their game plan. They were previously running that double sentinel composition that the desk was just talking about, and again leveraging basic on that Phoenix. He's been insane these last 2 maps. This flex player turning into a Phoenix player, he was such an important piece of flexibility, I think, for Furia in the compositions that they were running previously, but now this double duelist allowing Koala to have that additional support.
Absolutely. Take the weight off the man's shoulders a little bit. And apparently basic is just him. That might be the easy solution right now for Furia. Other side of things, and it's important to note, especially as we look at a map like Sunset, and I think especially knowing that 2G just came off of what looked to be a lot of post-plan opportunities. They won 2 out of 10. That cannot be the case here on Sunset.
No, definitely not. We'll have to see how that ends up looking in the second half, though. Here for Furia, the adjustment from the Raze to the Neon for Koala. We've seen how good it looked on defense. We saw how good it can look also on attack once we got to split for the side of Furia. But again, a lot of it has also come down to basic having these unreal performances in both of these maps.
Absolutely the case. Only other note here, the most recent time that 2Game played this map, they played Contra and they won 10 defensive rounds with this composition. So some success metrics to at least compare and contrast with, as Fury will have the opening offense. Little show over towards mid and tiles for a moment, but it looks like this will be a pretty aggressive look towards B, unless we're just going to do some more resource collecting for basic, which would be typical. And not strange. Definitely not strange.
That Contra map that you're talking about as well there for 2G was one of the times that I think we really saw Gobera come alive in some of these series there for 2G's previous matches within LCQ and VCL. And that was really what kind of unleashed him for this squad to get that confidence back and be in that duelist role so comfortably like we know him to.
Now you saw the setup right here. 2G were trying to contest by mid by seeing if they could get contact off the spy cam, but instead it's breaks up close and personal, and now a little bit further and far between. Able to take down the opening 2. But into sight goes Shy.
30 seconds
would have to be the catalyst for success. Basic is able to keep the focus a little bit split. But Shy is going to have to do a lot. Able to find a nice connection for the first. Quick swing for Farzi to get the trade. 3v2. Congestion here at the choke point. Haunt to give the entry, but Gobert is right there. Shenem on the other side, and 2G take the pistol.
Nicely done there for 2G. And Brinks, again, continuously showing how good he is in those anchor moments, whether he's on the Cypher or the Omen. It is insane how he's able to consistently hold his ground, no matter what space it is that he's looking to contest.
Good stuff. And I mean, we didn't really see it come through in terms of the execution, but the setup at mid to have the curveball ready for a double swing through market and through the backside of mid is something that very well could be a success recipe for 2G in the future. But for now, take your weapon advantage and run. Furious just on basic pistols.
Trying the death ball approach here. You have one trip for the right side of the site.
Brinks, careful, brother. Steps into the Thunderdome and punished for it. Gobert not able to do too much with the Stinger at that range. Wow, great damage from Shy. Nearly able to take down the elimination. But the post plant is here. Scaling deep. FRZ is in some trouble, but the flash holds off just a touch. Paranoia also to make sure 2G can re-clear the backside of B. But this is a difficult problem to try to break down, even in a 4v5 where you've got weapon advantage.
Trip dealt with, though, outside of market, and there's...
Look at the flank.
Yeah, great wall, though, to cross front site.
But this is all isolated now into the front. Gobert leading the charge, able to find some damage, but will drop. Now the flank starts to come on through. The trades will allow Furia with the numbers. FRZ, 1 versus 3 situation, deals with the first. Low health pulls for Basic, but is still able to win the battle, and Furia come away with another thrifty here in the series.
Really nicely done there by Furia, but honestly, that round felt more of a bit of a mistake in the setup for Brinks in that regard.
Agreed.
Playing back site on B, usually you see the typical trip crossing for front site. He was not in a position to actually play off that right side trip. That was mainly for the market player, but the way that Furia actually looked to flood onto stairs and take that smoke was something that Brinks didn't calculate, I guess, within this setup, expecting them to maybe give that a little bit more respect because they would normally think a trip would be there.
I like that call. Mind game's already starting to come through 2 rounds. Furia will be in the position of advantage now. Quick play for 2G, pushing up towards A behind the one-way smoke, but the damage is already dealt at B main. And honestly, this triple stack for 2G essentially has to work out, but obviously you can see the next obstacle they have to deal with. And Furia will envelop the play, trap it up, and not allow 2G to do much of anything.
Yeah, I don't know if Gobert is going to be able to get anything in this situation. Maybe Koala gives him a 1, but still quite a disadvantage with the kind of fight that he'd be taking with the Classic. Regardless, though, going down to a 3rd map here for this series shift, when you think about kind of the layers between these two teams, namely being Artzine and the other ex-members of MIBR that he's played with, it is kind of crazy to see them meeting back on the stage there. Artzine playing against FRZ and Shenum. Neither of those 2 players were on MIBR also at the same time, so it was really Artzine in those 2 pairings within those different rosters. That familiarity to be able to play each other again on stage within play-ins.
Also builds just a little bit of drama.
We love the storyline.
We do. Quick shot from Gobert onto Koala Noob, who was looking just to set the tone immediately on towards A. Defense going to step up quickly at main, but line drawn in the sand by the dark cover. Furia will get on site and try to play their post line out 5v4.
The aggression's going to come in, though. The collateral there for Gobert is insane to see. Okay.
It's not, you know, okay, it's not over yet, I was going to say, but
it wasn't pretty, but they made it work. They made it work.
It is just a bonus at the end of the day for Furia due to the thrifty that comes through. So for 2G, you can get the operator back, no problem. Brinks will pick that back up. We'll be tied at 2, but now we're going to start to establish how this first half is going to be played with a full gun run on the way. It's a huge first shot.
Yeah, it really is. Just on the sliding Neon of Koala on top of that, but the timing was crazy there for Gobert. Like, it could not have been better. The Paranoia is getting ready there for Artzine, and the peak was just perfect.
This is a big one right now coming up. I've got a feeling if either of these 2 teams are going to start to establish that trap set play, we're going to get it right here in this round. And it looks like Furia may be the ones to establish that early aggression, trying to see if they can once more just keep Gobert a little bit more uncomfortable. But we saw what he's able to do with this operator on Ascent. I just
bada bing, bada boom.
would not be feeling confident of challenging anything knowing that Gobert has got this weapon in hand.
You're back.
Definitely changes the game plan for them, and for Gobert, more than happy to hold that A line.
This is switching Rover from Kwando for just winning round 2.
Side of 2G now.
Don't doubt it.
Drone not going to see anything.
That guy's screaming.
little bit of noise from Koala Noob just trying to say, hey, we see you throwing stuff at mid. We're still here. But eyes are up now at A.
Hey, man, take it easy, please. You have a lot of work to do in these weeks, man.
It's going to be tested.
Big chill.
Flash being held. Curveball comes around the corner. Gobera doesn't dash away.
Double flash back, not back. QCK.
Sure the space is still being held, and that's enough for Fury to respect it and bail.
Really
Maybe
like
you
that
see
was being shown there by
Shy getting some space now, and he is finally.
We have to throw
You guys have to wait for Shy.
Bodies at this if you're Fury. Gobera able to come back over to help on this play through mid. Basic able to get the spike, but nothing more. That's just way too simple for Shenum. Never
It's way too early to pop into market without getting the main pressure.
And just sprinting forward if you're Koala.
It's the third time I've seen this from Fury as well. Actually, from Tucci were pretty good on timings,
will get the
on
spike,
splits,
give
but
himself maybe an opportunity
Fury since like the evening kickoff, they've had some issues with timings on splits. Well, Alum and the rest of the team, I think, were much better.
And 2G
on this
will
rendition.
understand that we've done enough to stop this in its tracks and get ourselves our third.
Really nice discipline being shown there
But in
by
this series, there's been a problem,
in
man.
the 1v3.
Thank you, Pern. Thoughts on
That
Preds?
time if I didn't get that plan
What are the Preds
down.
looking like? Sorry, I wasn't able to see them.
Now 2G finding that advantage. And that's after Furia were able to get that thrifty round off of them too.
All right, that's just way too simple though for Shenum. Especially if we're going to be committing extra resources eventually to get into market.
All the turns Daxel's flying around the arena before returning to his chair.
Tries to set the pace and the tempo, and
does QCK get more than 15 kills?
Afterwards, just allows Shenum to control.
I just
the
gotta
space
see who he's
for
playing
longer
real
than
quick.
you'd like if you're Furia.
Oh God.
Already seeing a little bit of frustration there from Shaw
I'm gonna say
in the
no.
coaching booth.
I'm gonna say
We gotta
no.
listen in here
His team
with
is in the
Furia.
lead and he's 0-4. Oh God.
Yeah.
She popped cage already.
Ready, smoke your market.
I'm ulti right side. Ready?
Cage, wait, yeah, we can go through this. You ready?
Yeah, blinding
Yeah,
right.
three, two. I hit two, hit two. Two on the right. Two on the right.
I can't go, chance cancel.
I got spam.
How did they lose one?
Nice, boys.
Mid dead.
Nice.
The insta flank is crazy.
Could be backside.
They're gonna peek us backside.
They have no
Go
idea.
backside now. Flank, I think. Flank, guys.
Why would they wall?
Nice.
What is TJ doing?
Fight CT. Yeah, come market with me. Walk.
Wait, I'm gonna come CT for you guys. I don't see this guy. I don't see this guy.
Nice. Let's do flank.
Both flank.
I'm a smoke.
I got 1 HP. I literally 1 HP.
He's out.
Artsine!
1v4.
I have to go back. I'm sorry.
He's on me. He's out.
Both flank.
Artsine has 2 teleports.
I'm a smoke.
I got 1 HP. I literally 1 HP.
He's out.
Just TP backside, brother.
1v4.
Yeah, one side.
He's on main.
Wait. This guy.
I have
Right
neon
side,
on.
right
Yeah,
side.
he's right side.
Probably you hold 1 second.
I'm holding right side swing.
I'm in good on CT.
Right side.
Dinked.
3, 2, 1.
Nice! Almost.
Bro.
Nice.
Oh my god, that's so...
Got away with one right there. I mean, you could hear the panic and fury about.
I'm sorry. You have an invis flank and you choose to run it back and molly and wall. What are we talking about? Then your teammates call 2 flank and you turn around and AD peek it in slow motion. You choose to saturate yourself, Artzine, instead of just TPing or even TP peeking. You're playing Omen. Genuine question. Can I play Spider-Man 2 or should we watch this game out? I gotta play the story, man. I have like fucking MJ missions to do still. Fuck me.
2G will be on purchase what you can.
This is crazy. Come on, man.
Overdrive is at the ready for Gobera, so if you do find good contact here with QCK, you may see the finger guns come out quickly. There's the Prowler.
Nah, I gotta watch.
Overdrive will come through behind the flash. Koala trying to counter, not gonna happen. First
Why?
blood,
Just
for
go
2G.
backwards. Sure.
At first
Shy.
he finds another
Nothing.
third map, and Artisan committed to the from the shadows in the dark cover. Hello?
Yeah, you're asking me.
Really nicely done though.
You're asking me, Chef.
With those curveballs from QCK, making all the difference.
Nice 3-man hold is at least. So I like that from 2G. That's pretty sick.
On into B main,
Double up long range, have the one guy top stairs. That's hard to break.
I'm still.
We're gonna do this on a literal Animorph. Yeah, I mean,
this is a really good in terms of like again. Forced eco situation. How do we deal with something?
Animorphs should like come with better game sense now.
You do it by way of getting good first contact, and they do that perfectly. With
I got you. I will. I promise you, I will.
To see Artisan still
I've always wanted to play their
from the
abilities. I didn't know it was an RTS. I thought it was like a base building game.
Exchange happened at B main. It just felt like that was going to be the set.
Dude, I genuinely wish you could just skip the MJ missions. I'm not gonna lie.
Odd to put it plainly, 2G.
I still have to play that bullshit
really
Peter House mission
right there,
where he has to like
get us to a 4-3 count,
move all the stuff around the house, and then Harry comes in and threatens MJ.
Contact play here at market, and he's going to respect that. I just need to hold this play. I'm the only player here at B.
It's RTS colony management. I thought it was more like Frostpunk.
More than happy to completely play off a site there for Brinks.
Yeah, Magnum, please take it easy, man. I mean, this is just like, I think this. If the C9 Flux game is not good, like in the first 10 rounds, I might just switch over to playing like something else.
Gonna need to be able to get out here.
He's got plenty of space in the paranoia in case things get tight. Here
Mid-players.
comes our double duelist defense though for 2G. Koala's going to commit. Paranoia comes through.
Flash his
Timing, but 2G
teammate.
This is a big window. Get us to a 3v3.
But that was basic Flash, right? That wasn't QCKs.
And now it's just down to regrouping with Shy on this lurk.
He's locked out on site. Still a camera though for Brinks to go and check. May have spotted.
Brinks once more has to value his life in this moment.
Holy shit, man.
Deep trap, but Brinks is there to deny. Dark cover comes through. Spy cam able to get a little bit more information to confirm. And the post plant will be set up, largely leaning towards main. FRZ is able to get some space at market. Dark cover to block.
May as well cast the rest of this game out.
First one
could be useful.
Move here.
Mechanical practice.
Focus though. 2G need to create some noise from the backside of the site to allow FRZ a little bit more freedom on this entry.
Keeps me awake as well.
But they're going to wait for the smoke to fade first. Recon's going to come through just as it does. Deleted immediately, but
nice distraction.
Paranoia still being held onto, but it doesn't result into anything. So now it's just down to Artisan. As FRZ is the first contact, doesn't win the battle. And now it's just you got to keep your head in the swivel. There's too many to deal with, and 2G going to take their 5th round, go up by 2.
Yeah, Artsy in 1v3.
Like the effort. Yeah, the first shots that a few of them just missed.
Teammates there. Brinks
unfortunate.
The defuse. And Furia, we are seeing moments, right? I think Shy does get impact out from his lurk. But the coordination, when it comes down to these retakes and the timing, the communication on the side of 2G is such a boon for them in these moments.
Absolutely. I think just even on top of that, one of the big keys
there are
to
a lot of new people in here today. I'd love to ask another question as well.
Lost a site. They've always had
what is
giving the plant up, someone's still nearby.
Your favorite org of all time?
Not feel so comfortable.
Doesn't have to be the org you're following right now, but when were you the most passionate about an organization in esports? I've always wondered.
By Shaw once again on the side of Furia. I think the other thing too is we've gotten previews of both these teams' cons.
One free question, that's it. Tough. Very tough. Fnatic for Beta Air makes sense. Fnatic for Pyron as well. That's kind of wild. Of all time, huh? For me, it was TSM, League of Legends. And genuinely, I might be thinking team, like maybe if I had to pick like an all-timer, like, you know, what I've just loved and liked, I think Team Liquid might be the wave. I think TL, because I loved Curse so much. I was a Curse fanboy. And then Curse obviously became Liquid. I still loved Liquid then. Voyboy was the GOAT, in my opinion. One of the best players they ever had. OWL, Dallas Fuel, aka Envy. I see. 2017 and 2018, EG and R6. Team Liquid or Gambit. It's hard to tell my favorite player is, right? Yeah, I understand. A not subscriber. The guard earlier in Valorant. What did you like about the guard? PRX in Toronto? Respects.
He's obviously having a great map here. 7 assists.
Guard was NIP in CSGO. I really like Fnatic in CSGO. That's when I was probably a fan of Fnatic the most. I did also like SOAS a lot when they were playing in League of Legends. I hate the fact that these organizations have like some of the best players signed across esports, but you never see cross-organization content from them ever. Genuinely ever, bro. Would it be so cool to be able to have viewers and get exposure to the other esport, which is only better for your brand. Anyways,
in terms of how they, especially they want to play B market, they've looked really good at B market.
I think T1's really good with it, but I don't know. SKT because of Faker, that's also a good shout.
QCK has so much in his arsenal. He'll just stall out this push over an elbow.
LG. Very nice.
Yeah.
I like WG as well.
Is able to get at least one back.
Oh, nice for QCK going down.
Being able to shut down Koala Noob in that play is everything. Because now you're stalled. This is like playing through molasses right now if you're Furia. But a really good flash comes through. Jenna was not prepared. FRZ gets shut down, leaving Gobera by himself, and that might be all you need. Able to hit both shots with the Outlaw, and the reset will start to come through. Basic is chasing. And Gobera is going to get the reload off and hold the angle.
30 seconds left.
Now it's down to getting a read on where Brinks is. Able to find the initial shot, but can't connect the headshot, and 2G survive through the aggression of Fury again.
I'm always wondering, like, when casting, like specifically how Ship's casting right now, I don't understand how he stays so calm. It sounds nice. Like it sounds nice as well. I'm not saying it from a bad perspective, but I'm wondering if like rounds like these I should stay calm as well because it's an eco no matter what. But like these shots are kind of nasty, you know? Like is it okay to pop off a little bit? Or should every anti-eco just always be mega calm? I don't know. It's a question I always have. Oh, let's go, Python. It's kind of sick. Shopify kind of overlaps a lot of their players in various videos and brings them like moist critical or a lot of the content. I love both DSG and Shopify for that, absolutely. But again, those guys are run by some of the best and have some of the best content creators. So
now you got the neural theft.
Yeah, you know, 100% bring your personality and stuff. I'm always wondering about the tech of the round as well, personally. You know, to
simply put, you cannot lose this round.
How it should be going.
Everything you could possibly want to take this round to the finish line, including a Nightfall if you feel a little bit antsy about it.
A lot of the times overexcited about everything, but there's so much to be excited about in Valorant.
Players on the side of 2G though. We've seen insane multi-kills and clutches from all three of them across today.
Okay, 5-man swing.
Just try to make entry to A as difficult as humanly possible.
Nice.
Fury
You can just re-hit this, right?
Back away.
All that util's gone.
Love this reposition from Brinks. Yes, of course, the middle of the map is wide open.
You think hater energy is underestimated? I never realized I had so much hater energy in me until I started casting some of these tier 2 games, man. Because I've never been allowed to hate. Like in Fortnite, you've always had to be happy, and a lot of the tier 2 games I used to cast in the past, I mean, there were pseudo tier 1 games. It was good Valorant.
Even better if you can
I mean, this year is one of the only times where I've been exposed to like casting some horrible shit. So like, I let people have it this year, man. Oh my God, some of the shit I was saying what got me fired in my old job. I swear to God.
One flash for QCK.
Gonna try to reapproach.
That's true too, Roses. Yeah, there is different levels of excitement. Soft Angle's gotten like 9 kills so far in the series.
Try to sneak their way in a little bit further before using utility. They get punished. 4 in the round for Art and Furia. Able to get to 4.
And Art, even though he hasn't been, you know, at the top of the scoreboard throughout these last 2 maps before Sunset as well, it's the impact that he's always able to find with those picks in particular. The multi-kills that
I think right now, the best hater caster, or the guy who makes the horrible moments the best and the most fun, is probably Mitch.
Like
Mitch's reactions to some of these rounds, man.
Now we're into a full gun round. Gobert is going to be sniping on.
He made noise. Was the beginning of like some great shit. Oh my God.
This cage for Brinks.
He is so funny, bro. Oh my God. They're really underrated. Simply, yeah. I hope they get more gigs all around.
Lurking mind game.
They've gotten really good this stage at being much more analytical as well, and taking their stride and giving a lot more informational takes about the match. Good TP off into Molly. Kind of separates and affects the flow of the take as well. You're kind of forced into the one way. And this is the one round where Shy does not have as much B main pressure. Look at where the hell Brinks is, by the way. This guy's pushed all the way down into Petra.
This is a great pivot.
This is tough.
Being able to watch B main with the op.
On top of that, the layers of the tripwires from the Cypher to be that contingency.
Art Scene, man, is kind of off his game, and I understand why. He might be feeling a bit sick. Gobert gets a shot past the Prowler.
Even though the face of a Prowler connects onto Shy.
Wow.
And now look at the long wrap through B main.
Where the hell is that shot coming from? Market, Jesus, Koala.
Does Fury anticipate this? And no,
they will never know a flank is coming. It's actually crazy.
From Brinks, and 2G put themselves on 7-4.
What was the King Ace bar?
And we've talked about it before. That it's those kinds of
positions. Yeah, Uli's casting was
amazing
this year too.
About when you're playing a team like 2G, they love to take that space after you give it up. Look for those reclears, and the timing was so perfect there for Brinks into that round.
Beautiful design, beautiful setup. The cause and effect too of Gobert able to find first blood on a basic through mid also allows that to happen. So it's like all of these little things are creating these opportunities, and 2G are getting the mature calls to put themselves into a position to continue to dominate around the map. And this position at A main is still such an issue right now for Fury. They have not really done much damage to control mid. They're really not making
that's actually a nice bar
at all at A.
That was actually a nice bar
for 2G, honestly speaking.
But how many rounds have we even seen Furia go B main to try and deal with that Cypher utility?
Let's go.
And now we're just raw peeking, seeing if we can find timing. It just does not feel like the design offensively for Furia is in play. And that just cannot be how that goes.
3 players left on the side of Furia.
Again.
We're down to 1.
I mean, the best part for Furia right now is that as Gobert is getting active, like their defensive half is ending. The max they can kind of milk for them is 8-4.
Happy to take these angles.
God damn.
Brinks able to find the information off the spy cam. Sets himself up. The hot
really
hands
good stairs
doesn't
denial.
Influence this defense too much.
Oh my
Overdrive,
God.
Zaps the head of Calm.
Nice try.
Basic with at least 1 tray, but it's gonna have to do way more than that. QCK now back into the play. Nice snap.
What is that?
Basic. Last player in the corner. Shy. Nowhere to go. 2G.
Anybody feel like Furia is getting dominated this game? Dude, I don't even like genuinely.
2G. I like the idea there.
It just seems like the most deflating loss ever. It doesn't even feel like they're losing or 2G have any friction in this game. It just genuinely. I'm watching like a warm up. I feel like, if anything, hard mech diff, yeah, but not even in a flashy way.
Brinks early on the Cypher allowed him to anchor so comfortably on the other side of the map.
Brinks is playing some great Cypher play right now.
God damn.
Island play out of him. Other note, as we're getting ready to swap the haps, Koala Noob goes 0-8 in first blood contact. That cannot happen as they set up for a second half comeback.
Does this Furia lose the Pacific? I don't think that's possible. Oh, Heji Hyuga has a message in the chat. I just didn't see that. That's a guy who's been in the stream before. It's kind of nice. La 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 la. All right, all right. What is this Photoshop saying? It's saying we don't need to be on right now.
2G currently up big as we approach the second half.
No, it makes sense, Roses.
And it just feels like another in the page of the Furia book of what is happening on their offense. We can consider that later. I'm sure the Red Bull mosque that's being built on the desk will have plenty to say about it. But on the second half here, this is where we can kind of at least turn back the book into what happened in chapter 1 and chapter 2. And that could be really the Spark Note version of basic was basic.
What?
That needs to be, I think, a spark here for Furia as we get into the pistol.
What is going on?
And that comfort that we've seen historically throughout today, at the very least, from Furia.
I can't wait to see the women's section.
First.
It'll be just one can.
At least these 4 rounds to work with could be enough for them to look to come back into this map.
If you know, you know.
4-round difference so far, but let's see how this pistol starts.
Now it's going to start with some aggression from Furia over towards Tiles. Able to find the first blood this time is Koala. Okay, maybe he heard me after the 0-8 start.
Is that the
5v4 early for Furia.
I have no clue. All I know is they're building something.
And honestly, it may be on to see if FRZ can keep 2 members interested. He's able to see Shy.
I need a kill check on QCK.
A little bit of extra focus with that recon bolt. Give some space to work with here for 2G to make their way onto A.
Yeah, contact play up. And the rotation comes through here from Furia. These mid players leaning back towards that A side. And I like this.
Powerless punch up.
They want to find the pick first.
There.
Oh my God.
You may have just seen the back shoulder.
Are we overcooking this?
With that ping that comes through. Koala, long range shots.
We might be overcooking this. Oh, never mind. They got their pick.
Come back in towards mid.
But now what, bro? Now you're fucked from the other side.
The side here comes the crunch for Furia. Artisan's able to find 2 on the backside of the Paranoia. And it'll be just down to Brinks with the frenzy.
What is the strat? And the A side is free.
Yeah, not really expecting an attack from there. He's done it before, but Too much pressure there for Brinks in the 1v4. I think the idea was good coming out from 2G, but the timing there from Furia was great. I think the call as well to turn around together, ensuring that they're taking that fight with numbers, even better.
Absolutely. I saw someone on the break say, why is Koala screaming so loud? We don't know.
Hey, we gotta know.
Caravan, welcome to the stream.
For the team.
Gotta be doing something.
Holy moly, what an exciting day.
This time for 2G,
oh, what is that? Shui, they with 100 bits.
Heavy-handed approach and
Don't worry,
advantage for
the
Furia.
Next game will be high quality. Right?
2G going to do some resource collecting here initially.
Hopefully.
Looks like they want to try to challenge. But
I'm going to stay here until something interesting happens.
Only finds
wow,
one
Qualadoo playing in a one-way to get himself one-wayed. I've seen it all.
Shuts down the
I've seen it all.
2G are pretty much
Roto coming in. We don't see anybody in mid. Not bad. LaPlante James, hold markets, please.
Whoa. Anything.
Okay.
Pretty fast from Shy. Not bad.
Reaction shot from Shy is good. Comp follows. And Genom is going to do what he can, but only so much will happen. Furia dropped 2, but
goddamn,
we'll have still a lot to work with going into the bonus.
They definitely will, especially with that Spectre pick back up.
That's
here again
the
as well.
spike.
Actually, no, we're not going to opt for the judge.
All right, let's lock in. Let's lock in.
Furia, though.
I'm gonna cast the rest of this game.
From tying things
we're gonna get energized. We're gonna get ready. We're casting this game. Let's go. No worries, no problems. Only excitement. We're gonna get everybody amped up in the chat. Let's go, guys. It's gonna be so much fun. Excitement, fast action, analytics, 8-6, 2G, mounting fourth, or Fury actually, mounting forward a comeback. I was getting the whole team's confused.
Defensively, things are very different.
Big chilling, nice line in a 1-3-1. Not bad. If you flip it the other way, it kind of looks like a smiley face, you know, 2 eyes. And then the 3 is aligned to a smile. All good. Second one-way coming in, going to delay some more time down to inevitably have one of the most wonky rushes you've ever seen in your life from 2G. Maybe they'll choose to go here. Maybe they choose to keep not having map space because it's expensive and the economy is not too good right now. It makes sense. Why would my Cypher ever be inside the B line? Even with the camp so deep? We don't know. Taking mid space. It is a threat. Furia are responding to how good 2G could be. But 2G, like a helicopter child, have still not left their spawn or their home. They're finally let out for just a little bit of fresh air. Make it towards the convenience store of markets. Gonna hopefully break a trip and start to push in. Is this the take? You'd love to have paranoia or some initiation tool, but those guys are still busy smoking a hookah up in mid. So the team will do it by themselves. Qualadoo will be unable to stop this rush as it gets easier and easier as time ticks down. No dart, no para, all sight lines open. And as a result, 2G burn down for another round. Kind of tragic. Genom does pick things up towards the end. Shy does not have a gun, so it is important you win your 1v1s here. Time, though, has been ticking. The invisible 6 teammate finally shows his face. Sure that time is almost over. Hands down all the way up to 12. No magic pumpkin for you here today. Genom not taken to the ball. He is taken to the next round, where he'll be sad, wondering why he wasn't with his team on the exec. Kind of tough.
Was the nail in the coffin for this round to be able to have that cross.
As you cast around his TMV. Okay, I could do that. I could cast around his TMV. How does TMV talk?
Delay.
These guys are dog shit.
Very early.
That does not sound anything like TMV. But we'll try it out after this round. He does complain a lot. Why? Why would they go there?
Both teams
nope.
So much respect to the setup at A main.
Not posh enough. I know. I don't know why my accent can't match him. You know what?
When we often get these double duelists, especially with the Neon.
Dude, why does my computer freeze now every time I tab out of YouTube?
Fight to see who can control A main, but both teams have really not preferred to take that battle. Instead,
tell me there's a TMV video. There's not.
Through market, these little poking prods up towards the top side at mid. Like it just felt very.
Is EMEA falling behind in Valorant?
Is EMEA falling behind? in Valorant. At Master Santiago,
represented by two Pacific
teams, and two America teams, and 0 EMEA teams.
And for those of you who might not know,
perhaps might not know, NASA, EMEA, Valorant. You might not know. Okay, I think I got it.
To be held by Brinks this time now.
Partnership.
On the defense.
So he's kind of like a swashbuckling sailor-ish kind of EMEA, 2 Valorant. Here we go.
I guess it's just interesting, like.
Okay, so we started off. If you didn't know,
I hear you. It's like it is
2G. They've been playing attack kind of shite. It hasn't been too good. That's all good.
Spend those resources and take
Basic. Now Basic's been pretty good so far.
It's not the case so far.
He hasn't had the worst day. Totally.
Orb for Basic, we'll get the run it back earned.
But 2G deciding not to go anywhere. That's okay. We'll go over to A. Maybe they're moving that way. Their attack, it's been kind of fraudulent. You know, I've seen better. I've seen better from when I'm watching the tier 2 games in the EMEA. I've seen better on Josh's stream.
To the remainder of 2G, who are now shifting towards that B side.
Dude, this is fucking. I mean, this round is going nowhere.
The idea brings trying to establish some pressure.
This round is actually going nowhere. It is CFV trying to sound like Trump, but like, dude, it's actually genuinely impossible.
Just comes down to will that actually.
Genuinely, it is impossible. I don't even know.
On B main, deep relay bolts and recons.
What on earth?
Just getting away, throwing out shots. We'll find
is Furia doing not being here for the retake? Oh, Koala Noob. Just too good. Genom. Just a whiff. I mean, these guys are just shite. I'm going to the pub. I've got a footy game to play. There's no way.
4 rounds in a row here for Furia since we swapped over.
I don't know. It needs work. It needs work.
Now, for 2G,
it needs some work.
We got the weapons out. This is where we're going to see that timeout come to fruition.
The accent TMV has like a lot of history behind it. It's just too much. He goes to the pub to have a quiz. You know what I'm saying? The quiz is in a pub.
Get all the way to VCT Americas.
Just lean into every stereotype I can. That's not going to end poorly.
And they have shown a lot of bite so far, but now on the attacking side, 2G.
It's hard, man. TMV is hard.
Just a little bit uncomfortable.
He has an accent. I haven't been around myself too much. I don't know.
Thank you very much.
I've heard British people talk more like Josh and Jaws than I have
so now you have to try to deal
TMV.
With the
It's weird.
Good curveball play. Shy able to peek around through with Basic. Great tandem duo defense.
Holy spam, James. Oh.
And 2G are going to be very stuck. They do have good flank coverage behind this, so you can still keep eyes forward.
Specifically Midlands, UK? Yeah.
Evenly, but this is still a very tough next layer to work through.
I think I just grew up with the south side a bit more, you know what I'm saying?
So many players.
I don't know why I said it like that. I apologize. I represented a bit too hard there.
Honestly, I was going to say I'd love to see them take a beat first.
Yeah, just no isolation towards the backside of the site.
Did we all just run in one by one, not even looking at a fucking angle? Like, are we trying 2G? This is not a save. We just ran in separate angles by ourselves. Ants were on the queen, bro. Bees were on the purpose. Like, what am I watching here?
In that round, though, for 2G, when I was mentioning wanting to see them take that pause, just cut.
Dude, genuinely. Let's just watch real quick. I'm gonna pause as it goes through. Nah, fuck it. We can just watch this POV if you want instead. That's what I'm saying, Gabsy.
It was just a trip.
That guy goes Jenny
to watch them
by himself. This guy peeks spawn on a one-way that's been crossed already by them, by the way.
But they didn't know how closely someone was maybe.
What are we? Why is it even what?
Encroaching from mid in case there was a flank coming through. Would love to see in some upcoming rounds.
I can't care too much. I'll lose my mind.
From Brinks, one side of the map or the other.
Ironically, by CMV invitation so far, that's what I'm talking about.
Stinger purchase again in this round.
Yeah, take it easy. I mean, what is this game, man?
And an Earl theft. Very well could be valuable, especially with how the defense has set themselves up. Paranoia going to be spent.
You know what game I could play during this fucking slop fest? Does anybody know how to get that voice dubbing game on my PC? Is it a Steam game I have to download? Is it like an itch.io thing? Like, I want to play that game. I want to play it today.
They're going to find more behind this. 3 straight eliminations in tow.
We could do the whole you're watching Disney Channel bit as well with that game.
Brinks has nowhere to go but forward, and that is into the teeth of
You think it's an itch.io? Does anyone know what it's called?
Furia now on double digits.
I'll genuinely download it during this game. I'm so down.
On top of that,
Let's go to live, by the way.
Fury, that could be.
I don't want to sit in the break.
Maybe a little bit more freedom on these entries because right now it's been
The choicer voicer. That's what it is. Yes. All right. Let me toss this game on a second monitor.
2G decide to do will likely be.
You guys can suffer for a little bit more.
The Hunter's Fury first. Behind the execute call of the Hunter's Fury first.
But look at this setup that you have going on that B side. It allows for this really comfortable market hold from Shy, where he's more than happy to give up the entire site.
Oh, I'm on the wrong side here.
The rest of the team can just continue to focus their energy towards mid and that A side.
Well, 2G will be noted.
There we go.
Through this deep position at mid, crossfire setup for the defense to hold any further play. Market will be isolated though, and ooh, Shy will drop. What a follow-up though from Koala Noob. Timing on that peak is everything. Also sees, I think, a second player sneaking back over towards Tiles, but does not anticipate that Brinks was still going to be holding the longer angle. The rope depth now going to be spent. Comp trying to punish their mid will be taken down in his own right. So now 2v4, but Artisan able to find 3. What? Oh my goodness. Basic behind the play.
Damn.
Finds Brinks before he can get around the corner.
That's some insanity right there.
Grip one back from what looked to be certain death.
What an insane multi-kill coming out from Artzine. We're definitely going to be seeing that on the replay because I got to get another taste of it. Up against his former teammates from MIBR, now forcing 2G into another timeout.
Unbelievable from Artisan. That is the only way you come back into that round is someone finding a multi-frag. And the perfect paranoia timing, and then to get a third before the double swing comes through is exquisite. Oh man, 2G are going to be kicking themselves. You dealt with everything perfectly.
I'm so sorry. Good shit.
Oh my god. Okay, different vibes here. Different vibes. But I want to know who's louder between Shaw and Koala.
Koala.
Yeah?
He's coming through our caster mics up here, Ash.
Okay, but Shaw can't come through our caster mics up here.
That's valid. That's valid.
True.
Yikes. That is, oh man, remember that round. That may be what breaks the camel's back right there for 2G. Legitimately.
It really may be. Artzine right now topping the leaderboard for Furia. Up against, again, a 2G that has 2 of his previous teammates within Shenum and FRZ. It is insane, the run that Furia are going on this defensive side.
It really is. What a heartbreaker. Now we're back to light armors and stingers. And this is just the old-fashioned hold W. Hold W, hold mouse 1 if you see somebody. And to be honest, the first good look at an A take that we've seen from either team yet.
Actually. Just coming into the site, no questions asked, no mid lurk, no random pause and bend or elbow.
This, though, is you're going to get a handful of stingers at screens.
And now what?
This is how this works if you're 2G. Here comes the relay bolt push.
Nice. Good push.
Weapon collected.
Really good push. Flip the map now. Playing spawn. How is FRZ not punished?
This may be
Koala.
a bit of an oversight here by
fucking
Furia.
sauceless on both sides,
2G
man.
Are going to get away with one convincingly. What a huge bounce back thrifty round for 2G
insane.
off the timeout.
And the thing is, with a squad like 2G, we saw it during the LCQ. It's rounds like that that can absolutely bring them back into a map and swing the momentum into their favor. A huge round there for 2G. You call it perfectly with a stinger play into CT, playing those close quarters. And especially layered with the Hunter's Fury coming out from FRZ COD to create all of the chaos necessary to make that work.
Yeah, and more importantly, it's not just the chaos, it also keeps the contest alive
the
at
zoning.
A main. It just allows those stingers to afford the ability to commit to that play through screens. What a bounce back for 2G. So now a really crucial gun round comes through right here. Basic able to get another Orbs, one off from a run it back for the defenders. As Brinks puts some pressure on Market. But that's all that is a show of force. Is there any contact here between our Omens? I don't know if Artisan saw that little barrel flash.
I don't think so. It's a crazy 1v1 right now. The Omen cams. No one's gonna bite.
Well, I like this. Again, just 2G keeping pressure at mid. It's going to force some movement around the map just a touch. Prowler does not see much. So the focus for the defense is going to have to stay pretty aggressive here at top. And 2G will back off, and they're going to hit over towards A. Artisan, what do you have for us? Oh, and he hears all of it.
Okay.
More than happy to back up.
I found what I've needed.
Turtling onto site. Rotation coming in from the rest of the team here from Furia.
Paranoia already cuts through, but it only affects the back half of this play from 2G, so they're still keeping this play alive at main.
What up, Five?
Laying up in towards the site they go. Calm able to find the first blood. And there's no immediate follow-up behind this. Scattered fights.
A bit messy, but better from Furia right now. Again, complicated from 2G to hit the site. Dude.
And that will be all
end them. End them. Bury them for now.
12-9.
Nicely done there by Furia. Art being able to get that information and completely back up to play that crossfire on site alongside Calm was huge for being able to deny Gobera that entry. 2G feels like they're scratching their heads now on Sunset, this attacking side. We've seen different looks from them. Previously, they were going for a lot of those 4-1 splits. We saw the 5-man plays on those eco rounds there as well, and a bit more of that mid exploration that has come through. But I think it's been so hard for this 2G roster to find any openings here.
Any openings.
It comes down to how Shy is anchoring on that B site. Again, giving up so much of that space and allowing the rest of Furia to look to group and take these fights together.
Yeah, and it's been a nomenclature point across really all three maps. Shy has been unbelievable on the island. Run it back is going to be used by QCK to get aggressive through mid. That's going to force the defense back. That's free entryway into B.
Nice try on the split. Nobody punishes in the mid either. Actually, not a bad strat from 2G to get on the site this time.
So now again, it's just about how does Shy rally the troops on the site that he was responsible for. Spike going to be planted 5v5 here.
Nightfall
Is there fear in the market only? Some of these Nightfalls I've been watching, man. Is it just me or they're just
not coming in
even on split, man? Some of these teams just
on this counter flash, though,
do not use it on the majority of where they think players would be. I guess you want to clear market, but
initial exchange leads to a pinstripe kill feed, but Fury we're gonna have the numbers. Says it's just down to FRZ for the 1v2.
Timing.
Slides now known. Time becoming a bit of an issue. Fury are going to have to move quickly. There's the first jump peek.
Wow,
FRZ
nice.
Gaining the space.
The count of the jump peek. This will be it for the game. You got to get out.
Way through the utility. Artisan's holding.
What? He has his knife.
Out for a moment. Is there enough time to fully get the defuse of FRZ?
He had his knife out.
It's about as close as it gets in a Red Bull clutch for 2G to stay alive.
FRZ being able to win that
God.
up against Artzine.
Bro!
Absolutely insane.
What the fuck?
Getting that pick on Calm and just
he had his knife out. How could it get worse?
In that moment.
The one round I choose to tune in, he's knifing.
Up to 10 now, double digits.
Oh my God.
2 rounds away from taking us to overtime.
Oh, I can't believe it.
Shaw's like me, bro. Who's the other guy? What was his name?
Here
was it Unfake who just didn't shoot his fucking gun? That's gotta be worse, man. Nah, Unfakes was fucking deplorable. I mean, that shit was crazy. Unfakes was wild. That's gotta be like the #1 fail of life. That's worse than the fucking ISO whip from, who was it, Miniboo? Oh, he had his knife.
Been a very solid anchor for Furia on the other side of the map.
This is great space. Artisan stepping up, able to find first blood. Oh my goodness, that's crucial. Plus the follow-up flash sets up base.
Just end the game.
5v3, make it
one by one. My mother told me to cross the street one by one, holding hands. Never group up or the car will hit you.
1v5, the first time that Brinks has stepped up onto the big stage.
Camera taken out.
It would be a thing of legend. But it feels feels like it leans more towards impossible than improbable. Here's the high-low stack.
The thing that sucks the most is that tomorrow it's just going to be a blowout. Like, not even tomorrow, up next, like you guys are going to be up against G2, man. It's going to be so different.
Shows up in a major way on a new agent. The double duelist will get through the finish line as Furia will extend into another round of the upper bracket, sending 2G down in packet.
Furia finding their first win thus far this stage.
Okay, let's try this game out. Let's try this game out and see what happens. Good riddance, bro.
For this Furia squad previously, we knew that their micro gameplay when it came.
Step into the Choice Reversal Gaming Show studio. Each round of voice will play for you. Impersonate the audio as well as you can. Your impressions will be judged by Twitch chat, who votes via chat commands. Wait, that's kind of sick. I like that. We'll use this with the tutorial, yeah? I'm totally down. Do I need to set up the Twitch chat or no? Holy shit. How will it know though?
Match the waveform to the best of your ability.
Match the waveform to the best of your ability. Match the waveform to the best of your ability. At the toll-free chat room. Exclamation mark pass or exclamation mark fail? Fail, fail. Okay, why is everybody failing me, first of all? All right, we're gonna exit the menu real quick. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Twitch integration. There we go. Sick. What I would like, I have it in here, right? Save and return. Sick. Do the score thing instead. Sorry, I didn't get to see. Score vote system. I do download custom packs. I'm wondering which ones to download. Vote 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I actually kind of like that. That's kind of nice. That's sick. That's sick. Let's try quickly getting some mod packs for this. Let's see. Choicer, Voicer, mod packs. Compilation packs. Peppa Pig, Metal Gear Solid Mega Pick. Extreme brain rot and other memes. Oh my god, I have to allow ads on this fucking page, bro. There we go. Do the Dexter. I would be down. Let me go to, is there any way to like most viewed? Wii voice. The big Valve pack. Okay, let's do a Minecraft movie pack, Sonic voice clips, SpongeBob SquarePants. Okay. I got you. What is Wii voice? Let's try this one out. They gotta have episode 3's ending for sure. Okay, so what I have to do is open up a bunch of different shit, man. Holy shit. So customize. Bruh. Actual bruh. You're gonna see an old man just work through voice packs. Open folder. Whoa. Oh, it's a Slug Club raid. It's a Slug Club raid. We all just watched one of the worst games of all time. Am I right? Am I right? Thank you guys for the fucking follows. The Spheres, hello. We are awake. We're alive. We're hyped for C9 versus FX. I'm trying to do some voiceover funny ha-has. Bear with me as I download a bunch of packs. It's going to be a good time. We're going to be having some fun stuff happen. Don't you worry about it. But I would first like to know your favorite moments from Sliggy's stream today. What were they? It would have been cool to watch SRB play. It would have been nice, but god damn, some of the protocols we were watching in those games, man, got me sleeping. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, sorry. When he ended stream, that is crazy. The passion, dead. The passion is dead. If you guys do recognize the sound behind you, I am just trying to download and update a bunch of stuff. I like when Column 1 because then 1 in 10 games, true EMEA tier 1 losing, dude, but the rest of EMEA has been kind of popping right now, right? It's kind of crazy. Okay, we have Pax voice. I think that's all that really is, right? Oh my god, there's so many players. Menu. Are there menu packs? There are menu packs. Let's get this going real quick. Sorry. Very nice. Studio. I'm slightly distracted just trying to set up something amazing for you guys. Give me a second. Done. What else is there? Player I don't need, but I'll take. Player. Ooh, I gotta fucking click and drag a bunch of shit. I'll ask you guys this question. And this game you can play, we're all gonna be playing together right now. It's a Twitch chat integrated game. Who do you have winning right now, C9 or FX, if you are interested? Again, Sliggy, thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it, brother. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I'm trying to set up Choicer Voicer for the moment. Give me a sec as I try to get it broken down. I know a bunch of you have to see what's up. I've seen a bunch of people say FX. For the guys who are saying FX, I'm wondering why. I'm wondering why. I'm wondering pourquoi even. And then the last thing I need is Pax host. They got me when I'm doing some integral shit. Okay, we close it. Downloads. The hell is this? Oh, I gotta go to my PC. I see it now. Boom. 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 Let's try this one more time. C9, of course. I see. You know why, Ben? I do know why. Welcome to the people on YouTube as well. I appreciate it. Okay, one more time. Let's try this out. We have our integration set up. This is how the screen looks like. We could go full screen, but I don't care for it, not gonna lie. Let's just save return. Let's play. Solo. Twitch audience. We voice. Dude, oh my god. There's so much shit over here. I have no idea what this is. I'm not breaking my PC with the new voice game. Don't worry about it. Okay, so you guys have to vote 1 to 5 as to how this works. Let's see what we got. And once this is done, we'll jump back to the C9FX game. All right. I have the C9FX game right here. It's not going anywhere. The C9FX game is right here. It will be coming soon. And I'll watch the desk for sure. But until then, what? Bro. Okay, that'll be $6.99. Dude, that was a horrible clip. That was a horrible clip. I'm gonna listen. Can we vote 2? That was a 2. All right. Come on now. There's no way. You can vote from 0 to 5. We're critical. That's totally fine. Now, I'm going to open the game for you guys so we're not also stressing on what's going down. I understand there's an Elgato no signal. Don't worry about it. Just in case we need to go back to it. Not bad. 45%. I'll take it. Let's go to the next round.
I love Vanny sauce. So funny when he says spin, I go.
I'll be real, this game is absolutely terrible. I need a better pack. That is horrible. That is genuinely horrible. I don't even know what this is referencing. I genuinely don't even know what this is referencing. I want to put you guys in this dungeon here real quick. I don't even know what meme that is. I need better pack. If anybody has a better pack link, let me know. Choicer Voicer Star Wars. I just want to do a Star Wars, man. I just want to do a Star Wars. Is that too much to ask?
We don't have on this desk today. That's for sure. We don't have any maturity here.
Speak for yourself.
What are you talking about?
Like I'm quite mature.
Yeah, I don't think so. But Fluke Show has been really, really good, and I think one of the main reasons.
Yeah, I found a Star Wars one.
Full of veteran players. Everyone has been on the stage other than Zanatsu, which is what we were just talking about. But his debut is really important because
let me set this one up real quick.
He's not holding back.
No, not at all. I think it's been so fun, kind of just watching his playstyle because he is that flex player. For Fluke Show, you know, you see them run a lot of Sova, Phoenix, Race, and he's playing all that, but keeping similar playstyles across the agents. He's kind of like the wild card for me when I'm watching him play. I feel like he's that player that is willing to take any sort of
I will. Don't worry about it.
Or even playing slower. It really
when we get there, we'll get there.
Around for this guy, he could be the one to kind of
no worries,
up, especially going against Cloud9 today.
I love having a rookie duelist personally. Yeah. I love having a rookie who plays these roles that they can just run in and get a bunch of kills. I don't have to worry about anything else. That I know the IJO will handle it. I just have to get my kills.
Where would I have to put this?
Be my rookie player. I love it.
I think the interesting thing too with Fluke Show is that they're actually pretty slow on their defaults. They work the map really well, and I think that's actually how they won out versus 2G in that final game before they qualified. So I think the way they're playing it, the way they're setting up Zanatsu is really good, but they won't have it easy because guess what? Cloud9, they seem to have finally found their footing. I don't know what it is that's changed for them, but they got the big upset versus
Okay, you want to try it? It was a VCT hot take. An EMEA tier 2 team will make it to lower. We'll make it 1 win away from qualifying. No, not even 1 win. 2 wins away from qualifying. So lower round 3 or upper round 2. Upper round 3. Buddy, just bag my fries. Hey, no worries. I got you. Let me close half these windows and let's try this out. Okay. Can we record?
You turned her against me.
Nah, it's not good. Let's try it again. You turned her against me.
You will not take her from me.
You will not take her from me.
Don't lecture me, Obi-Wan. I see through the lies of the Jedi.
Don't lecture me, Obi-Wan. I see through the lies of the Jedi.
I do not fear the dark side as you do.
I do not fear the dark side as you do.
I have brought peace, freedom, justice. I
have brought peace, freedom, justice,
and security to my new empire. Don't make me kill you.
Don't make me kill you.
If you're not with me, then you're my enemy.
If you are not with me, then you are my enemy.
You will try.
You will try. That's a good one.
You have done that yourself.
Oh my God. Okay. You have done that yourself. Nah. You have done that yourself.
Your anger and your lust for power have already done that.
Your anger and your lust for power have already done that.
You have allowed this Dark Lord to twist your mind until now.
You have allowed this Dark Lord to twist your mind until now.
Until now you have become the very thing you swore to destroy.
Hold up.
Until now you have become the very thing you swore to destroy.
Until now you have become the very thing you swore to destroy.
Your new empire.
Your new empire? Your new empire?
Anakin, my allegiance is to the Republic, to democracy.
Oh. Anakin, my allegiance is to the Republic, to democracy.
Only a Sith deals in absolutes.
Only a Sith deals in absolutes. Could be better.
I will do what I must.
I will do what I must. Holy shit. Here we go. 33%. I want to watch. You turn her against me. You have done that yourself. You will not take her from me. Your anger and your lust for power have already done that. You have allowed this Dark Lord to twist your mind until now. Until now you have become the very thing you swore to destroy. Don't lecture me, Obi-Wan. I see through the lies of the Jedi. I do not fear the dark side as you do. I have brought peace, freedom, justice, and security to my new empire. Your new empire? Don't make me kill you. Anakin, my allegiance is to the Republic, to democracy. If you are not with me, then you are my enemy. Only a Sith deals in absolutes. I will do what I must. Cinema. You will try. Damn. I like that. I like that. That's kind of nice. I'm saving that dub. Holy shit. That's a good one. That's a good one, man. I like that one a lot. Oh my God. 33.64% robbed. Yeah, I mean, it's tough. It's tough. I gotta adjust the volume on this stuff, man. The clip playback has to be louder, bro. All right, sick. I want that to be louder. Okay, sick. Holy, do the rush hour one. Okay, here, can I find it? I'll leave you guys with this. Let me go find it. I gotta find these ones and download them. Hold up. Rush hour choicer voicer. Oh, I'm gonna be canceled for this though. No, like this the stuff in this shit is cancelable. One more time for the culture. Give me ideas. Give me ideas of what you think should come through.
Win from challengers. They qualified to play-ins right away. Did not have to play in
Dexter?
that last chance qualifier. And they
Let me see
beat
if I can find
in that last
Dexter.
game got it really close against Furia. So we're looking at Fluke Show to be that first team to bring a win onto the stage for challengers.
We've already seen some really
I keep forgetting Cloud9 has like the most American 2005 boy band walk-ins, man.
Tons of effort in and out.
Oh, Suits would be sick.
That being said, they definitely
Let me do this
shouldn't
one
go
first,
into
though.
this underestimating Fluke Show, like you said, Emily. But I do think they should be confident going into it, given the amount of growth that we've seen from them as a team in these last two matches. They're really implementing, you know, what we call the Zelsis way.
The Zelsis way, the Aussie way. They've heard it all at this point, but I think now we really got to give a lot of credit to Veer for being able to bring these players out of their shells, bringing them back to life on this stage, and hopefully that's something that we're going to see today is Cloud9 riding on that momentum.
There should be one for IQ. There's one for everything. Just let me know what you guys want to see.
That's really going to be the key here is for them to come in confident. Don't change what
Game of Thrones is nice too. Breaking Bad. Oh, hold up.
Things make the biggest difference. And for C9, it's been.
Hold on, what do we got? We got Lotus Breeze Split. What are we thinking? From watching La Masia, I feel like Lotus is one of the only maps they could have a chance in Split. If we have Fireball Ops Terminator mode again, it might be over. I feel like Split is so C9 sided right now. If they play it the same way they did last week, I'm not gonna lie. I should voice Deku. All right, hold up. My Hero Academia. Oh my God, Choicer Voicer. I'm so down.
And even though they haven't had the same success that they wanted on that,
All right, I'm gonna do one thing before we go into this game, which is completely chill out and shout out my YouTube channel, which has a crazy announcement coming on it tomorrow. If you guys do like stuff like the Choicer Voicer, this variety stuff, Valorant things, and more, crazy announcement happening tomorrow. Exclamation mark YT. Subscribe if you want. Let's tap into the games. Let's see what's good. That's what I'm gonna use it for.
But yeah, I think
We're big vibing.
Kind of has strengthened the map pool here because C9 has kind of been gimmicking a bit with the summit, trying to get it right, but they just didn't. They weren't able to. They ended up banning it here.
Am I seeing a Yoru on Oxy screen? That's a little
Yoru from Flux Show?
If that's true.
I didn't think I would see it this time around, but I guess we'll never know until Agent Select.
Well, you know what we were talking about earlier is that Yoru is still valid. We are convinced. I think this was.
I disagree with the desk on the fact that Yoru still has validity inside
Someone needs a one trick.
the VCT in the same way that he was before. Like having 2 flashes is the biggest thing. I could get away with like Gate Crash and him not being an omnipotent agent for the most, the same duration as before. But I completely disagree with the notion that Yoru is as strong on a 1 trick and in the meta right now without 2 of his flashes. I'm sorry. There's just no way.
That's something that I kind of struggle with, but we are getting the double dive duels from Zenatsu and Paula. These 2 players we've talked about a little bit. They've been really good with that movement.
We don't see a lot of Waylay on Lotus lately. Either like Raze
On the angle, I'm down. I think he's a good duelist after the Gate Crash change, but he'll be mogged by Phoenix forever. Okay, C9 are choosing Oxy Yoru. Solo duelist, and it's not solo Vise. You have Vise Viper, right?
Maybe they want flashes. I don't know. I feel like if you
On this map though, Yoru with Oxy, why not?
For Sky.
Bro, I don't know.
Weird. I feel like map control is gonna be kind of difficult. Like taking that rubble space usually.
How do you take rubble without an 8 or a dash?
That's gonna be kind of hard for them.
I don't know, man. Maybe Cloud9 you like opping Yoru a bit more in awkward angles, but then like why not just play Chamber? You know? Let's see. This has suddenly turned into an interesting game.
Started and Cloud9 versus Flux.
It's the boys.
Be, an intriguing one to be honest as well.
Hello.
It hasn't gone the same way that it has.
Bro, I like cocoa butter. I don't even know what that is, goons. I'm not gonna lie.
And we're gonna see if that trend continues in Americas, where the tier 1 teams, the partnership teams, we're doing pretty damn well. And listen, it's Cloud9 going up against the Brazilian Revenge Squad, where the old members that have played in tier 1, some familiar names if you've been watching from the very beginning, going up against this Cloud9 team that are revamped, refreshed, I think, as well, with some great ideas recently.
I think for sure this Fluxor team is just full of players that they're returning faces, Brent.
Sorry.
On squads like Furia and squads like MIBR in 23, 24. And now alongside Zanatsu back to see if they can land a counterpunch.
He's got
I mean, one really fast comp. It's ball and glove right now, pretty much, between these two teams. Oxy solo on C site. Has an Omen smoke to deal with, but no Viper pressure here. Yeah, these guys won't care.
That's going to be a double
Well, there goes Paya. Doing the same shit he was doing when he was playing in the VCT.
That very
Paya played for what? Furia for like a little bit?
Completely rely on.
Or was it for 2G?
In theory, Cloud9 were ready for that because they have this Viper wall ready to play retake, but Oxy just couldn't get out.
Hard press now.
Was that MIBR? My bad. Names every non-English speaking org. Furia and MIBR. I see.
He's 24. That's why I had to correct myself.
Most recently, it was Furia, though, right? Last year?
There here, but Cloud9 going to be ramping.
Yeah, not loud. We know that for sure.
Thorns are going to be stifling them for now. Paranoia to the one side, alongside
back side, Jack cheating space. How long does that last? That is fucking ambitious.
Still, it clips one into the head. That's going to be the defuse, though. Still being stuck. Vix on half.
Hello. Oh my god.
Wide as anything.
That's insane.
That is a pissed around.
I think that's the third time C9's done that in the last fucking.
So just playing their own game there.
Like last week to this week. They've had so many smoke plant diffuses.
Towards Mound, not realizing that with Vic alive and with the
who's Brent's new co-cast? What happened to MLE?
You can't reliably play a post.
Yeah, MLE has to go play Fall Guys.
Those
so
are the small details
we've got Sideshow for now.
In a match like this, especially when C9 have been giving a lot of credit to Imi's anti-strategy.
How did Jay-Z get to keep that name by not including an I in it?
Does seem to indicate to me that they've got some very clear game plans.
I'm not gonna lie, I think that's the difference maker.
Speculating. I mean, a desk definitely speculating about the Yoru just before we jumped in. I was hearing a lot of disagreements with it, but.
Yeah, well,
with how much they've been thinking about the anti-strategy, I was thinking, well, is it something to do with the device? It gives you great options to play against.
No vowels, no problems.
I think also
5 notes.
On defense, you can get into fairly advanced positions and still have a gate crash to escape. The gate crash has been buffed recently, right? So it's not it's not as tragic as it was early.
Like
if yours start B door with a TP onto A,
as good as it used to
and they control the defensive line. 30, now this plays for the 20. Like obviously, Yoru could be up here and gate crash back, but. The gate crash doesn't last as long, so it's not safe. Basically, double senti on this side.
But also, it does interact with the vice quite nicely. Here's the pop.
Okay,
I mean, this is rough, bro. Double dashers, just skipping everything.
As a result of it,
you can't play close like that against Ovele. Good protocol for FX to just jump the side again.
Idea with the 2 duelists, and it's overwhelming for Cloud9 again. They thought they could shut it down, and they got caught there.
Yeah, this is a really good flash. That was a Vise flash, right? Holy shit!
The same mistakes here. They are.
I guess you're not going to shoot the Vise flash as a Viper with the judge, right? To give it away. To give away your position.
Towing onto the site for now.
I mean, backside judge is going to be a problem.
In through the back, a lot of damage.
Yeah, Tui's already got one. Mazine gets another. Vic now.
It's just Vic now.
Has to deal with the judge as well. 1v2.
But it's going to be revealed in the process.
He's not going to win. Wow. Good round from FX. Again, bad C-hold from Cloud9.
Back immediately.
Vic ran out of bullets.
I think against this comp, do I have a minimap screen really quickly?
Where he's saving 19
yeah, against this comp, like if you have a judge, you want to be playing back here or like on. It's gone. Fuck. Or on pillar, I think is the best thing to do.
That's not
gonna lie.
At all. Getting the round on the board. Let's take a look at how this actually happened.
Damn.
Fireball Ops gets caught.
Oh my god, Paya.
Team flash in the middle of this as well, potentially. Because he just didn't spot the players flying past him. That's
kind of insane.
Dismantled.
I think it might have been a team flash, yeah.
Pala looking good on the waylay so far, getting these deep entries into C.
These fucking Brits.
Just like that, they're going to be back into things. This is a map.
Is it actually Pala though? Am I saying it wrong?
Especially when they're not running the Viper.
Yeah, I miss Pala, bro. I miss his casting so much.
Spamming for now.
This team has some really bad luck on the anti-ecos.
Yeah.
When I've been watching them in Brazil, it's rounds like this that are devastating for them because they just get lured into the traps.
Well, now you know the trap is here. Oh, well, they're figuring it out this time.
There it is. With heavy weaponry.
That's a stun too. Nice. Good scaling on the util.
Well dealt with.
Yeah, it's going to pave the way, isn't it, to a bit of success.
Not bad from C9 to try to bunker there too.
Into the stacked site, but this time able to bait those swings out of Cloud9 off the back of the flash. from Fireball Lobs.
Wait, Saj was actually right this time. It's actually Paula. It's not Paya. Really?
Paula's 2 away.
So I've been saying wrong for a year. No, it's on me.
Having a Waylay ultimate that could be pretty good at keeping this momentum going.
It's like a real. Remember, I can judge on anti-equal strikes again. I see.
Holds together. Still just trying to figure out.
Co-pilot tells me Sideshow's right.
In this position.
Oh, our lives are over, man. Our lives are over.
Parley, he knows the game that they're going to be up to. Trying to sidestep a dodge. Oh
Nice value.
God. Okay, just takes him out.
Well, I mean, if you take him out, you still give him the ultimate.
Yeah.
But fair enough.
Oh, shit.
Can't really reclaim the gun either, so he is watched and surrounded.
Well, they do have conversion pads with an extra orb next round as well.
He does need to die.
Kind of tough.
In theory, actually, it would have been a nice idea for Mazine to even keep him alive in that situation, but he was
Style over the stream. Hello, hello.
Explosion would have gone down in either spot there. And now Parla does have that ult online. Situation for Cloud9 here where they need to stabilize. Because that round,
Wizard, what is good?
A very clear theme here. It's been C execs.
Where do you guys see C9 truly going? If they could play every single game,
as deep as we can with
like that split map, what is this team's like absolute ceiling? Because I feel like they'd still lose, like, let's say, you know, oh wow, C9 are so good. They somehow, you know, could they beat Lev?
They're not going to be doing much, I think, when they double dash.
We've seen them beat 100 Thieves. Could they beat Lev?
There with a snake bite, but you could say the same again.
Top 5, 5th, 6th, 5th, 6th playoffs.
But Parla's going to be in on top of it.
And they can't win on points, so they have to go. I mean, that's so sad because that's been C9 the entire time they've been a team, right? It's always been 5th, 6th.
They're trying to bait out a Vice Wall. That was something that they were. Honestly,
like, can their ceilings take over any other team's floor? Is my question. I mean, like, respectable floor too, right? I'm not talking about like. I mean, is there a team in Americas right now that plays like Heretics? I almost said their name. It's MIBR. Where their floor can be like literally 0.
Able to escape probably, but didn't have the gate crash available. Couldn't get backwards fast enough.
Other than C9, because C9 do the exact same thing.
They know that the wall.
I mean, Furia just don't even have a fucking ceiling, right? Zeus. So how do you quantify?
But they have not spent the time to bait it out at B right now.
Nah, C9 are not the worst team in my opinion. The worst I've seen in NA so far is probably Crew.
As well, in case there was a little bit
some of the stuff from Crew is diabolical. You know, on like averagely.
Trying to step up to most of this.
But let's look at the good right now.
Not ideal, so that's just going to be falling almost.
Crazy he's not getting pinched from the main side.
25 seconds left.
Oh, he's dead now. Nice.
Will not save you.
Conversion patch is not winning them too much though, and it actually hits Mazine at the same time.
Plant still needs to go down, by the way. There's 15 seconds left.
Oh, it's so good. C9 are going to lose to fucking FX. This is crazy. Let's go. I'm here for it.
Value, but usually for the defenders, not usually for an attacker that's inserted themselves.
CPA, hello, hello, hello.
Having all 3 of your retaking players have to go through the door over towards B and come through B main is already pretty ridiculous. This is a nightmare beginning for Cloud9. If we're going to talk about the maps a little bit, though, I think both teams... Good lord. Okay.
That's who's winning, bro. That's crazy.
If you're looking at the maps, I think both teams will be fairly happy.
C9 don't do it like this, bro. Oh, where's Salsa's going?
The next 2 maps are the ones that they can focus
on.
Breeze and Splitter where they beat 100 Thieves. Breeze and Splitter where they beat Crew.
This is so
C9
sad.
will be happy that they can win this.
If he didn't do that, we just C9 fans would be in a happier place. It's not even his fault. Fast lane to the double up all the way to top box this time. A very different entry. Usually Paula's win for pillar.
Interesting.
But this time they can triple swing pillar together.
Well, does claim
okay, Bandit James with the para coming in at the same time. That will cause some chaos and break their line.
He is not being pressed out of the position.
God, he's fast even when he misses.
Eventually all cleaned up in the end.
All right.
Looks so can keep this one moving forwards. 4-1 currently.
Paula's kind of insane, bro. Holy shit.
Smiles.
Hello, RJ. How's it going?
Thinking about taking attack time out here.
C9 fans deserve rights. I do. Yes, absolutely.
He is the new head coach. They made that swap around, dropped Timmy down to assistant coach, brought Via up. I think it's rejuvenated them, honestly. C9 have had some better understanding.
T-Dog, what's good? This stage has been interesting, to say the least. I feel like because after like maybe after week 2 in Americas,
maybe just believing that the team will have what
both Americas and Pacific kind of get a little bit boring in terms of stakes. It's been interesting. It's not fun watching a team lose 3 times, you know, or watch them lose twice and keep playing against middling teams. It's been an interesting stage to watch overall.
Still, JZZ is just contesting up to that front B space.
JZZ.
Taken out. A lot of damage goes either way.
When you try to ask your country friend who's married to Nicki Minaj.
It's a good return though at a fire. So that's just straight on top of it. Still sidestepping.
Now, EMEA and the play-in seem very fun. I mean, the play-ins for Americas, like this portion of the stage, has been pretty good in Americas.
Of this one, there's thorns all around you.
Although I just, I say that and we just watched one of the most boring games of all time.
Shot goes wide.
Oxy doing his Heat impression.
And hoping to clear this one up, but as a player situation again for Cloud9 and retaking with the op is never ideal.
Look at the crossfire that C9 have to get through here, though. Between 2Es and Zunatsu.
You just save here. There's no way. There's an op in play. You have to save. You never go for the win.
They're just leaving it to save, aren't they?
I mean, if Oxy had hit the shot there,
I think even if Oxy doesn't hit the shot, man, Yoru ulting in from like,
this is another
Oxy was here. Yoru ult through after opening the door. It enables like people to come in from heaven, maybe, and waterfall.
Big red button here for sure, and I might have been thinking about doing it a round or two earlier.
No, you hit the red button here for sure too. I think what C9 were thinking is that this operator could solve a lot of their problems and change the way they play this defense, but
one gun removed.
This op in theory should work really well against FX because FX are not using that much utility at the start of their rounds. Some of the counter util they have is the waylay dash. They have like fast lane as well as an option, but they're using fast lane and dash at the precipice of the exec. So what you want to do is get this op to at least use those abilities earlier and get out safely with gate crash.
In his last couple of games.
No timeout.
Still no timeout.
And if not, like at least the other side of the map can be aggressive enough. But that's the thing, right? This composition. How do you get aggressive on Rubble if your opera's on C? Like how do you actually get? This is how you get aggressive. Apparently, you solo TP forward with no help and die.
Deixa eu falar, guys. O Alp pode ter rodado até ele rodou, rodou a menos 80 na escada. Vamos ser.
A gente vai terminar o Hot C, sim. Mano, junta C vocês, deixa eu ver aqui. Só junta C vocês, hein.
Mano, pega essa orb e eu ulto bomb, tá? Quer smoke na boca? Não, já tá.
Se liga, galera, presta atenção. Eu vou fazer um fakezinho no B, vocês entram C, tá? Só pra segurar a rotação.
Troca de arma comigo, Twist. Vai aqui, vem cá. Troca aqui atrás pra não ver. Vai. 2, 3 e foi. Mano,
me dá o time, por favor? Eu preciso de uma smoke pra mim, tá, Twist?
Tá. Só pedir.
Você vai smocar o Secret, você vai smocar o Secret.
Tá bom, só pedir. Vou ensinar na esquerda. Eu vou ensinar na esquerda, vocês estão na esquerda. Fechou.
Ligou o spell.
Tô pronto. Agora, guys.
Pode entrar aí.
2, 3 e foi. Esquerda, guys.
Céu.
Morto.
Wow!
Vai direito. Tô com você.
So good.
Abre CT comigo. Vai. 1, 2, 3.
Vai, ZB.
Vou plantar aberto.
Mano, a Vice vai querer abrir a porta e ultar pelas costas. Volta pra trás, volta pra trás.
Eu ulto ela. Calma, relaxa.
Tá bom. Cuidado do base CTR também, tá?
Tá, vem
joga pras costas.
And another mount plant every time.
Eu cachoeira pra comer tempo. Tá, vou cravar a base do top, tá?
They're all gonna be bad side. I think you just wait, Cam, let the Yoral clear this, and then you cross and ult. Push it, you're gonna push water.
2. Back. 2.
You know now, Cam. One bend, neon bend.
I'm ulting.
Bend dead. I'm ulting bound.
Yeah, there should be no guns or deep.
Time.
Deep.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Oh my god. Why is that ult so late?
Look shot again, putting another one on the board.
That's crazy. Matik's how's it going? What is up?
Anchor over there.
It's a good idea from them, but I don't know what that Vice ult is so late.
Together. I've just been finding the right target. One of those pieces of utility has been finding the right target and opening the door completely. Look at this.
Yeah, that was a really good play. Unfortunate for Celsius.
Here. I think he probably gets both. Because he's in a really good spot. One of those plays is vulnerable. But when you're stunned up...
When higher lower like that, I was just not getting back up in time. No, absolutely with the Dorito. At the same time, you have to expect the higher guy has to win his fight against
Finally, Via's
the person in the mound. No smokester either is kind of rough.
6-1.
I mean, honestly, no matter what C9 did there, other than I feel like that Vice ult came in way too late. Very good repositioning from FX from being at waterfall to going back towards bend to then going all the way to bound. Actually showing some presence to slow down the C9 line in the retake is very nice. Very, very nice. I got you, Matik's. No worries. Hello. Timeout is definitely warranted. The op is not solving things now. Put the op on A at least, bro. I think adjusting your C retake is a lot easier than giving away A control every round to then get threatened at B or A. Also, let's talk about the start of that round. What is Vic doing with no help? TPing forward onto Rubble, AD peeking, not even jump peeking. He can't even TP back anywhere, by the way. Yeah, you can activate Vice Wall, or not Vice Wall, Viper Wall, but activate this Viper Wall. Vic TP's back. What happens when on the other side of things, there's just a Neon coming in and just disrespecting the wall? Or Waylay, like, you know, swing, double dashing past the wall. It's going to catch up to your TP easily. This setup makes no sense. Solo A again, by the way. I don't get it. You need to have more on this line. You need to invest so much more here. He's immediately pushed back. They have absolute control of this side. C9 have no idea what's going on over here. And we pump back over to C. All this util is also wrong. This is good for a normal hit. You need this util to stop the Waylay. Look, the Waylay's back here already. Look! Look at the way Pollock just gets to play whatever game he wants. How are they alive?
Want to try to connect with Tuiz. Tuiz actually comes back to the rest of the pack.
Over peaking, overheating, still fighting, and it's working for FX.
Oxy going down.
Triple single C9 and CT might be good on timing here. We don't have a mount plant this time. That's the biggest difference. Zalsis beats JZZ.
Plant finally now committed, but the Halo bullets eventually connecting straight through the wall.
This is tough. FX needs to win a fight, but two of their players are very low. Don't do a fireball.
Need to see some heroics here. Just hoping.
All right.
Just barely the shoulder, just missing out. 35 health left still. Util needs to be dealt with as well.
Someone breaks it. It's a nasty Viper Molly.
Looks so finding it difficult.
Mazine wins. Nightfall comes in.
Bloody and bruised at this point.
No one's defusing, by the way.
He's going to be bringing down most of them here. And Jack is the one doing the cleanup.
Oh my God.
Discipline in the end. Cloud9. They
that could have been very close to dangerous.
That was a much nicer round from C9. They didn't lose anybody.
I think the star of that round is Zalsis, man.
Massively overwhelmed.
His utility really changed the pace for them.
And he was over towards Tuiz in spawn.
Zalsis was probably also the one like holding out for the push, telling Fireball Ops not to peek. That was really good. Really good timing.
So weak when they finally got the plan committed. I think that's quite a nice.
Johnny Beats, hello on YouTube. How you doing? What is up?
If they're gonna spam C hits like this, C9 may have come up with the answer. It's a groan from Jack, I think, because he was 1-7 before this round, and he's finally had some impact.
Love to see that. Okay. Looks so. They're going to send it all the way towards.
That's a crazy Hans.
Quite a lot.
All right. All right. All right.
Why not?
All right. Let's do it. Let's do it. Gate crash. Okay, you're not. Yoru's not broken. Yoru confirmed not broken. Balance station.
Zels is still with a snake bite here.
FX need what? At least one kill here in finding the site.
All the way forwards, and they've already gained all that space. The Uto's going a miss. What a wide face.
Let's try from Zalsis.
Really squaring up, trying to get involved now, but the ults are now being committed. Steel Garden. It's going to be overlapping. Finds quite a lot of space over towards the B side.
Very early Thorns.
It's Fluxo the ones that are going to be taking risks. Already down a player.
C9 grouping up. They don't want to contest Heaven just in case somebody was tucked into a weird little angle.
Omenaut's going to be committed here. So Vic just looking to see if he can gain some information.
Did he?
Not too sure. What a cracking shot.
That's tough.
Vic's head.
Oh my God.
He's
unstoppable.
He can't remove him.
How's he done that?
Even with the camera off him, man. This guy's the truth.
14-7. This is the guy, by the way, who you've seen before at the Tier 1 level, joined mid-season to two teams who were already in the dumps. This guy has had the most brutal Tier 1 showing.
Dude, that repositioning left is sexy.
He joined MIBR midway through 2024 when they were already in a massive slump.
Holy.
He joined Fury at 2025.
He actually is one of them. Oh my God.
In Valorant.
And you knew. You knew the whole time.
He was 1-8 prior to
you actually knew
today. And he is out for blood.
Taken over.
Imagine Pies with all the comments. Yeah, 100%.
Half of the course of almost all the Brazilians here on this squad.
Then 7 after that.
Fluke, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate that, my friend.
Brazilian revenge tour.
Yeah.
Thank you for the sub.
No kidding.
Something to prove. Conversion
6 to 7 after that. I hope you're along for the ride, my friend.
Just flipping the door.
These next 2 months are about to get crazy.
Squeeze onto it. Still no plant down. But
overheat into spawn this time.
Into the back of the side.
Oh, the greed. Zanatsu, please. Still gets one. That's totally fine. Oh, it's a bit rough.
Hold on, the guns.
The overspam there from C9 is nice.
And the bandits doing the work, and these players are unaccounted for.
Yeah, there we go.
In the right direction.
Here we go.
Single to praise you.
I think over peeking into that is a bit of a problem.
Gets a job done there.
This game so far has been cinema. I'm not gonna lie. This has been a much better game than the first one.
The same way that
Holy
C9
shit.
won around earlier. A full 5v5 retake on C. Don't allow anyone to die when the exit comes through. But the other part is, man, it's one of these thrifties that has just been a nightmare for Fluxo. They fight so heavy into spawn on medium-ish range angles, exactly where C9 are dumping utility. It just feels like not the right way to play into a team that doesn't really have guns. Oh, now they do. Oxy's got the op back online.
That's flipped it, hasn't it? Completely.
It's given C9 a breath of life back.
The little Ranty equals 600 rounds. I mean, I don't mind the initial push in the spawn, but you cannot re-peek it. I mean, that's just kind of illegal. Opening door, you kind of know the op is on C now, but they usually pump A to go C in most of these rounds, and Oxy's staying.
So again, though, just avoid
His gate crash is going to be running out in like 5 seconds.
They're actually headed back in this direction.
That's gone.
Fading away, though. Dissipating.
Fireball off nose. That could have been some crazy damage. Second gate crash at 113.
Beautiful timing.
Doors opened up.
Wow.
As a result of it.
Yoru value. You could have done that on Vito as well, not gonna lie. I haven't seen anything that's not Vito-like.
Yoru pick.
Yeah, I mean, turning around and looking at where your TP is, though, probably not. Would have died.
And it would be Vic to try to clean that one up. Might be a B finish, but that's
Chamber 2, you're not wrong.
Sorry, Fireball Ops has been anticipating the finish the entire time.
The wall hasn't been baited.
It's the first time that he's dumped.
What is this rainbow 6 angle?
Ready for this final finish.
What did he see? What monitor is he playing on?
Out and around, but here, Spluxshow looking to make the most of this
Jack,
now, but a spam down onto the line.
break the util at least.
They're all falling before the utils even popped off. Just
oh my God!
He can work with it. One bullet left though. Got to commit to that reload and the plan. Finally down. Gate crash. So the deep angle is spotted, broken out.
Okay. You know where one is, now you know where two are.
Clone going to be broken, but Oxy's still here, paving a way now for all his squads.
That's rough.
Oh, not looking.
Holy.
But to heaven, a trade is there.
Tui's and Vic.
Into that 1v1, but does he anticipate this timing? It's Tui's on the wrap of his life.
You gotta think he's main, no?
Inspired by Com, perhaps. Vic is left.
Has to be like late main, right side or something.
Pressure down onto it.
It's a good play.
Overlap DTP inside. Vic, the fuse doesn't get off of it. Sticking.
He has no idea where it is. Fourth time for Vic, I feel like.
He was
in the last 2
miles
weeks
away from where the spike was planted there. Tui's wrapped so far around, he lost track entirely of where the spike was.
That's crazy.
On the B site. Vic with a smoke. Seen him get away with these earlier in the map as well. It was a little bit messy though from C9 this one.
Nice from Vic, good option.
Vic's just full sticking in that situation.
Everyone take a deep breath and let's play with fucking confidence, okay?
They censored.
Yeah. We might have muted
the wrong thing.
I do respect the effort. We got to pump these clips out fast, man, because already the round is kicking off. So that's down and out.
It's all this way, dude.
Round of the half here at Cloud9.
Hello, Lovesick. How's it going?
Cordoned off really over towards A. Looking to absorb most of the aggression. Victor might be in a prime spot to really do some damage.
No TP to get out of here.
Doesn't want to overstay.
You would think an Omen could, right? Oh, he's being wrapped on.
There's no one else to help him.
Oh, so fast.
Heaven. Clone's going to be broken. Parla.
He wants them so badly.
Through that drop. It's
wow.
a lovely fight to be taken here.
Whoa.
The
takes the op down. The Spectre. It's not even a Phantom.
A lot of damage done.
He did it with a Spectre.
Left now to pick up the
I'm glazing this guy. I'm glazing him.
Ooh,
it's crazy.
Might actually be an opportunity, yeah.
Should have been 9 for Fluxo. Yeah, but they trolled that round. That
you might as well expend
they peeked in the spawn, so 8-4 is not bad. They shouldn't have won this round either, but and the round's not over. Hold up. Pause. There's a chance for C9 here.
Could be just staring at that 8th round here and now. Despite the damage done, this is a prime position. Hold on, that Hondo reveals. And
what a mistake.
Yeah, Jack is crispy with it. Immediately capitalizes, jumps on the chance, but how did they contest and how did they get around this? Crossfire setup, nobody willing to give the game away. Nobody willing to peek.
Yeah, there's a lot of these like taps in the holds.
Oh my God. And already takes down his mark. Damage done 5 HP. Final ops now left guessing, but he has to get half. It's the only win con left available, and JJC it's played perfectly.
Really good closeout of what ended up being a bit of a difficult round there.
It is the same Paula, but you know, you look at some players that have gone up, got pushed down, have to rise up again. They
dominant half.
They learn a lot more. They get so much more confident playing in their system. It is Paula outside of like, you know, being called up to tier 1 and more so as a focus of tier 2. It's such a different circumstance.
It's absurd. I mean, already series is living up. This map not going to basically any of our expectations. We'll see though how it ends up. The other side of this.
Halftime. We're gonna be running ads, so we don't get pre-roll as the game goes on, my friends. Apologies if you don't like them. I am sorry, but it's just so the new people coming in are not affected. Bada bing, bada boom. Want to hear a Luke show? I mean, the chatter should let me know as well. Is it more Fluxo? Is it more Fluke show? I call them Flux show for some reason, but music. Hello, hello, hello. I love to play more of that voiceover game. That was really fun. Really, really fun. A hella good time. All 4 guys can frag at any time. That's kind of crazy. Tells me no. Let me it's like hot as hell in here. Let me open the door as well. My wife is not home. She's at a movie, so I get to have ventilation. Breathe. I don't know what movie she's watching. I completely forgot. I've been so what's it called? You'll understand why I've been so like individual for a moment, just focusing on like stream, gaming, and recording recently. It's just because I just can't say why yet. You'll know hopefully tomorrow. But I've been pretty locked into my shit currently. I just know she's going to go watch a movie today. I have no idea which movie it is.
High octane action, and it's working. It overwhelmed Cloud9 early on, barely giving them time to breathe.
Yeah, there's a reason why these guys did so well.
I need to do one thing as well. I'll do it in a sec.
Against the big teams.
I'll wait for the pistol, see who wins, and then
4 of these players. Parla in particular seems to be
gotta rush downstairs real quick.
In the water. Yeah. Tui's though, a former winner as well in Americas, returning here. I'm interested to see how this composition works on the defense side.
No, we already watched Spidey and Odyssey. She's not going for one of the big ones.
We'll see how this one's cleared.
Damn, Vic just knows.
Straight on top of it.
That's crazy.
Great idea about that.
The pressure's already been absorbed up into a different direction. Mazine is just sprinting up through B.
Yeah, look at this push.
He's all the way behind them.
Are they going to be aware
of this at all? I mean, this timing is so rapid. He just saw.
So everybody but Mazine can frag out, right? He's got one, and that's a spike.
In their laps.
Big stun!
Committed to most of this one here.
Oh, it's disgustingly seen from JZZ.
Oh, but why did he remove the trade there? But this is turmoil for Cloud9.
Okay, the double swing's nice.
Chaos and Ace team.
They've been split apart, man.
The most out of it. Still, as I say that.
JZZ, bro, wait, just hold.
That's a rough one from Tui. He probably shouldn't have played for that with Mazine trying to wrap back towards him. Would have been a nice time to drop back and just play the 2v2 and threaten that Mazine could be on the flank. The one advantage that
Mazine got the kill from the flank.
He's coming from.
Cloud9 just happy to double up, aren't they?
Yeah, I think they've got an idea now.
They'll be able to spot this one. That's a lot of damage, though. 2 of these players are low. Cloud9. Not.
You saw him. You know where both are.
Yet, Mazine. Tapping away.
That's not going to do anything with the orb up.
Yeah, that's fine. You know where they are. You know the one guy's in smoke.
From Celsius is really
what a flick from Celsius. God damn.
Using that to see if they could exec into the seaside.
Yeah, it was a bit of a weird orb to go for in the first place, but he was able to.
It might have been end of the Oak Street, yeah, possibly.
That's C9 winning both pistols in this map. It didn't help them in the first half, though. They immediately ended up giving it away. Round from Celsius, actually.
Yeah.
Or awful eye.
Shots there.
The eye gives you a bit of context as to where people could be close by. Like if you take a timing with the eye and wait for the smoke to fall, you get 1 kill, and it's a guaranteed isolated kill as well. It's just he didn't kill Celsius.
Yeah, this gate crash play. So
you could do the same thing though, tossing the eye like back right. Oh well.
Just see if
I think Celsius did a very nice shot. I understood what he was trying to do. Okay, still holding around. I have to pick something up really quickly. I'll be right back. Give me a second. I hope that C9 win this round.
The games that I've seen of Fluke, they do play very passively on the A side. They're actually, as much as they're explosive on attack, they're one of the more passive teams on defense I've watched coming up from Tier 2. They don't take as many risks. I mean, you see them here in their own spawn on a gamble.
Yeah, that's the eco stat. They don't want to give away too much. But, okay, just pop it out towards Heaven. Oxy. That's another gate crash in the back pocket, so he's going to be able to rejoin the rest of the pack. Now, he only spotted a 1. Didn't give away entirely the game, but here they're still going to be using the Uto. Cloud9, diligence shown. We'll see both Prowlers, not seeing much at all.
Got to get the plant down early, though, because the Flukes are on the way.
Yep.
It's not a great plant spot either. You have to play on site here. Closer avenues, but it's only classics. Zelsis.
Heard that one before. Zelsis, he's twisting and turning now. He's only got that Spectre. He's going to be at least getting the one down. Rifle towards the back, Jack. Happy to help out. Once at least broken. Flash in your face.
Dodge champs, watch party permits? What the hell's happening here?
It's a Guardian. And
why is this low-key winnable?
Tap though. At some point, got to try and swing into these fights and eventually clean.
Holy shit, what I come back to?
No cause for concern.
Nah, pretty good. They managed to keep a Vandal and 2 Guardians into the next round as well. So C9 will
hopefully I will. I'm not sure yet. We'll see what happens.
Badly the first one went on their defense side.
I know by champs coming around, there's also going to be the Valorant Creator Program. Probably responding to a bunch of different applications. You know, yes or no.
It's kind of nice. I'm saying, serving. Let me get that shit back, though.
I love that. What Vandal skin is he talking about? Hold on.
I don't know, but Zelsis is demanding it back, but he's got the Guardian.
No, it's the Oxy POV.
Yeah.
Oh, Monarch, thank you. We've been going on 5K walks minimum per day, so
setting up for some kind of.
We're moving.
If not a B default, maybe even a B pop here. Look at the Vice Wall covering.
I missed them too, music man. They're so funny.
Someone like Mazine went on a.
Just a base caster pairing. I love this skin, by the way. I need to buy this.
There he is, though. Picked off.
God damn.
Bit too easily.
Yeah, so Natsu hasn't shown me anything yet. He's had some good protocols on entry, but past that, one flash, nice effect, but
he's standing his ground. He wants to just listen. You'll take C-Mount off my cold dead body apparently, and he's squaring up.
Saturate's huge.
Oh, he's got Saturate
nice.
Down. He's squeeze.
Paula is the main character, man.
Down. He's way ahead of it though.
The mega sneak.
On the other side of the door needs that flip switched, and it's Cloud9 the ones that have to somehow reclaim this.
I mean, now what do you do? What the hell is my boy JZZ doing, though?
Very weird round. I mean, C9 are going to have to commit down mount.
2v3, but come play with the spike.
Presumably, Paula will fight them again. They're going to run out of time here unless they go really quickly to get this spike back. Good smoke, though.
Yeah. Blocking off the
He's going to spam them, or are they coming B?
Change the weaponry. Spam, but no one accounting for this one.
What a shot from Fireball Ops.
Twist and
it's a tough whip from Paula.
12 seconds remaining. You got to get a move on now.
I like that aggression, though.
Get that plant down, pit down.
You go for it?
Do you? That's the question. Is
you pit.
Barely any time.
Holy shit!
Still onto the side.
He's hitting it.
The pit's down. Spamming, spraying away. It's a
He's blocked by his own pit. Oh.
It all played for at the end. 2 E's.
That's so rough.
Finds his mark. 3 kills in a round for him.
God, what a mess of a round.
That's a very messy round.
C9, I think, could have.
JZZ were never a part of it. That was actually just Paya or Paula and like one friend versus the rest. Oh, what a shot on that Fireball Ops as well.
To the B players. The Saturate has to be respected.
Fireball Ops is his nickname, FBP. Maybe if you want. Let me see what his name is.
It's not bad for the economy of C9.
Let's dox Mr.
He had a
Ops.
chance to actually win that round. Invested a big Viper's Pit towards the end as well. Came out with
we could call him Cam if you want. Ball Ups is also nice. Fireball is a good nickname. I like the whole thing though. I've been saying the whole thing. Chewies?
I mean, talk about ways to try and fight into the C-Mount aggression.
Good round.
Just walking.
Hey, good round. There goes the Natsu, by the way.
I mean, we were hearing from the desk that they were critical.
Goddamn.
Because they were wondering how you're going to take mount control.
That stun locked me.
I would ask the question: would you like to use any utility?
Like smoke to the floor, maybe? Anything? I genuinely, I was stun locked. I couldn't believe they were just dry swinging into a one-way.
Yeah.
Dry swung into a one-way on the left, and on the right didn't even put wall up. I think this is the first round I've watched in VCT history where not a single piece of util was thrown before people died. Maybe an eye was thrown from Jack, but I don't even think it popped.
On the A side of the map,
that is crazy.
It's gonna be a long 50 seconds, isn't it?
Oh yeah. I mean, this is. Let's take a listen into the comms.
That's funny.
2 E's though.
That's funny.
Listen, any opportunity to gas this guy up. He plays quite a passive role on the team generally. When you watch him play on Split in particular, actually, he's really safe in his positioning. And that's kind of a bit of a throwback to his role when he was
skin trailer.
He was a very supportive player.
Yeah.
But on this squad, he is the most experience, the most tenure, the most success as well, which is hard to come by, actually,
Very hard to come by, yeah.
On these rosters that have the tier 1 Brazilian talent that have now fought their way back up through tier 2.
And they've had a hard time of things, I think, in a lot of their careers. It's
brutal.
Yeah, the collective tissue.
It's funny, think about it sometimes, the way that players are hitting their keyboard in certain moments inside Valorant games, League of Legends games, Deadlock, like, it's akin to like, oh my god, nice shots again. It's akin to like playing the piano.
When he joined those
sometimes when I dash back to my secret shop in Deadlock, it genuinely feels like just to buy a weapon, it feels like I'm playing like a fucking, you know, what is it called? For Elise? Shit is insane.
Much worse than he actually is by playing on a bad team. And it's really tough.
Is 80 miles per hour and a 65 on the highway reasonable? No, not at all. I learned how different miles per hour and kilometers per hour are. You guys are insane driving over the speed limit by even 5, bro. What the fuck are we doing in America? Holy shit. It's like a difference of like 15 kilometers per hour sometimes, man. It's wild.
Still
a solo Yoru on this side better, or is Raze better? I like some of the Raze protocols in general. Good question, by the way. But I do like what Oxy is doing, where like he can be a bit more of like a Phoenix Neon with the space taking and juking backwards, and at the same time be as anchored as like a chamber, you know, or like just the general Yoru stuff as well with the Yoru ult retakes. He's got a bit of like a Sentinel and Duelist vibe, where Raze only really has that Duelist vibe going for her. But I feel like it's so much easier. Oh, Jack's there to cover. Very nice. So C9 play this round much slower. Contact everything. Contact closer sightlines first, by the way, and really clear them.
The map. Different members of Flux.
Not bad.
Celsius will be very happy.
I personally still like the Raze. I think like her ult is also such a good game changer.
Forwards as well. Tui's overwhelmed onto the angle.
If C9 could make every round look like this, they'd be having a walk in the park.
You know what? One of the best tips I heard for driving, personally, when it comes to highways and whatnot, if you want to be somewhere faster, just leave earlier. Don't speed.
I think they've got
I've seen the science actually for it. When you speed, at max, you save like 2 minutes of time.
And then explore
like it's not worth it. It's not worth the life risk.
Actually getting
it's a 2 to 5 minute difference at max, speeding or not speeding. If you want to beat somebody, somebody could speed 20 miles faster than you, and you can beat them by leaving 5 minutes earlier. Just take that in.
We'll see the hunting out.
But speed though
could be.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Carry that rifle into the next. This team has traveled an awfully long way. Looking to really make their mark.
I don't know.
Tier 1 stage where
listen, I love driving. I love cars. Don't get me wrong. And speed does feel good, but just in general, if you guys have never heard that science before.
Funny element to this game as well. Okay.
Oh, that's nasty.
Crazy peak.
In that we're talking about the tier 2 teams versus the partnership teams. The tier
Jack
1
just looks like
more of an argument that Cloud9
he's done with every round, man. Oh, it's not even a timeout. I thought it might be.
Had a few months
Let's take things with the follow-up.
as a head coach now.
Oh, right, I see.
Why are you watching if you're a known tier 2 hater? Wait, hold up. I am now. We must have got on the wrong foot. How am I a known tier 2 hater? There's no way you know me.
From tier 2 to begin with.
Hey, if you know me,
see it now. Clash into that.
Message my cell phone about it.
That operator, not accounted for, and the light speed.
Interesting spot. No refract. Dash back with the op. Dude, some of the Waylay protocols, I swear to God, give this agent another year.
Great catch.
We'll be seeing some crazy stuff.
Now, if they want to go for a B pivot, they're going to need Fireball Ops to scale up B main, and that puts him
go faster in a straight line than a curve.
Watching here.
What kind of car do I drive? I used to drive like a GX 470, like an older Lexus. I love like what's it called?
Mazine's going to be helped out here.
Cars higher up off the ground.
Back out into A at this point and just leaves Elsis as
Jeep-esque cars.
A minute left.
It's not.
But I don't drive around as much anymore, so I sold my car. I just share my wife's.
Looks so. I've also got information.
Is the aim diff between top teams in tier 2 not exist? I feel like these guys are actually aim diffing C9, but also felt like C9 aimed it to 100 Thieves in their match, but 100 Thieves is much better than them. Here's what I'll say. There's some teams that do challenge the aim gap between tier 1 and tier 2. I don't think C9 are one of those teams. Yes, C9 has amazing aim. Maybe wait till split and we'll see some of that because they aim much better on that map. But I'd say a team like Envy will challenge you and try to match you on your aim more. And C9 will use a combination of both aim and strategy. Mostly push-pull and contact strats. But aim is not what defines them, so aim is not what's going to be on the line tested for your team, right?
sidestep though. It's not going to be any connections, and Fluxo going to be moving from that direction now, and it's all the attention up towards heaven. Jackdo realizing it.
That's true, Super. You're not wrong.
He is a paranoid at sweeps. That's going to be denying all the vision now. And
I am married. Yes, yes, yes.
Fight forwards here. Overwhelming now, and they've got the bodies for it.
Mazine, nice.
Mazine, who's leading it. One hell of an entry.
I mean, it's tough. I mean, this is a salvage type round from C9. Again, Breeze and Split. You just have to look forward to those maps. It's kind of scary that this Lotus is this much of a wash. And I just personally, I mean, the guy who asked, again, sorry, I forgot your name. I don't think this Yoru experiment works that well, unfortunately.
Because they also don't take very many risks that I think can be exploited.
You look like Furious? I've got that a lot. I've got that a lot. I don't know for much longer not knowing what movies he's watching. Listen, I'm locked in for a reason right now. How old am I? 29. 29 right now.
Playing disciplined in spots where they
driving's fun.
If you think about, for people who've watched
I know you're a bigger crew hater than Dazzler. I am a crew hater. Where's that guy who said I was a tier 2 hater?
Have a term called jail Valorant.
Bro, I want tier 2 to get more money.
Taking random fights all over the place. Scrappy, high
Wait, the last thing he said to me yesterday was, why are you letting M80 lose? I know you hate supporting tier 2 Valorant. Bro, some people are genuinely really funny. Really, really funny.
He's the player who's having his first shot at the tier 1 level from Fluxo.
How much have you lost so far? I think I'm down. It's last time I checked, I was down 10 pounds. I don't know how much more I'm down though. I know recently I haven't been that good. I'm working on a vlog right now. It's just taking a week. The premise of it is I'm basically implementing a rule every week. My rule this week is not eating after 8 p.m. But every time I want to eat after 8 p.m., I record a video of me suffering. And I'm taking that all as a compilation. I think that my recording ends this Saturday. And I'm putting it all into one video just to help some other people out. And then next week, I have a new rule on top of that 8 p.m. rule. And then next week, I have another rule so that if we're all trying to lose weight, I mean, if I can do it, anybody can do it. You know what I'm saying?
So, very decent performance so far. On the verge now with that operator forward.
I'm eating chocolate lava cake, rubbing my fat tummy. I wish I was, man. I'm so hungry right now, but water's my tech. But one rule a week, you know, one rule a week.
Gets the ult.
I'm like a disgusting late night eater that, like, I think after 2 a.m. just end up ordering too much food or like cooking too much food as well. He did not trust that at all. Funny. Wall up, but this is such a good counter from Tui's. Up, down, Zanatsu can run back to door. They've broken it every round. I'm surprised that C9 has not abused door breaking every round as well with some more A splits, but again, how can they fight? Hey, look at this. They've got nothing. No dash, one flash, so you can play an off angle too. Okay, Mazine not ready for this. Here's the abuse of the B angle. But they have nobody left over at A again. They're going to C. Oh, you can hear them. Oh, they're already rotating. Look how fast Neon's coming in from spawn, by the way. It's not one. That's good enough in terms of interruption. Omen TP's here as well. They already have 3 before these guys are on site. I mean, this is over. Slide, Terra, perfectly timed. Saturate comes in, herds them over to the right side. Tui's has a favorite fight. I mean, these guys have some good protocols. If they're this good on sites for Lotus, I'm actually scared for C9 when it comes to split. I'm not gonna lie. This might be a little bit of trouble. If they're this good at like functionally tracking how people enter sites, timing their utility, that is pretty much how you hold A heaven on defense. That is how you retake B from, you know, Rafter CT on splits. A lot of teams suffer, I feel like, when it comes to being on the right timing, but timing hasn't been a problem for FX so far, which is kind of cool. Have you tried the Harry Potter theme Tim Hortons? I have not, unfortunately. I don't really intake in caffeine too much, and when I do, it's usually an energy drink. But I'll try it out if it's worth it. I mean, I don't even. If it supports J.K. Rowling, I'm probably not gonna eat the thing. I'm not gonna lie. None of the America's tier 2 teams won yet, right? No, not yet. M80 got diffed. And dude, how do I not even remember the first game? Oh yeah, Crew won that one. Jesus Christ. What is this chaotic round? Sorry, I'm talking about God knows what. Zanatsu's ulting. The Observer's going everywhere. What is going on? GG's, by the way. Holy shit.
They're leading early against Cloud9.
What the hell happened in that round?
It's their most played map for a reason. They were happy to get it in the pool.
Fossabot not working for Discord. I took Fossabot offline. If you guys want to join Discord, !Discord is the wave. Do you watch any anime? I don't know. Do I? Let me see real quick. If I minimize this, I'm not sure if I do. That's the easiest way to answer that one. Managed to sleep a bit. How worried are we for C9? I would be worried based on how FX won this map. I feel like they can transfer a lot of these skills to Split. Breeze, I feel like, should be a C9 win, but also C9's mental is always shaky after that first map loss. Let's see what happens. Do you watch stuff seasonally or whatever just happens to pop off? I have certain things I like to watch. I mean, I've given up on Daemons of the Shadow Realm. I've only watched like 4 episodes of that and I was kind of bored. So I'll kind of wait on reviews for that one. We're watching like The Witch of Mongolia, whatever that's called. It's kind of a nice anime. Seasonally right now, I'm not watching too much. I'm waiting for Delicious and Dungeon to come back. I'm waiting for Freerun to come back. I watch a lot of the mainstream stuff, not gonna lie. Hey, Pyron, take it easy, man. Please get some rest. No worries, brother. No worries. Do you believe in Oxy to drop a 30 bomb on Split? No, I think if you want to believe... Nurse, hello, by the way. The only reason C9 won Breeze in their last game against 100 Thieves was what? Do you guys know what? It was Oxy. It was Oxy having one of the fucking most generational performances of his life. It was fucking nuts, man. This guy was dropping 30 on that map, sliding, getting 2Ks like it was nobody's business. He's gonna have to repeat that, and Fiber Ops is gonna have to be a godsend to you again, and Zelsis has to have an above average game. Like, Oxy has, I don't know how long this form of Oxy will last, but he's gonna do it again for this Breeze. I learned nothing from C9's Breeze because it was straight up just a mechanical Oxy diff. I did learn the way to retake the best with a Neon and how sliding right behind your teammate, like you know, dash from Incredible, staying in second place behind him the whole time, and then on the angle that you want to peek, you dash it as your teammate peeks it, so you have a guaranteed double swing. Like, his mechanics to be on a rail with a Neon are amazing, better than any other Neon I'm seeing right now in terms of peeking an angle. But it's a whole thing, man. Damon's got better as the season progressed. I see. Yeah, I wish I had Atelier needs to come back soon, but I know Delicious and Dungeon's coming back, and then Freerun's also coming back in January, right? During the break, if you aren't doing anything else, you want to try my web game? I'm going to just talk during the break. There's a lot of people in chat saying what's up. I just want to say hello. And then we'll try the web game tomorrow, if anything, Kira. I got you. Forma de Oxy. Do I like One Piece? I have watched about 40 episodes of One Piece. It's really cool. I just don't have the time to watch more of it. I'm waiting on the One Piece, like, what's it called? The remake? And then I'll definitely tune in 100%. Freeman's Fall 2027. Ah, I see. Apothecary Diaries, my wife watches. She loves that show. I tried watching it. I got bored. So it is what it is. I look at the VCT, which I watched for 4 decades, and I say this now with Paula. Hey, Oxy, we are good, bro. I hate that. That's not Max Kellerman, right? That's some other guy with the LeBron. Please, man, I get some good sleep. Dude, I love shonens, but like I also love, like, you know, wackier animes and whatnot. Like, I think one of my top animes of all time is not Cowboy Bebop. What's it called? Space Dandy, bro. Space Dandy hits home, bro. Hits home for me, like in ways you wouldn't even know. I'm not sure if you guys are familiar with it. It's from the maker of Bebop, but
good to see you, buddy. Secondly, what a win. Holy crap, that had to feel really good. Talk to me about the confidence that the team is feeling right now, but also who on the team are you really looking toward to kind of lead the squad and bring you guys that victory to close this out 2-0?
First of all, thank you. And I think that this map, we played really well. I think that it's a map that are really good, and they are not good on that. And for the leadership, Mazin is this guy, and Pala today was the first map was like on fire. He was like calling a lot of plays that we doing on server.
Pala was calling the plays. That's sick.
Both of them are really good at leading the team.
Yeah. What makes this team work right now, and hopefully be able to get you guys to that next round of the competition?
I think that the dream that we have all together, we are like really close to each other. We fight for each other. We always like. Even in our run in VCB, Yeah, it was a really nice fight. So we are like a really nice group.
Yeah, you guys created that camaraderie. I definitely got the vibe talking to you guys for sure. All right, of course. Thank you so much, SDK.
Let's go. Very nice. Be good, they know. I mean, it's fucking bars. Is he the old Loud coach? If anyone knows, let me know. He looks familiar, but I have no clue. Dude, Psyche K is my wife's favorite anime. Dude, how many Red Bulls? I mean, this is just like actual kidney stones spawning. Bruh. This is insanity. This is genuine, like, unhealthy insanity. What are we doing? Yeah, Psyche K is fucking amazing. My favorite of all time. I mean, I'm a vanilla ass guy, bro. So it's gonna be like everyone else's. FMA Brotherhood. Like, I could watch it again and again. I think I've seen that show like 14 times. It is so fucking good. Brotherhood's amazing. High Q is one of my favorites too. I quote that shit all the time. What else is there really? My Hero's really moved up there for me, man. My Hero, I go back to watch so much now, like random episodes. I truly think My Hero is one of the best like pieces of fiction that we have as well. Like in accordance to Attack on Titan, like the lessons and like the characters in that show, just so good. Stein's gonna tap in with as well. I have watched Hunter x Hunter all the way to completion and read a bit more of the manga as well. It's kind of nice. Atelier is so sick right now. I love Atelier. You know, Dungeon Meshi as well. Like the manga is going in crazy places. My brain is cooked. No, I think that everybody is just upset about My Hero because of the way the community treated it and reacted to it. But I never, you know, I was not plugged in like that. I have my own, I have my own opinion. But it's so good. It's so good. Like Endeavor's redemption, Deku being like, you know, going from a kid to the top. All Might's relationship with Bakugo. Like, dude, there's so many like D plots. Like, dude, Kirishima used to be one of my favorite characters. Like, he was my favorite character till like I saw Deku's entire arc. But Kirishima's D plot, bro, like, is insane. It's so sick. It's such a good show. I don't know how you can hit on that show. Their fucking like F plots are like, damn, that's sick, you know? I like Vigilantes a lot though. Vigilantes' plot is much more like fast paced, and like I love the main character a lot too. Sucks that they have to do the whole like, you know, because it's Japan for some reason this guy's just like a pervert. Like, I don't know why we have to go into that all the time, but I've not watched Fairy Tail. No, I tried watching it a little bit, but that's the guy, by the way, who's shitting on C9. Crazy. My Hero's Fart Nugget? No, man, it's not. Favorite movie's Your Name. Favorite anime's Butch the Rock. Oh, I see.
I want to see people abuse this more, but it might just be that Paula is really, really talented on any agent, to be honest.
You thought more with My Hero Academia than Hunter x Hunter? My only issue, and I know I say the X sometimes, it is what it is. My only issue with Hunter x Hunter is, dude, it just doesn't stick the landing in the finale. It's all it is. Chimera Ant arc, one of the best of all time. My favorite arc in that show is Greed Island. I fucking love the gamification of all of it, and the volleyball match. That entire arc could be its own anime. It's so sick. I know it's not done yet. Yeah, I know, but the show itself has its, you know, it had its wrap up and finale. I just wish it just sucks. It sucks that show can't be what it is because it's never gonna get finished. It's tough. I just feel like, oh, sorry, I'm talking over the coach interview.
Yuri was brought up to solve a problem that we were having over the season in terms of Vice on the map. So Yuri is a direct counter to Vice, at least in my opinion. So we brought it out to help, you know, make the game plan a little bit more simple, not have to, you know, perfectly execute against the Vice. And we were just kind of struggling with it. So in scrims, it's been going very well against it, and it was working out for us. More than anything, that map, I don't think it was in terms of compositional. I think we were playing to not lose instead of playing to win. Yeah. So that's the main adjustment we're going to be going into map 2 with.
Yeah, what did you guys talk about in the back there? Was that the crux of the conversation? Like, hey, you got to like adjust, you got to like
I don't know about all that, man.
Yeah, very much so. It was about making our own plays, playing with confidence, no hesitation. We were just respecting them too much in general, and they haven't really done anything to prove that we need to respect them to that extent. So we need to just focus on ourselves, keep playing our game, and go out there and play to win.
I go out there, disrespect them. That's what you got to do. All right, thank you so much, Coach, for your appreciation.
I kind of like that read because, yeah, some of their C holds, man, they're playing so far back. some of the holes with Vise just like staying so far back on the site as well and not being with the team. I got that. There was a little bit too much of it. But here's the thought. It might be easier to disrespect your opponents if you don't have solo Yoru. You know what I'm saying? Run a Raze. Run a fucking Waylay. Is Vise a problem? I wonder how they dealt with your Vise. They ran a Waylay. I mean, Vise is a problem. So your solution is to run solo Yoru. That just can't be the best answer. It's okay to have an answer, but there's no way that can be the best answer out of all the answers, man. That's insane. I think right now, if you want to counter a Vise, you just run Neon. Neon at minimum. The things that I was watching Lev do to just counter Vise walls on different maps, maybe on that map it's different. On that map, just run a Waylay. I feel like Waylay, Raze, like, you really are dealing with Vise walls in such a shit way so much you need to clone every time. I mean, if C9 are at that point, bro, this is fucking, try to ban Lotus. Like, that's insane. There's no way you need a, it's gotten so bad where you need a clone. I can't believe that, man. I don't really understand the coach's point. Did they prep for this match with the plan to respect them? Like, what are we talking about? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like they tried a very specific thing that's a problem, but if you try to plug a hole in a ship and the ship is in the middle of a battle, if it's still getting bombarded by cannons, fixing the one hole is not going to stop the ship from sinking. You have to still steer the ship. You still have to do everything else, man. We picked this composition to deal with Vise. Yeah, what about their duelists though? What about the rest of their players? Well, kind of just respected them too much. I don't know. Can't buy that one, bro. I cannot buy that one. You gotta keep steering the ship. I get it though. Maybe that hole was really big. Who knows? I don't know shit. I'm not there with Veer. I know Veer's a very smart guy. So maybe filling that hole was the thing they needed to do. Regardless, map 2. Let's see what's up. No more Yoru. Same shit.
I think both teams are very happy about the next two.
The only iffy thing for me on this map is Vix Harbor, man. I'm not sure I'm fully signed on to Vix Harbor for this one. But what else can he do? At least it's not solo Harbor, right?
Another challenge for them. I don't think it's impossible for them to do. We have seen
No. That was Fluxo's pick. That was Fluxo's pick, right? Lotus.
They got dominated on map 1.
There's no way that was C9's pick. Am I trolling?
Had two very one-sided maps, so the map pool can absolutely change the dynamics of these maps.
That was C9's pick. The graphic was wrong.
So far.
Oh, that's crazy.
The coaching staff of C9 saying that
and Flukes picked Breeze into these guys. That is wild.
Necessarily earned it just yet.
VLR's wrong? Yeah, from what I saw in the graphic, I thought it was FX that picked the map.
I thought this was his best role when I was watching their VODs.
Yeah, okay, it says that C9 picked Breeze. Yeah, okay, we're chilling. We're full chilling. Yeah, VLR's wrong. VLR's wrong.
That's a big reveal. Oh my!
That is one way to start the match.
It's a round over in a blink of an eye.
What the hell am I watching? Good shots from Vic.
Disaster. 3 down because of him. It is a disaster, isn't it?
Well,
and Zanatsu, who was playing duelist in the previous map, as I said earlier.
I'll answer. Sorry if I missed up and missed more anime questions, but is there ever a time where current Euro can be run as a solo duelist?
The net is closing.
I don't know.
They know it, and look at that. I mean,
you could run like maybe solo Yoru on Icebox or something.
Yeah.
I mean, I think you're right on the money. Via also.
It'd have to be the map. I don't know what map.
Cloud9, they were very passive, weren't they? Giving up a lot of control.
Oh man, Vic absolutely dominated with those shots there.
Not the case anymore, is it?
When Via was saying that in the
even then, you probably want more flashes. I mean, KO could be there. I don't know, bro. It's tough. Thoughts on Abyss returning for champs? I hate it.
Where they just didn't do anything.
I think teams should be able to qualify from the start of the bracket in the stage, so like match 1, week 1, all the way to playoffs, and have the same champ pool or the same map pool in champs.
When they played in the
like
finals,
taking away maps changes an entire team's identity, man. Like, and they didn't play on that identity to qualify for it, right? Like, it doesn't make sense to me.
Like that elbow push that we just saw on the pistol.
You can have a team that's like nutty at bind. Like, everybody has to respect their bind. They haven't lost the bind in forever. And now you're hyped because, you know, there's a team in NA that's amazing at bind. Oh, but there's a team in Pacific that's so good at bind as well. Both of them use bind to get here. Nuts from Moxie, by the way. Sorry, I'm just talking over the anti-eco. But then you never get to see it because they want to take it out. Like, I get it. Breeze might not be the best map for everybody. You know, even to watch, people might not like it. It is what it is. But I'd love to see Breeze play at an international level on this patch. It'd be sick. Especially with the addition of, like, you know, more and more okay, know exactly where Zanatsu is. Especially with the addition of more and more harbors and phoenixes. I'd love to see, you know, how some teams fare up against each other. But now we're not going to be able to see that, even though we gained all this information over a few weeks, right? Watching. We never get that payoff. It's kind of tough.
Looking to disrespect them a little bit. Looking to take the fight to.
Can we do a gamble? We sure can. Let me know if it's running, by the way. If it's not, I'll get it running myself.
Damaging eco round though, actually.
Oh, GWB, thank you for the follow, my friend. And lost. Hello. It's not up currently? Okay, I got you.
Nice! Jesus.
If you're stressed coming
choose prediction. Does QCK get more kills? I'm just deleting this. I'm so sorry.
All right, defensive aggression.
Actually, you know what? I'll go check it out. Give me a second.
That is one hell of a snakebite lineup, and it just really cuts to he's out of picture.
Yeah.
No attempt of a follow-up.
No, I think Fluxo are going to struggle with this style if it's what C9 are going for.
They've reacted well, though.
QCK, Sunset, got 11 kills. He got less.
And they've slipped the net. They've got straight past them.
No.
This. Rumble of the footsteps, though.
They're squatting. They've set up residence.
Bonus round idea for Cloud9. It did generate the pick, but
it's so C9, FX.
They've given up the entirety of A because of it.
It's all
okay, you guys have 2 minutes to pred. Enjoy.
The Fluxo players could easily get timing by the pack of C9 roaming around.
I mean, they're going to be calling the A is completely open, surely, at this point.
Mazine could be the playmaker.
Yep. And there he is. Mazine's going to be closing from behind, just looking for signs of life, and he's seen it there, twisting turning.
My God.
No adjustment.
I missed this round a little bit.
You now. Fireball ups though, still there, clean with a kill. They're still committing into
the Hall of A is open,
You've got
guys.
Hall of A.
This is what I'm saying about this team's anti-eco protocols. They're driving me nuts. Tyler has the Hall of A. Please go back to it.
29 seconds left. You got to get a move on.
Oh my God.
They're not even cutting through mid. This is tough.
This bonus that should not have been theirs.
JZZ is so lucky to be alive right now with 35
Asthmatic, Mazine's looking good. Mazine's looking all right.
For C9 to win this round.
Paula's looking amazing.
They can get a move on, guys.
Got the guns for it. It's just about how clean they can make it now. Parla holding towards the back of the site. Removing him out of angles, and he might have to adjust towards here. Forwards again. It's the approach, just waiting for those signs of life, and just spots it out. And there it is.
This guy's fucking... Not just crosshair positioning, but like actual movement on the map.
There it is, eventually spray
just positioning in general. Repositioning is what I should say.
Now. Time ticking, JCZ onto that angle unaccounted for. Just peeking straight back in. It's damage done, and leaves it to Zanatsu, but that 3-2-1 swing gets the job done.
How?
And Josh is grimacing, he's praying to something, I don't know.
That is rough.
I mean, JZZ was lucky to be alive in the first place after having almost walked into the V site to his death. So there is something, I guess...
Yeah, for sure. I really wish we had 3 big map changes in the year. I realize that rank needs to switch up as well, but I don't know.
And they do get punished for it. The reaction was nice, like you were saying, the double walk up off the back of losing 2.
I wish the major changes for this game came through like after every Masters is finished, you know?
But maybe these chaotic spots
that'd be nice.
Losing their head a little bit on the big stage. They're getting set up
Fireball can really end
for a B pop, and that is straight into Fireball Ops trips. Rounds like these though, it's
where the hell is this going? Oh, it's a bounce.
Defense. They are actually still going for the
never mind. What is that dart?
Weapons, Fireball Ops.
What is that dart?
Locking it down, or was a back of the site, Vandal in hand.
What?
Tiger Rich is the environment here, and he's still just trying to lock on to the heads.
Bag, hello. You might have already cursed, well, you cursed FX that round.
In the right position now.
Oh my God.
Spraying into the ball. Chasers again lucky to be alive. 5 HP, but a snake bite will finish him off. Tui's probably not long.
Holy shit, they're getting smoked, man.
Hunting and rooting out the stragglers.
Yep.
Very different from Cloud9.
Thank you, Kira. I appreciate that, my friend.
Decisive from them compared to map 1.
Yeah, it is. It's also, again, though, a map that they're much more comfortable on. You look at the map.
What even happened to C9 last map? 3 snowballs in the 6 is wild. What happened was Paula, bro, just having some of the best reads, and also C9 playing like behind their own equator so much.
To pick up Lotus. It was Breeze and Split that they were looking at mostly.
Just having a rough time.
For Fluxo. But because of all of that early success, C9 have a harbor ult to work with on Vic, which means that they can play more aggressive.
Timeout.
Vic can play on-site anchor positions and use his ult.
Okay.
From coming through.
No op.
Normally, you'd want to be playing for retake.
No switch up, just momentum. I mean, these rounds have been kind of fast.
Thorns popped very early there at double doors from Jezze, just stopping Oxy.
Jezze.
Taking a little look. And there are smokes everywhere to try to get Mazine up here. He knows
One way in main, smoking double doors.
Exploited it previously.
Being filled up. Boom.
That's ridiculous.
That's ridiculous.
It is. He's done it day after day, man.
Oxy found even a player there, but Mazine, surely with the backstab, he might be able to be the difference.
Fireballs, I'm going to play Phantom on Cypher and pop off. This guy was just playing Guardian on Cypher on Split and popping off, man. His first shot accuracy is so scary.
Got time to go and clear the lurk.
It is. Side jiggle, good awareness. Vic, Storm Surge, lay it down. It's damage done. Again, these players finding it difficult to get anything done at all.
He's pushed back in the Zalsis. I'm liking the way that Zalsis adapts to set up to up down as well. Tui's confused. Frey comes in.
This one with discipline at the right moments.
I feel like I've actually never played this map before.
Really nice way of exploiting.
It's kind of tough.
Going to be playing slowly on their attack sides. Oxy is looking for any early opportunity to fight he can. This one, honestly, I think he overfought and overextended. But
I wish we could go back to that patch, man.
It looked like he had to adjust to the play.
You down for map 3? I just want to see. I want to see Fireball Ops on Split again. It's a treat.
Kill online, but it's that.
Oh, how could I also forget in terms of when we were talking anime, bro? I think the anime of the year this year at least, is JJK. Dude, that finale, Sunday Colony. Cinematic.
Even here towards the end, looking to push forward.
This is A, man. Please land the shots.
This is a very different.
That is not normally.
Look of the match.
Wish I had Atelier clears. I'd say that, but dude, the Maki episode in combination with the Sendai Colony episode, in combination with the Potential Man swimming pool episode, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, bro.
That was happening.
Potential Man saw his potential
in Brazil, which is that they
Witch Hat was dope.
Struggle when the defenders push into them.
Don't get me wrong, Witch Hat was dope, but it was short A, and then B,
rounds, play their own game.
This motherfucking show like
come up with
ended on like such a shit point. I don't see that as the series finale at all. Still no timeout, by the way, and they have another buy as well. Please, somebody help him. I'm watching a 2G attack side right now. Okay, Justice is there. Nobody in elbow. Fireball op, still not discovered. Oh, it's about to be scary.
Again, potentially left unaccounted for. Trying to find his right timing. The smoke's going to be dissipating.
Holy shit. Oxy's in. This anchoring from Fireball Ops gives these guys so much confidence to be here. Now Vic needs to land the shots. 2 E's.
Trying to retreat.
Wow.
Hunting and pouncing on a chance to bring down the opposition.
When will they realize that scaling onto this side is not easy?
I think Gimme is going to
if you're not hitting all 3 lanes.
Happy about any potential anti he's done on this one. This strat where Pala goes solo up through elbow.
And yeah, I even forgot about Higurama and Itadori, bro. That was like insane. I'm sorry, man. I mean, objectively speaking, JJK like just they paid to win.
2 players holding.
Good energy from C9. Mappa like paid to win. They put so much money into it. It's annoying. I know. If you're fans of other anime, I understand. But your opinion unfortunately can't matter because they use mom's credit card to just have the craziest season of all time, man. It's genuinely wild.
SDK is going to have to bail them out of. What is the answer? What is the answer? Because the usual stuff you were doing to win, to dominate.
I've only ever seen season 1 of One Punch Man and all of Parasite. What should I watch next? I would say,
come up with even...
technically, yeah, Mappa does not pay to win. They pay to kill families pretty much, but it is what it is.
Difficult for you.
Not really, Mappa, please, I love you. Sponsor me.
He just has. He's been taken over on a Neon.
Well, he's 9-3. He's got 9 kills in 6
JJK
rounds,
is discount bad bleach. Ah, man, I feel so bad for people that don't like JJK because like it's just a fun time, bro.
Yeah,
it's just a fun time, some cool themes. It's an action fighting anime. It's just nice. It's a good time. Open your heart to just be entertained. It's so good.
It's been great to see him.
I don't watch Tier 2 a lot, so can you tell me how good C9 is? +1. +1.
Time as the other players on the team, like Fireball Ops.
I'll give you a laugh.
I've been loving watching.
You get a laugh track for that one.
As well. His play on Split was remarkably good.
You're on the eco weaponry here.
Infinity Castle was really good, man. That Akaza fucking shit, amazing.
stunted here.
Zenitsu's like older brother-esque shit. Fucking amazing.
TP.
Fake teleport, but they heard it. They heard the fake.
Yeah, Vic's going to be aware.
Shout out Infinity Castle, but JJK, man, this year, I'm sorry.
That's a hell of a stun. Just sidesteps and missed most of it. It's
How is Vic even allowed to do that, bro? Oh, I mean, they have no second tier down mid. Their scaling's not looking the best. Ah, yes, the Paula go kill, and he's stopped by Jack.
Shuts down one of the real danger players, and Atsu is just begging for an opportunity. Damage done potentially to Vic. He's already pressing forwards, but he is being surrounded.
Wow, he's fast.
1v1. Rattling away with a Sheriff now. So that dart back online and a weapon upgrade picked up. Another tap. Big reveal. Jack's position noted. Peppered, brought down. But
no,
Jack,
he needed to win that too.
Ready for the occasion.
Nice from Jack.
Zenitsu had a lot of opportunities to try to close that one out. And Jack playing with danger. I thought that was going to be the round where C9's aggression, the disrespect, the thing that Fia wants them to do.
What about ReZero? Haven't tapped in yet.
Because, of course, aggression is a double-edged sword, especially on anti-ecos like this. If you're going to look to try to take your ones, you are offering opportunities.
Thank you for the 30-month stout.
Scrappy.
It was a bit scrappy, yes.
Right.
I appreciate that, my brother.
Scrappy. But it's also 7-0. To the round
thank you. The big 30. Hope life is going well, my friend.
This off the back of that first map, let me tell you. But as Coach Fia was saying,
I wonder how much this will affect their form coming into Split, because their game plans were okay on Lotus, but I feel like even on Lotus, these guys were really relying on some of their form to break off of their strategy and lead their positions into wins. Like, yes, double dashing into Seaside is one thing, but then like they individually got kills, right? It wasn't like a, okay, Zenitsu distract people and Paula get the kills. It was just Paula getting the kills, or Zenitsu getting the kills, or Tui's having a good hold. There wasn't as much strategy involved in the kills as there wasn't in just getting into the site. So let's see what happens.
Brutal.
No rough left as well. It's going to be pointing out the players' positions now. 2 down, 3v5.
It's almost a save already.
It feels like it.
I mean, they'll have to give it a go. They're down 7-0, but
Oxy's just absorbing.
Here comes Oxy.
It's brutal.
There's no way they're going through mid door, is there? I mean, it's too obvious in a sense, but at the same time, they kind of need to double up here still, man. Oxy has Fireball next to him, so you're never going to expect 2 people to be playing a main.
Completely shut out. And doesn't look like they have any.
Are they saving?
Stepping forward onto A.
They're saving, bro.
Like a save already.
Oh my god. 20 seconds I'm never going to get back in my life.
Going down 8-0 in the half.
You do have a crazy losers bonus at this point. So, yeah, might as well go for it.
Imagine if the losers bonus just got bigger and bigger every round.
Just, yeah, compound interest. Just.
Holy, look at this.
They're getting 13-0. Give them a round. Give them a round. Don't worry. C9 will be cocky.
I can buy 2 ops this round.
Wait a minute.
When we start talking about anime, start talking about Epic the Musical.
Do not let this guy.
I mean, there's a lot of people in here. I know a bunch of you are lurking. And I know we're talking about anime, but it's a good shout.
But you're not playing against a Jet.
No.
You're not even playing against an Omen.
Yes.
I guess this will have to be Monday after Plat Chat.
Why is he holding the high ground?
But I will be watching Epic the Musical on stream before I go on my trip.
Bizarre.
So it'll be a fun time.
Early.
If you guys do want to tune in and you watch the Odyssey, you liked it, you didn't like it, it's a entire musical based on the Odyssey, and it's really fucking good. Watching it on stream.
Progression smoke, pop A.
So if you guys want to see me react to it, let's fucking go. I've already seen it once, but
gliding to the side,
I'll watch it again.
That one, he's softened up as a result of it. But surely the players in the right positions now. Thorns is about to shut them out. Shot through into
you get
the
legs?
wall.
I don't think so.
She's gone wide. JJ's still alive. Stunned up. Wall's going to be
Oh, you heard him.
Going to be careful of a lot going on. Swap around of the weaponry. Oxy wants to get involved now. Answering straight back at them here, just trying to square. One was hitting that with a transfer.
Salsa's affected by it.
What a steel guard was just
I mean, Spike's not down, so this doesn't matter. They don't have Spike.
3v3 though, make it at 3v2.
Just wait for the tap.
Luke show best chance they've had in a long.
Oh, the repositioning here from Celsius is sublime, but they'll check it soon. No.
Approaching now.
He knows that when JZA fell, there'll be no wall on the flank.
They have no idea.
It's very ambitious to try to win the round with the flanking op.
Yeah, being watchful. Leaves Jack essentially.
Neon is now watching flank.
Here, just spotting See if he can beat the swing.
Such a fast shot.
Lightning fast in terms of the shot, but it goes both ways. Jack is straight there.
Oh my God.
Oh, Fluxo had to win that one, and they did.
YFP Jack hits the third one. YFP Jack hits the third one, man. I'm not going to lie.
Watching that.
The way Jack was playing it, felt like he was playing it to win.
At least though,
yeah, if you don't already follow the stream on Monday. We'll be watching it. Lots of cool variety stuff on Monday and Tuesdays if you guys are always down.
The easy 1v1 at the end.
The anti-aliasing thing is like negative on that guy's stream. Is so blurry.
Mazine closes it out.
I will be watching champs. Yeah, I try to watch like right now. I'm limiting my watch partying a little bit. Like I'm mostly watching Americas just for plat chat, and I watch a lot of my VODs offline. But champs, I'll be watching everything. Yes.
Taking a rundown elbow.
And for playoffs, I'm missing a little bit of the EMEA playoffs, but I'm watching everything past that. It's for a really cool reason that I can't discuss until hopefully tomorrow. That is illegal. Random all round. I mean, they are a very momentous team, whoever said it. Sen or Envy, I'm picking Sen for this next one.
Jack is,
honestly, Envy could win from the confident run I'm seeing. I mean, Envy could be the EG that we need. You know what I'm saying?
Easy to bait that noise, though. He could easily be coming back through double doors. So Tui's and Zanatsu have got
one of the rounds of all time. Yep.
What's the cooldown look like on the?
It's a round where hands were off keyboards, I feel like.
Jack still wants to make a go.
Watching champs live is going to be hell for NA. Don't even worry about it. I'm just going to switch my schedule around, my sleep schedule. It'll be vibes.
Jack has to wait this one out forwards, and as he's swinging from the side, it's a
I'm going to be gone from the 18th to the 25th.
A2, if you can string together a few
more. I'm wondering if I should be able to just say it, bro. I hate alluding to it.
Simple in the last couple of rounds.
But I'm just going to be gone for like a week.
This one a fast A split.
If you play a little bit of movement from Mazine, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a bit odd, that one. The faster you play, though, you don't have to run it down off barrier.
Just wait like a few more days.
As long as you're hitting
it's so hard for me, man.
30 seconds or so.
I'll wait.
The amount of opportunity C9 have to push you and disrupt your hits. So I like this slightly increased tempo.
Is this the thing you briefly mentioned on Plat Chat? No. That was that's something else. That's happening tomorrow. If you want to tune in, that's the brief thing I mentioned on Plat Chat. This is Grace from Moxley. 3, 2, 1. Yes! So fast!
What a flurry of kills. They all drop in an instant.
Target prioritization off the charts. Oxy was more than ready for it. Mazine.
So good.
Mazine would love to have his ult to be able to recover the spike, but he used it in a funky way. Fake Omen ulting to dodge the drone from Jack. Zanatsu, though.
Yeah, this is rough.
Opens at least a little bit of a path to the spike. Oxy's now got to be on a swivel.
Cleared up, though, and with elbow accounted for.
Best JRPG of all time. Could be Persona 3. Could be Metaphor Refantasio. Could be Clear Obscure. Expedition 33. They all count, no? Although, that's not much of a JRPG. The right objective answer, the best JRPG of all time is Final Fantasy VII, right?
Not leaving anything to chance.
Objectively. Hold up, hold! Stop the conversation. Okay, now he's dead.
Now just 5 HP to work with Zanatsu. It's nothing much, but he's going to do the best he
I like that. The shock moves him away. 20 seconds. Chase the Neon down. You have to go to A. Knife out. Win the round. Try.
He's also just got full utility.
Go.
Dire stuff. Zanatsu has just got a full sprint towards it and needs to try and win this fight out.
Gotta go backside here. Backside. This is tough. Let's try.
No time left at all. And Oxy just knows to run.
Unfortunate.
Time just ran way far too out there. And Oxy, okay, closes prize in the end.
A 9th round for Cloud9. They are looking like a different team to the one that took the
FF7 isn't even the best Final Fantasy? I mean, yo, that's crazy. 10 is a good shout. I got super close. I like the idea of using that shock dart to bait away the low HP target to then get your 1v1 again. That's really sick.
A bit dangerous, but they were hoping they could trade that out.
I'm sure Odyssey would have been better if it was just a dense screenplay. I mean, listen, both.
We almost pulled an Oxy kill 3 and lose the round, but we did it.
It's a classic. It is a classic.
Dude. Do they have a name for it?
Yep. Do they have a name for it? That's never happened before.
No, of course not.
Oxy kills 3, we lose.
For Cloud9?
Unimaginable. All right. Run it
Very
again.
interesting harbor wall.
Game plan simple, but the ult stow, that's going to be going on.
You gotta be really fast with this on backside if you want to use this harbor wall.
Looks like we're going to be finding it difficult.
All right, this harbor wall is now useless.
And just Fury from Zanatsu, he's just hoping to hunt for a couple of these kills, potentially press Cloud9 into uncomfortable territory, but it's just Oxy. Overdrive in hand, electrocuting them all.
Yeah.
They can't stand their ground against all of this one. This should be just Cloud9 up to 10.
This is tough.
Again pressed into unwinnable spots. Left to do the most. It's just... yeah, toy. I respect it. They'll try and run him down.
Oh, let's try.
Cloud9. 10-2. Complete turnaround from that first map. A different team, dare I say.
Absolutely looking dominant, honestly.
No, the reason I didn't stream for a few weeks is due to
he's no longer the rookie.
it wasn't even just burnout. It was like wondering like, yo, why am I even streaming type shit, you know? Like, what do I want to do with my stream? And so I figured that out, and that'll be announced tomorrow. It was after watching Streamer University and like going through all these you know, a lot of people talking about this, that, like being a content creator, blah blah blah. Yeah, a little ideation break is what it was. It's like, what do I really want to do? Because what I was doing was like just going live, watch partying, going on a podcast, watch partying on a podcast. It didn't feel as fulfilling for like what some of my other goals are entirely, right? So bro, you ain't Shroud or Tariq? You're not wrong. I'm not them now, but I am them in the past. They were here before. That's how you have to think if you want to get ahead. And I wasn't really thinking that way. I was just kind of going in, doing whatever, going in. I wasn't, this was the main thing, right? I'm so excited watching this game today. My main issue, I wouldn't even mind if my life was like that. Watch partying, going on a podcast, watch partying, going on a podcast. But I wasn't having fun in the watch parties anymore. I was just like, oh, I gotta turn on Valorant again when I want to be like playing a ranked game, or I want to be doing and playing this thing, doing and playing that thing. So that was a problem. I was like, why is that a thing? Because usually I love this shit. Like it fuels me. So we took a break. We found out why. We fixed. We adapted. We moved. It's kind of nice.
All right. I've been wanting to do this for a long time. Rock, paper, scissors. Let's go. Now, rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, okay, shoot. All right, I'm not like the new kids where it's like
100%.
All right, here we go. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oh, okay. You want to do best?
You're going to VTuber confirmed? Tune in tomorrow. If you guys want to see what the changes are, tune in tomorrow. It'll be a really fun time.
He's taking his wins. I mean, they're definitely on the right track, I think, as well on Breeze.
I've been postponing this announcement day for like 4 days now. It's just things have... Man, when you hear... just wait till tomorrow. It'll be fun. I promise what I'm doing is going to be really cool if you like me. If you don't like me, your life is going to be hell. But if you like me, it's going to be a cool time. It's going to be a very cool time. Pay out the Gamba. It's not TMV stream. I don't pay out at 10. You never know what happens. I'm a believer. I played with the team who ripped the left comp on Sweat and played every round like them. It was so jarring. It's 3 a.m. and they lost. Wait, what did you guys do? Did you run down mid to counter it, Deluxe? Did you actually just abuse middle like at the very start of the round?
1 in 11. Yeah. He hasn't been allowed to play the game.
If you watch my stream in the hopes of my downfall, this next project should also be very exciting because it could go wrong. It could lead to nothing, and that is what it is. No exec left and right. Oh, I see. What the hell is that from Oxy? Dude, this guy, I don't know what it is. I'm doing some research after this round.
Now, but Vic surely accounted for, but still claims the kill. Zelsis tapping away. To be alive here. Zanatsu is going to be hunting him.
I got to do some research after this. I mean, that is crazy from Zanatsu to be able to chase that one down.
Nice push.
3v3, not the best post-man position from Z9, so it comes down to the shots here. They're going to be leaning towards the left side. Zanatsu gets another free fight. Oh, Fireball ops down. Jack lowered down by Zanatsu as well. Vic at 1 HP. Should be a quick clean here on this. Jack goes absolutely nuclear. Not possible. Put on ice.
That's the pistol to try to make something happen here.
Nice from Oxy though. Okay, let's research.
At the very minimum.
Where? Sorry about that. Where is Breeze located?
I really like the way, as you were saying, that their defense setups work in
Valorant.
main aggression. I think it's Zanatsu's play here, actually, that turns things.
The middle of the Bermuda Triangle. Okay, okay.
In double doors, who would be
In the North Atlantic Ocean. Country closest to Bermuda Triangle.
You can always get a chuckle out of us with a sped up
You can. I'm actually like a child of car keys in front of me. if I see a player or coach sped up, I can't help but laugh.
Bermuda, United, Florida, and Puerto Rico. Okay.
It's also
okay.
nice to see JCC being able to pick up a triple kill in that round too.
Where was Oxy born?
They very rarely push areas of the map that are not A main.
He grew up in Houston, Texas. Houston, Texas, national bird.
One way, but it's rare to
see Northern Mockingbird. Mockingbird.
Over towards elbow, but this
Bermuda Triangle.
To go for it when he has a phantom.
I'm on to something.
So he backs up.
Seems angle. Good work here.
Okay, hold up. Let me just watch this anti-eagle before we continue.
Cloud9 players are looking to see if they can hunt out, root out, potentially. Fireballs has been a menace with a sheriff in his hands and to leap through to discipline.
Why is Mazine that close, brother?
Oh, the anti-eco.
Bro, this team actually is EDG 2025.
Moving forward.
This team is just actually any Chinese team from last year.
All from the high ground here. Still.
Oh my God.
Cloud9.
Maybe we shouldn't be fighting 1v3.
Pack mentality.
Oh my God. Why is it? It's still 1v5, 1v5. At least make your last three players play together. Why is JCC all the way back here? He's 150 HP. What the fuck am I watching?
Because they keep taking 1v5 fights when they've got rifles into classic players. Oh, it's a diabolical one.
Mockingbird and Bermuda Triangle refers to issues 7 and 8 of Marvel Comics 2016 Mockingbird series.
Zanatsu,
okay,
enough, but
let's look into this.
He's throwing shock darts facing into all of them. Every single player on Fluxo takes a 1v4 or 1v5 at some point in this round. If you want a round to demonstrate how you don't play anti-ego,
Mockingbird superpowers.
Blame the players at the end. They're trying to salvage a dodgy situation.
What am I talking about? I'm getting there soon.
You could do it together.
Yeah, you could do it together.
Here it is. Okay, I understand it. I understand how Oxy is this good.
Listen, at the end of the day, they were trying to recover a 10-2 half.
Yeah,
probably wasn't going to happen anyway.
Damn, those heads just being missed. Mockingbird, the superhero, traditionally possesses no innate superhuman powers, relying instead on peak human physical conditioning and high-level martial arts mastery and advanced espionage training. Now look at this. Does this not look like peak human conditioning on Neon? Martial arts mastery. Look at that. Look at the micro right there. Right. Okay. And then advanced espionage training. How many times has he dashed through smokes? How many times has Oxy dashed through smokes? Simply speaking, Oxy is the superhero Mockingbird confirmed.
Take that.
And he might be in Avengers Doomsday. I don't know. But this guy is not real. He's connected to the Bermuda Triangle by some means.
Well, I mean,
you feel me? He's been here before in real life.
No clip through the floor.
And this is why on Breeze, he takes over like a superhero. Simply put.
I mean, he's on a save, isn't he?
We have to understand why the fuck this guy levels up on Breeze.
He does go down in the end there.
And it's because
9 rounds in a row here, Fluxo.
Stay with me now. It's because these are all the dots. If you want me to explain it, you know, in layman's terms. Bermuda.
Oxy puts on another incredible performance on Breeze. 23 kills.
Okay, hold up. Let me start that over. Because the Bermuda Triangle is closest to the United States, along with Bermuda. Oxy was born in the United States. His state that he was born in, animal is the Mockingbird. If you link Mockingbird and Bermuda Triangle, there was a comic series where there's a superhero called the Mockingbird who plays exactly like Oxy. And the only way all these stars can align is if Oxy is anywhere related to the Bermuda itself. And since Breeze is in the Bermuda Triangle, Oxy levels up when he plays. Very simple. It's very simple.
Very passive as the setup, isn't it?
Will I say this on Plat Chat? I will say this word for word on Plat Chat, and you guys will be twice as annoyed because it makes no sense.
Connecting off to the side.
And here he is. How the fuck did Oxy get there? There's 3 people on the site, by the way. That seems like advanced espionage.
This is good space.
I'm just saying.
Immediately going to be absorbing.
If you I think I've never heard more yapping in my life.
For the rest of the team.
Welcome to the stream. What the hell was that?
No noise made on the backup there, but also.
Realistically speaking, what if Fireball Ops was hacking the whole time? How is Pala here? Fuck it up, bro. Push the way, I guess.
Nice work from Pala.
Am I paying attention? Absolutely not. What is he doing on the body, bro? He's spinning like a Beyblade.
Going to be reclaimed as Zelsa's in a 1v4. Tough spot, really, with 23 seconds left, especially with Pala just... That's not intended.
What the?
Hey, up, straight off the floor. And, okay, quick cleanup.
Can we get an investigation? What's that? Some kind of cable on the floor?
I don't know.
I don't know either, Hawk Grove. Thank you for the...
It does happen in weird
Thank you for the sub. Appreciate the 11 months.
No, yeah.
I think it's unlikely.
Yeah, that's a bit of a Riot Games right there, too.
You don't have faith in the Zelsa's 1v4?
It's nothing to
Maybe
do with
Oxy's just good, but why? Why only good and the best on Bermuda map?
I love the way that Zenatsu played that.
Because his... Anyways, we've said enough. We've said enough.
Against the neon walls.
I'm getting weird sounds outside my door.
Yeah.
Oh, that is tough.
It's like off like a plank.
Like
yeah.
On the floor.
A grate on the floor?
We're going to get a closer look, potentially, but...
Look down, Paul.
Chisel, hello. Sorry, the casting's also funny.
It's the same defensive setup again. I mean, Fluxo do not change their defensive setups very much.
Yeah, it's like they're not really familiar with the map, huh?
Celsius, you are going to get paranoid. This is a death sentence.
Wow. What?
What?
He's just 1v1'd.
The one-way comes up late, no para, walks up, 1v1's the best player on the enemy team. That is the Zelsis way.
You would have won.
Fuck it up.
That's what I'm saying.
What is that setup from FX? Can we just go to split?
Actually get this guy out of here.
Let's go to split.
Out of here. Cloud9 out, ready to group up. Right there behind him. Trying to wait the sound cues here. There's been no shift in the setup.
I like that.
NorFF is going to be revealing that it is just Mazine alone.
Keep it safe. Let's overrun. Here comes Oxy. Oh.
Mazine can do something about it. Say something about it. He's already.
That's Viper Wall down. That's actually huge.
He's able to at least deal with the dart.
You can kill literally anybody.
Vic is also
that wall is kind of ugly, no? If you're not going to hold this wall like on this line, why even throw it here? Nobody here from C9. What's the point?
It's a tough retake.
We're playing this line, bro. You guys have this wall. Why?
Reckoning.
No trap plays. We pair just one of the sides. Now Reckoning comes in and we stop it here. Nice.
Done and over with.
Nice position.
This lets you regain mid control if you wanted as well.
Just like gap into the side too. He's just hoping and hunting for it.
Oh, that's such a sick drone. Can we get a multi-peek? We'll get Fireball. We'll have to deal with mid doors in just a second. Low players on double box. And Vic can take him down. He has time. JZ has time, but never mind, no time. I lied.
Time has run far too short.
Unfortunate.
We will be going to Breeze, or we will be going to Split, excuse me. It's Breeze that's concluded here, Cloud9 in a dominating fashion.
This was the map that they chose, and for good reason, by the look of it.
Big GG's.
We were talking about Fluxo looking...
Even with some gaps in C9's play, Fluxo's setup on that map is just not that good, man, unfortunately. Easy payout, you're not wrong. You are not wrong. Managed prediction. C9 won. Thank you guys, Moss, for paying it out. I appreciate that. Much love.
Shut out of the game from the very beginning.
Completely. We'll see if they can turn things around on Split, but it's a Cloud9 team that are looking renewed.
I'm assuming Slicky's waking up for the matches in EMEA tomorrow. I have family visiting tomorrow, so I'm going to be taking again another day where I just watch Americas. There's some nice games, man. Zeta DRX and DFM Sharper. Okay. Zeta DRX should prove like it's the end of some crazy stories at their peaks, at least. I know it's an upper quarterfinal game as well, but like it truly is like absolute fraud watch. Like who actually is consistent? Running some ads as well so we don't get pre-roll for the new people coming in. Yep. Much love, BRB. 2 minutes. I just do the score to H to select. I thought that was going to be a 13-0 though, man. It's kind of wild. Oh, I really want to watch T1 Full Sense and Nongshin Team Secret. I actually might be here for that. Maybe just T1 Full Sense. We'll see what's up on Sunday. Don't worry. If the press are ever wrong, we can just refund and go again. Okay, do you want to do one more of these? Let's see if it's fun. Let's see what I can cook up. I don't want to leak my passport details, so let me hit this up. I'm not leaking anything. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Show password. Dub mode again.
Okay, Deb. Don't be dead.
Okay.
Deb.
Okay, Deb. Don't be dead. Shit.
Are you following me now?
You follow me now?
I'm looking for my sister.
Looking for my sister.
I'm looking for my sister.
Looking for my sister. Looking for my sister.
Yeah, I'm kind of working on a theory.
Yeah, I'm kind of working on a theory.
What I do in my time is my business, Sergeant.
What I do in my time is my business, Sergeant.
All right, you got me.
All right, you got me.
I ordered some furniture from Thailand. I was waiting for it to be delivered.
Ordered some furniture from Thailand. I was waiting for it to be delivered.
That's a good question. That's a good question.
That's a good question. That's a good question.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Hold up.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Surprise,
motherfucker.
surprise, motherfucker. Surprise, motherfucker. Surprise, motherfucker. Surprise, motherfucker.
Better have a hell of a reason for being here.
Holy shit. Better have a hell of a reason for being here.
Better have a hell
of a reason for being here.
In a cargo box.
In a cargo box.
You forget you work for the fucking cops? We love theories. Come on, spin me a story, asshole.
You forget you work for the fucking cops? We love theories. Come on, spin me a story, asshole.
Yeah, me too. And I'm on my time now. There's no lieutenant here to save your ass, so don't fuck with me, Morgan.
Yeah, me too. And I'm on my time now. There's no lieutenant here to save your ass, so don't fuck with me, Morgan. That's fucked up. Nah, hold up.
Yeah, me too. And I'm on my time now. There's no lieutenant here to save your ass, so don't fuck with me, Morgan.
Yeah, me too. Fuck. Yeah, me too. And I'm on my time now. There's no lieutenant here to save your ass, so don't fuck with me, Morgan.
Lab geek my ass.
Lab geek my ass.
Miami Metro PD.
Miami Metro PD.
You're connected to this. I don't know how, but I'm gonna find out, and some of what I find is gonna stick to your ass.
You're connected. You're connected to this. I don't know, but I'm gonna find out. What the fuck is? How does he talk so fast? You're connected to this. I don't know how, but I'm gonna find out. So what? You're connected to this. I don't know how, but I'm gonna find out. So what I find is gonna. Fuck. You're connected to this. I don't know how, but I'm gonna find out. So what I find, and some of what I find is gonna stick to your ass. But the way he says it, man.
You're connected to this. I don't know how, but I'm gonna find out, and some of what I find is gonna stick to your ass.
Some of what I can't. It's just the way I talk doesn't work that way. Dokes. You're connected to this. I don't know how, but I'm gonna find out. So what I find is gonna stick to your ass. Oh!
Hey, the hell
hell's going on over here? Security, I need to get somebody down here right now.
Hey, what the hell's going on over here? Security, I need somebody down here right now.
Yeah, well, is this guy under arrest?
Yeah, well, is this guy under arrest? Holy shit. All right. Are you guys ready? 26%. Fuck right off. Fuck right off. Here we go. Here we go. Motherfucker. All right, hold up. Me now. Better have a hell of a reason for being here. Looking for my sister in a cargo box. Yeah, I'm kind of working on a theory. You forget you work for the fucking cops? We love theories. Come on, spit me a story, asshole. What I do on my time is my business, Sergeant. Yeah, me too. And I'm on my time now. There's no lieutenant here to save your ass, so don't fuck with me, Morgan. All right, you got me. Ordered some furniture from Thailand. I was waiting for it to be delivered. Keep my ass. Hey, what the hell's going on over here? Security, I need somebody down here right now. Miami Metro PD. Yeah, well, is this guy under arrest? That's a good question. You're connected to this. I don't know how, but I'm gonna find out. So what I find is gonna stick your ass. Okay, hold up. We gotta find the options for this, man. We gotta find the options for this. Holy shit. Okay. How the fuck do I up my own voice? I'll repeat it. How the fuck do I up my own voice? You think it's the master, but the master's gonna raise everything. Applies to the voice clip during your impressions. So that's clip playback, right? Master up, music down. Lower everything, raise the master. Okay. Maybe voices has to go up? Let's try. It's not enough. It's not enough. Donner, thank you for the 15 months.
Have you tried being better at the voices?
It's still not enough. It's still not enough. That's not what it is. Reason for being here. Looking for my sister in a cargo box. Yeah, I'm kind of working on a theory. You forget you work for the fucking cops? We love theories. Come on, spit me a story, asshole. What I do on my time is my business, Sergeant. Yeah. Clip playback. And I'm on my time now. There's no lieutenant here to save your ass, so don't fuck with me, Morgan. All right, you got me. Ordered some furniture from Thailand. I was waiting for it to be delivered. All right, hold up. It just makes the music insanely loud. It makes the music insanely loud when it's not active. If I lower voices, though, it lowers my clip playback entirely. I apologize for the selfishness, but... You're connected to this. I don't know how, but I'm gonna find out. So what I find is gonna stick your ass. You think my input is quiet too? Okay. Okay. I hear you. I hear you. Let's go to the OG options entirely. Let's make it so that no matter what happens next time, we're big chilling. Hello, test, 1, 2, 3. Hello, test, 1, 2, 3. Yo, test. Yo, test. Higher or no? My device is fine. My device is fine. Better? A little bit higher? Yo, 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 this is me testing again. Yo, 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 this is me testing again. I think that's good. That's good. Save and return. And we are in the game. So if you want to see more of this, we'll do it during halftime, all right?
Immediately. Yeah, they've immediately.
Sick. We'll come back to halftime. We'll try it again.
Builds off into spawn though. Some of them, and now they see it. The explosion forwards, but
what are the comms looking like?
We're going to see it now with a util flying
Raised jets. Interesting.
As well as the rest of the team. Cloud9. Again, the continuation of that pack mentality, just grouped up, following where the action is.
That's immaculate stuff. The recognition that that was a fake so early on.
I mean, maxing.
Yeah. Going and grabbing the orb in the middle of this. The cam from Fireball Ops is a really good answer, but also just understanding the tendencies of your opponent. That they do like to fake a lot with their Sky util. And the Sky, Mazine.
So they tried an A fake, and his cam saw nobody in heaven, so everybody anchored B or rotated B fast. And then they had 4 people already on B, if you guys missed the pistol round.
I hope a couple of these stray shots go his way, but...
Shaw, you're treating me into thinking these tier 2 teams were good. You are a fraud.
In hand here. Pistol out early here for Cloud9.
To be fair, to be absolutely fair with you, I watched a completely different version of 2G because they were playing with their... hold on, what is this?
Everyone loves to talk about Oxys Breeze performances, but I think people don't realize how much those performances are possible because Fireball Ops never dies on B. His BR anchors are so insanely good, it just lets Oxy be so free around the rest of the map.
That's true. That's true. But like, what about Oxy on attack though? Because Oxy on attack is going kind of crazy. Oxy and Attack are going kind of crazy. I've counted this 20 audience member. Tech Pause. Welcome with tier 2.
That's how it goes.
Could be true. On defense, true. Ducky on defense, true. The big thing I wanted to talk about when it came to the tier 2 performances of recently. 2G specifically, I thought would play much better. But I saw them playing a version of their comps with players on very different roles. I really don't like 2G if Brinks is not playing Omen on Ascent, for example. I don't like 2G in this getting some of the most active players on passive roles. Some of the coolest things I saw was the way Brinks was like haphazardly and freestyle playing Omen, and I guess it's because he doesn't usually play the role for the team, right? Like, of course he's covering for Shenum not being there. And again, M80 I think just had a bad, like, it was a fire Pokemon versus a water Pokemon in Envy, to where they were aim checked and like Envy were just online for the day, man. It's kind of tough. That being said, I'm discounting Envy a lot because from a macro perspective as well, especially what they were doing on Ascent was so sick. The 1-3-1s, the mid takes as well. They looked fresh, man. They looked very fresh. These tier 2 teams have caused some of the bottom of the barrel tier 1 teams to elevate. I say that, and I'm not including Crew and Furia in those tier 1 teams. I think both Envy and now C9 here as well, at least on that first map. I have to try to play a bit better. Maybe it's just Envy entirely and M80. Maybe, you know, maybe I was a fraud. Listen, maybe I was a fraud. You're not wrong. It's tough. Oh, that is sick. Ah, but Jack stops it. I like the idea.
But he just can't quite pull out the pistol in time. Fireballs though immediately taken up.
Pop flash with the Cloudburst. They're getting some value in this round.
Cloud9 still have the better weaponry while we're at it. Gun's not really
oh my god, if
JZZ can't do much on that
JZZ got that one.
Bring around the rosies. Mazine just trying to barely escape out. Hold on.
If you can run to B, you win.
Net though, can he? Vic though is going to be watching for this.
Oh, nice try.
Maybe if he was blessed with the right clicks, but we're not living in that era.
You can see there the threat that they posed, though, with the double duelist. They didn't have the guns to be able to execute it, but that dash in from Parla hides inside of his Cloudburst. Second Sky Flash comes
but who was the one to...
right here.
I'm sorry, Strep. I apologize, Strep. Listen, I wish it was better. Strep, I wish it was better. I truly do wish it was better, man.
It can be a tough comp to play against. Oh,
no.
Oh, the lid was on. The lid was on. We're saved from another tech pause. Hallelujah. All right, this might be that double dash up mid that I was talking about. No, they're just waiting for a reaction. Again, Mazine is going to be putting pressure with his Sky util in the opposite direction to where his team is looking to eventually try to take positions.
Very slow going. Just purely holding from sewers. Bit of a high-low.
Look, they're immediately re-clearing this. Yeah. There's a question mark created at top ramp, sorry.
Top ramp.
Jack with a flash. Zelsis goes and clears it, and now they know that that A-ramp pressure.
I think what I'm gonna do for this, this is a good movement from FX around the map, by the way. I'm surprised they don't leave somebody embedded in B, but that just screams to me they're gonna be going for an A take here. They're going for an A take. Why is Mazine not with the boys? Double flash save so far. What are we trying to do? Fake with flashes again?
Purely for the fake.
This screams, I mean, really? Okay, faking then. You'd fake towards B side though, right? Why are you sending this to vents? You need a second smoke vents. You're faking A side to grab. So this is for A heaven control. This is 100% for A heaven control, right?
No pre-clear going to be occurring, but this angle from Fireball Ops could be everything.
Okay, it's for main.
Aggressive angle, but he's only got to go to work with, so why not? And there it is.
I mean, this is terrible. I don't know why they're choosing this angle.
With a trade. Fast lane, but no follow-up. Paula's one with a spike. Yeah.
Sure.
Just ignored that one. It's an unusual plant spot.
Nobody over towards A-ramp to stop the retake.
Ceiling boobs, thanks for the follow.
C9 have got bad weapons, but good positioning.
Yeah, positioning could be everything, as we've seen. It's the nature of split these days.
I was in the Furia game. How did it take them 5 games to realize Basic might be a good duelist? The most interesting thing about the Furia game is when Coach Shaw said, I've wanted this for a long time. So I guess it's not Shaw that wanted Phoenix off of Basic. I'm wondering who didn't want Basic to play this way. Maybe the players felt more comfortable. I don't know. Was it Basic that wanted Breach? Shaw said that, you know, I've been waiting for this for a long time. Like, I've wanted this for a long time.
It's an important round.
It's nice to see it.
To be able to actually put on
a bit of a gun diff round, but also like I wish I could that could have been a much cleaner round if they went for A heaven.
Done quite a bit of damage there. There's going to be at least one player coming into the next round without a rifle, by the look of things.
Basic said in an interview that Shaw and Artsy had to convince him to play Phoenix. Really?
Big aim dink.
If you wanted to nerf Phoenix and you did, what would you change? Make him only have one flash.
Put on the board. Yeah, they are going
very simple.
No boom bot.
I don't know why he's allowed to have 2 if Yoru has 2. I don't mind Phoenix Ult being 7 orbs or whatever it is.
Into the corner. Has to be dealt with.
Please don't nerf Phoenix. What I would do is just buff every character, man. Fuck it up.
Just almost as if they're expecting.
You know what Valorant needs? And maybe it doesn't need this, but my idea for Valorant is, again, I think Riot did a really good job of copying some of the best stuff from all the games and making it better. I would love it if in Val you had options on every agent. You feel me?
However, they have
like you reach 10 orbs, you get to upgrade your agent in a sense. And maybe they'll have that like in a few years. You can come back to this clip. Somebody go for it, clip it. But kind of like Overwatch, right? Overwatch is doing that. Now Marvel Rivals is doing it as well.
Fighting B main is everything.
I wouldn't mind just one upgrade choice for each agent. It would make like it would make it so that you wouldn't need to have draft, but you would also like, instead of having draft, the personalization per player and team on agents could be like the upgrade they choose, right? So it could easily get out of control, but it give a reason to try playing the game differently every match, right? Like it'd be very small things. You choose to upgrade Sova's dart to have 3 scans, or his drone to have more fuel. Very simple. Very simple change. That's all it is.
Vic and Jack.
I would love that as a Silva player, depending on the match I was playing, which upgrade I would want to take.
Luke Shaw going to try and find a way forwards now with 8 seconds remaining.
If we're talking about Phoenix,
to be committed. It's Mazine into the corner, and ISO's a 1v1.
Oh, nice.
Snake bite, lay it down, and
wow.
that is it. Damage done and more.
Good protocols. Holy shit.
Win. Added up onto the belt here of Cloud9.
Would that be like round based, or would it be like based on kills, deaths, or something? I think it'd have to be based on like again,
destroying them. Where's that gone?
I don't know.
It'd be based on orbs.
Why are they now playing a really slow thinking man's kind of game?
Thinking man's game.
Unusual positions.
It's a good question.
Moments, you know, try to make plans go together, okay? Oh my god. Oh my god.
The boys all grown up.
He's proud of him. That's so funny.
Especially with words like that coming out your mouth, but it's been a long day.
Don't do that.
It's been a long day.
That's fucked up, Brad.
You did it to yourself. It's been a long day. 3-1. Let's lock in, shall we? Let's lock in.
There's a little bit of sting here. Hold on. There's knives. There's a gun.
Wouldn't change much. It would just default to the better option. Yeah.
The gun with the pack.
But I really, you know.
Seems a bit weird to have that on the lurk.
It'd be nice.
Again, Mazine using Sky utility.
Well, you were all thinking, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
It feels like they've lost the plot a little bit.
I don't get it, man.
So terrible players can't upgrade. I mean,
They feel very reluctant to just.
it'd be orb based again, right? So maybe if you got like 15 orbs, you could just upgrade your agent for the rest of the game.
A few more risks here, though, like you were
It
saying.
resets on the half.
Danger here.
Give Zanatsu the gun and just let him go.
Yeah.
It'd make people fight for orbs a bit more, even though they already don't for ultimates.
Clear up a lot of this one here. They're all going to be broken in through mid. Apart from one.
You might get it for the last round if you have 0 kills, but if you have like 5 kills, 10 deaths,
Anything else? They love going for 1-3-1 defaults.
It's not bad.
That's how Fluxo often play. But they're going to come back into a B pop. Zelsis hasn't used a snake bite. Still fireball ops with everything to work with.
You have
Jesus
fuel.
says-
You have fuel.
He's A lurking as his team goes for a B exec.
It's bizarre. It's bizarre. Paula's going to be.
I think it's not a bad. It's not a bad thing. Oh my god, the fucking top pull is nuts. This round's crazy. I'm gonna watch this one back. We have the power to do that here.
Cracking one. Puts Oxy to rest almost immediately now. We're going to see that Cosmic Divide to split up the site.
Ooh, that flash was bad. Went into the smoke. JZZ might have a chance here.
13 seconds left. Tui's now picking up that upgrade.
Oh my god, is it a dog?
Being hard pressed now.
That's tough.
Trailblaze is also going to be broken.
Oh, you got hit in the air doing that.
A lot of damage though,
That's
and
tough.
there it is. A round on the board.
Okay, let's look at the replay real quick.
Hard 4-4 for Fluxo. But it's a shot from Tui's. That one Sheriff shot to shut
What if you
down
buy the perks
Oxy
and
when
money?
he's in the middle of
I
his
thought
ult
about
is
that. I don't know.
Everything in this round. Absolutely everything. I'm not a big fan of the way that they set themselves up for Successor. I think they made it harder than it needed to be. They had their only rifle was on an A lurk as they hit a B exec. It's crazy stuff.
Top flash. So Jet goes left. The rest of the team scales right. She distracts. Everybody opens up on the other side.
Again.
It's not bad.
Hits the shot.
It's fast, very explosive.
To get them across the line.
What about the snowball issue in Valorant much worse? Yeah, it would. So I guess it has to be round based.
Pilot going to help JZZ on this lurk. They do this a lot where they have Parla and JZZ holding a kind of 1-2-2 default. Very strange, in my opinion. Because they're also
Let's bring in kills to some COD.
Early aggressive time. It's still passive, but they commit an extra body over there.
Just like holding for aggression that's not really going to be arriving anytime soon.
Do they go for an A exec with Mazine this time?
It's Cam.
What if like every 3 rounds there's an orb in spawn that's an upgrade orb and you can choose one player on the team to upgrade their ability?
And he's called for it.
That way.
The player's going to be returning now. Cloud9 trying to help out. It's Natsu.
Like for pro play at
Straight up
least.
into the skybox now, and as well, how are they going to be bursting through this one? There it is with dash forwards. Eventually,
It's fair for both sides. Even if there's the best option, you have to choose who wants it.
It's just chipping away at them, making it hard press really for them to get anything.
I mean, smurfing's been fixed for now in terms of Valorant. Like it's hard to. It's much harder to smurf nowadays.
Yeah, but he's an Astra. I think you actually can get away with that here if you're 2Es.
He's got to speed up. They're going to be aware, surely. They're going to be looking behind them. Now they've realized it.
So I've gone off a tangent here.
40-second cooldown though.
Yeah, it's miles away now.
Yeah.
Trying to get involved. It's up to the anchor players. JCJ, what can you do? Can you stand up to
Oh,
it?
that
Not
spray would have been
quite.
nice too, but he has 2 more players to deal with. There's no chance.
Have every angle covered.
I feel like FX have a much better time execing B because they get guaranteed fights, get to actually have some kills. On A, it's all about these post-play positions. Like, yeah, they're finally fighting through heaven, but
Completely exposed what 2Es was going for, but the setup
and the sight is just not good. Fireball Ops is just that guy. Who was it? Ducky talking about Fireball Ops' gameplay just enables the rest of the team. I think it's the most visible on Split. It's so good.
That's probably the 3rd or 4th round where his cam has spotted the A pressure. And this is a massive problem for Fluxo to deal with.
Fearless will be fun. I mean, the only issue with draft in Valorant is that we just don't have. We don't have enough agents. I mean, I personally think we do have enough agents. I think the best time to add draft into the game would literally be like a format switch as big as what's happening in VCT 2027. And just keep it like Marvel Rivals, where you get to keep 1 agent first, then ban 2 agents, and then play the game.
When he first joined the team, this squad was
But it makes draft would make things like completely different in the sphere of Valorant. Like the Champions Tour would end, and it'd have to be called something new entirely for me, right? Like.
Having Imi drop down to that assistant coach position.
But at the same time, I don't think it's needed as much in Valorant right now.
About what the defending setup looks like and how you should best.
You know, there's enough for draft. There's not enough for like league draft. I'm talking about like MR draft, right? Where you are banning 4 characters in total.
Finally, we're getting the best out of all these promising talent joined into Cloud9.
Isn't the pistol's way too important?
Flourishing as a result of it.
It's how it's kind of been in this level of Sac FPS, though.
Being put into that head coach seat, and honestly, credit to Imi as well. A lot of the preparation players have been talking about it. Is anti.
I've been having a lot of discussions about many different topics on stream recently. One of them being like Asian scene Valorant, how like you can't, you know, as a Sova, I can't flash for myself. Should there be a weapon in the game that gives you a flash? So you can flash for yourself as well at like a lower rate.
Especially if Zanatsu can pick up the orb like this.
Oh, map vote and ranked is like the #1 thing we need first of all. I mean, I've talked about this for generations.
Aggression for the first time as well. If they had gone for that double setup, maybe they could have caught Oxy here, but instead...
Draft would make Valorant more like ranked, though? How so?
Yeah, I mean, it's a flash force to set himself up and not anticipating it. Fireballs wasn't ready for that
Hold up,
level
sorry,
of
let me just
aggression
tune
onto
in.
one side.
Let me immerse myself in the casting.
All the way into spawn here. Cloud9 all over the place here, but they are rapidly approaching him through spawn. Oxy is there.
Jesus is holding for it.
It's an aggressive line, but maybe advantaged as well if Oxy's not.
I hate agent rotation so much.
Bulldog, yeah, in plays, ready.
They made me stop playing Overwatch when they banned my complete main for an entire season.
3. I mean, that shows you.
I think agent rotations are some of the silliest things you can do. That shit is crazy. Map rotations are one thing, you know, because I love Bind, I love Ascent. I hate it when they're not in the pool, but to take away your entire identity is another thing. This is such an interesting idea, guys. Thank you for talking about this.
That was a bit of a weak.
I got some work to do.
They also come in with a very simple game plan. We are going to go towards B. We are going to pop onto the anchor, bringing it back to what was working on Lotus.
Apparently the hero pool was needed at times.
Hell yeah, it did.
I mean,
they ran down
it
5
just sucks, man.
immediately.
Just have a ban system in the game, which they eventually put in, but
works out as well. I mean,
keep it faster as well.
so what do we? Let's just recap for my headspace really quick, because I do want to talk about this in a more organized way. We've got
towards the tail end of that one, but
map draft, agent draft, fearless draft, agent ability. What the hell is this?
We'd probably be seeing them playing
agent ability upgrades.
Sure, yeah.
But it feels like that got beaten out of them on break.
What am I missing?
Especially when it's one of your better maps and it's just getting hard red.
That's 4 topics.
Cloud9 had so many good ideas to shut them down.
Yeah, gets in your head a lot.
Agent rotation.
Splitting apart the setup here.
Overwatch did that for like a few seasons, Dan Frosty.
And then a trip for Vic to play with it.
Add the final smash ball from Ultimate. That's crazy.
To spam off and get a kill. Interesting idea.
Vic, 75 health.
Very cool.
Here.
It's the whole thing.
Some of the presence. The setup being peeled back to a degree.
Causes Zelsis to lean over, wondering if he needs to commit a snake bite. Jizz here might try to activate, but they're ready for him. They're clearing him.
So they are clearing him as well.
How do you whiff that, Oxy? That's tough.
Shots on either side. It's Fireball Ops the one to claim that kill.
1-for-1 is not bad, actually, though, especially when it's the demon.
Add Dragon and Bear into the game.
He dropped 400 ACS on Breeze. Get him out.
Increasingly obvious, though, where this hit's going to be.
That nade's going to be tough.
Through onto Vic's.
They got to wait a little bit.
Smoke.
There's 4 people here again.
Early. He's waiting for the next.
They're full stacking at 45, and FX are running it anyways.
Forwards, and it goes on either side. The rest of Cloud9 are already in play.
Shit, hold up.
Great flash on either side. Zanatsu just leads with the 2.
Vic!
Playing towards a back, but he just TP's out to the open. Not ideal. 2Es. Can't capitalize in time. It's
how many rounds is this guy clutching a 1v1?
Jack to close it out there. He had a really difficult little clutch situation earlier on, and here, able to clean up. Top of the scoreboard for C9 on that janitor duty. Oh, look at that. Cam catching contact. That wasn't really the issue.
I mean, I think one of the simplest things they can do in the game to help with rewards and whatnot is just add like a Call of Duty system to the game, man. Add a Call of Duty or a Frag Punk system to the game when it comes to the weapons. It'd be so much better.
Ideas like that, the B-pop.
Yeah, finding ways to get in, but
this is not going to be a full A committal, though, because Zanatsu's over towards mid. So they're still planning on just A-ramp defaulting by the look of it. They're not even committing the spike to this. It's going to be another one of these slightly slower rounds.
Collab agent skins? Yeah, I need Peter Griffin in my game, man.
Gearing up. Slow walking.
I mean, Vents.
We can't have to ramp, but this is not the time for it. I mean,
either you commit or you don't, bro. I mean, it's so back and forth. Now let's just end up with a B exec, guys. Let's switch up. And C9 give up A immediately. They see it coming. They give up A entirely. Oh my god, that's insane.
Zanatsu's got to be the playmaker here up through B heaven. This is the gap that C9 is leaving.
That being said, C9 have had a pretty rough time at holding this the entire time. Double fake?
Towards it and snaps to it.
Even though I would profit Riot so much in long run, but the game has 2 fake currencies that they lose nothing giving to the top 500 Radiants a different amount. And giving it to them would trickle down course now Emos wanna try in rank to hit Rad, Asks wanna try to hit him, etc.
They could run a B split. And I think it would be devastatingly good.
I'll respond to that in a second.
I mean, they're all in.
The whole of heaven.
Yeah. The entirety of B heaven. It's a nightmare if you're anchoring B as a defender.
Yeah.
3-man save!
I think Zelsis has to be really cautious playing against this comp in general in mid. Like, mid is not an area that you can
What the fuck is this round?
Want to defend it with the orb and, you know, playing around that. Both duelists can jump on boxes and see above your orb. They can run you down with some fast flash and dash play in mid. Zelsis has to give up a lot of mid control.
Did FX play well?
Take it.
Who's FX's IGL? There's so many questions now.
You're going to be able to run really good
FX did play well on that first map.
There is a reason why this map is
called C9 also had no sauce on that map whatsoever. Who's their IGL? I do not want to release that information. Oh, shit.
Haven't seen one of those before.
That's so crazy. That's like an American fucking soap opera drama. That's like The Voice.
You know, he was.
I feel like I'm watching The Voice right now, man.
Just B hits, and then here's his team. Say it anyway. Fireball Ops fell to one of these explosive B pops before.
Keep the IGL in witness protection, please.
Find him once again.
Again, he's going to be challenged. He's going to be watchful here, but he sees all that util moving forwards now.
Updraft to skip a few trips. One gets hit at the same time, and found is Messine. Where is Oxy? What is Oxy doing?
It's 2 kills versus Cloud9 trying to flood
Cloud9, I swear to God, bro.
This time.
Just because you have one player that can overheat and go crazy doesn't mean you need to follow in his path. Just be the protectors and back sight. Nice molly.
With the pit up, perhaps there's going to be a chance sidestepping. Dodging past the Trailblazer.
I mean, now you know he spawned.
Process of elimination. They know
he's under you or he spawned.
Surely, but still obfuscated for now. Another tap to see if they can pull Zay out into the open. He doesn't have that snake.
Wow, nice shot from JCZ though.
He's done what he can.
He really has. It's Celsius though that has it under control.
Very nice.
You can see the way that C9 are adapting and learning over time.
What did Ducky say?
They've been caught a couple of moments in rounds earlier by that double blast pack and the flash play out through new box. You normally expect double duelist teams to go.
Yeah, no, they could definitely reward at least the currencies they have. You're not wrong.
Fluxo have been doing a lot more of this new box push, and you see Oxy and Vic just read it.
It's a conversation, man. There's a lot that can change in the game.
As they flood out through heaven, and then Oxy's running around inside those smokes, knowing that he could just clean people up.
Come on, baby, let's go.
C9 are fully in control of this. The score is still only at 7-3 right now. It's not like they are dominating with a 10-2
7-3 timeout.
Like Breeze, but they are the team controlling every aspect of this.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm trying to wonder, is there any other, you guys said SpongeBob, right?
Finally, STK hits the button. He was contemplating it earlier, didn't go for it. Wanted to trust in the team, but now feeling like they need these last few rounds.
Yeah.
Essential work needs to be done to just make it even.
That's the second time as well.
Yeah, exactly, right? Which is probably why he was umming and ahhing about
They bring Overwatch back in, but they did this shit like an Overwatch 1, and basically every big gamer had every single skin for free because of loot boxes. They stopped all value from it. I mean, when people logged in and played the game every day, and a bunch of them also. I mean, okay, I learned this from Fortnite. If you guys didn't know, competitive just fuels, like every competitive scene for the game just fuels you to play the game, which then fuels you to buy skins. It's just to push you into skin sales. So if people are logging in every day to complete their dailies and their battle passes, it's just so there's a chance to hit the shop, see a skin they like, want to skip the time for the battle pass. And yes, there's a bunch of free-to-play gamers who will not do that if the chance is given. But the whole point is, the more those competitions are likely, or the more those activations work, the better sales the game has. And competitive, as small as it was a big driver in that fact. It's why they had cash cups. It's why, you know, you give like 1,000 players $200 for 100,000 players to sign up for the tournament, and those 100,000 players streaming to maybe 500,000 people in total that watch the event overall over time over in the YouTube videos. Either way, those 100,000 people who are logging in are going to check the item shop, right? Like, it's the whole thing. I know you're encouraging sales. I know it's the wrong thing to go towards, but I'm just showing you guys what the actual algorithm is. It's the whole thing. Connor is right.
Maybe they can pull out.
You have to have a good format behind it. The game has to have good changes. The good thing with the evolution of Fortnite was there were good competitive changes. There was good support overall as well when it came to like the modes and like what the players wanted for a while. And Fortnite was winning because players were playing the game and they were making money off the skins.
He has to make the play.
It was like the best of both worlds. The start of Fortnite though was a bit toxic when it came to competitive because they didn't have the best competitive rule sets or competitive support for the players. And it just felt like, yeah, giving money away to the smaller people just so the masses could spend money on the game. Plant, we don't do that here. I don't know why we don't do that here. I think it's important for their eco to plant as well. They're broke. FX are making like such wrong decisions. I'd rather be talking about Fortnite's monetization than watching this game. It's kind of crazy.
With some absolute worldy reactions outside of the timeouts.
Yeah. The two maps that they feel comfortable on in this pool, Breeze and Split, they've just been.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not trying to encourage it. I'm just telling you guys why every single game has an esports division. It's just marketing for buying skins at the end of the day.
And then they immediately turn it up.
I'd love to see Fluxo themselves.
It is sad, ET Boss. Yes, this is also a sad watch. Hey, Music, thank you for tuning in today. Hopefully, if I'm watching Epic, you're around. I appreciate all the Slicky viewers who stuck around, guys. You guys are amazing, and all the ones that didn't either. You know, it's all good. You guys had sleep to get.
Potentially,
they team flashed.
It's an updraft.
Team flash. Oh man.
It's early days. No one's died yet. Mid control is going to be theirs. If Oxy goes down,
I think Jack is struggling on general, but he's been winning his 1v1s a lot in these games.
Easing up the pressure now from that A lurk.
Let's tune back in towards the end of this and see what's up.
No longer a problem. Up through B heaven. It's all to play for now. Victor onto this high ground. That is it.
You're here is almost all streaming right now. It's the advantage. It's the advantage of the time slot.
Most of it now. Trailblazer as well.
It's the advantage of it being live.
Look at Oxy on the flank.
He's so fast. He's already taken up residency. B main control is his. And listen, Fluxo none the wiser.
Oh my goodness.
Two drop down.
Now it's just a fucking different level of difference, man. This is sad.
Quick to jump on it now, and it's a plan that has to be committed.
Zanatsu need to pick. If he can find a kill,
I love this observer perspective so much. Zanatsu is going to see the second one though. I don't know. They don't know this ultimate's active unless they're past the wall. Okay, now they know. I think Neon should have showed them as well.
Bounce and straight down again once more. Fuse running out.
Nice try.
As well fired a rocket. Doesn't buy you as much time as you were hoping for.
Wow.
Shots like that. What a round. The hell cares? Fluxo, they potentially.
Why does he keep 6-7ing, man?
What a round from Fluxo that was. They got themselves into a great position, and then they fumbled it a little bit with Oxy's flank, and then they recovered it with some incredible playmaking from Zanatsu and Parla, powered by their dual installs. We do not need to see that part again. The rest was brilliant.
See the blade storms though. Taken over towards the end there. That's a lovely shot. I mean, just a preempt as well.
Damn.
Swing in the face.
That's
it is sublime, and it's potentially given his team a chance.
I don't know how they win that, man. PHIC, hello. Tap down to Santiago. Which teams around the world are genuinely competitive for champions and have a chance at winning? Good question. I think both Vero and PRX are up there. I think actually I haven't seen more of Vero's map pool. PRX is up there. I think Lever up there. From EMEA, I think Vitality and Foot have been winning the whole thing. It's a good question for chat too. Like in general, winning the entire thing out of all the strong teams. I'm not sure if Gen G has what it takes. If I was to guarantee teams, I would say Paper X could make the grand finals.
All right, so Oxy, I was watching from home and couldn't believe my eyes when I saw C9.
I think Leviathan could make it to the grand finals.
I know you guys are great, but 100 Thieves is an excellent team.
100 Thieves just got really good. I think NRG can make the grand finals. Do I though, based on how they're playing now?
I will say, after the G2 game, we were a little shaky, but I'm not gonna lie, we caught our stride and we were very confident after the 100 Thieves win. So yeah, I'm very happy now.
Okay, so look at that. So
I think it might just be Levin NRG.
Joy in life. Love to see it. Look at this happiness. Enjoy.
It's tough that I can't say a team from EMEA. If Vitality wasn't a team at all, I would maybe say Foot.
It's nice to see Cloud9.
And then my bad, I always have to say EDG. I don't know what the fuck this org does, but they just show up at champs. Although they had a horrible China stage now. I'm not sure if they were trying, if they were experimenting, but
and it shows, honestly. Good
actually,
adjustments and reactions, but
the advantage that EDG had was the meta at the moment. I feel like it opened up for them to be really good. Is this meta good for EDG? The way things are going now? EDG was Stu as well.
Players earlier on, and they were talking about the
I think the issue with 100 Thieves Honor is just they haven't been there in a long time, right? So to win the whole thing is crazy. I feel like 100 Thieves, if I was equating, okay, what is the expectation for 100 Thieves in this champs? It's to make playoffs. I think 100 Thieves should be making playoffs, and that is really fucking good for them. And then whatever happens afterwards is a bonus.
Both outsides of the map with their lurkers.
Winning champs as an expectation for the Thieves is crazy, man.
Tough to play against.
Why not NRG? They have Nut Summit. Have been insane in form and proven they can do it. And their only loss overall was to Lev, right? Is that what it was? Oh, they even beat Lev. Yeah, it's just I don't think. My only issue with NRG is that internationally they kind of seemed a little bit more kaput in London, and then they haven't really been tested in America stage 2 really. I gotta watch the playoffs. Like they faced an MIBR that didn't show up on the day. They were on vacation facing half the other teams. This is a crazy entry. Nice snake bite to push 2 people off to the side. Actually can't even get on the site. It's kind of crazy. They're pit stopping for heals.
Bring Fireball Ops way back up.
No smokes up, so they have to rely on a Viper Wall that they have not planted on A.
Find a way forwards now. Plant still not down.
Please end this game.
30 seconds left now. We're seeing that discipline.
20 seconds until Jack gets a flashback. It's that kind of thing that they're going to be wanting to play around, but I don't think
flashback mentioned.
Give them the timing. Pala should be trying to fight this one. Got a Sheriff, got a dash.
All the way forward. They've got the right tools for the job. We'll see how they can get it done now. Ash starts going to be laid down too. He's barely there, but oh my.
Wow.
It's C9.
Fucking disgusting.
Circling and swirling around the site there. Just get one step ahead of it all.
The retake, like a house of cards, came tumbling down.
Holy.
Ghost shots.
Also stream for 5 seconds and we get the last 5 thoughts you.
That's a tragedy. C9's pistols, though, have been immaculate.
I think NRG
they've lost a single pistol.
Just flopped a bit at London, and I don't trust them to make grand finals again. I think NRG should be making. I'm putting them back down to playoffs. Just make the playoffs for me, right? But they're coming back into champs, and I know you want to see the back-to-back champs and what it is, but
that's gotta hurt mentally.
I think just based off London and the performance there, I want to put NRG in.
I think it's difficult to get anything done. Just trying to claw their way to victory, but
in the playoff hole more than the grand finals hole.
Paranoia here.
Would you mark 5th and 6th as a success for G2 at champs? G2 success, I think, is making playoffs as well.
Just trying to scope things out, see where the presence is. They spot Mazina.
Actually,
give away the game.
No.
Is qualifying enough of a success for G2 now at this point that it's not guaranteed? Or they're 3rd overall, right? Maybe even qualifying is enough for me to say that's success. I'm really not that high on G2 anymore.
See if the stack exists.
Even if the qualification's almost guaranteed.
This is a really nice idea.
It's kind of tough.
He's the player that only has a pistol. When he spots these final 2 players,
yeah, there it is.
Now you can.
I've had to forcibly put down my rankings for G2 for a long time.
He's going to be weaker.
That's a good anti.
Qualifying is not success. I think based off G2's form recently, man, qualifying might just be enough for success. If not, then just, you know, I guess.
Gonna try and fight for some more control.
Qualifying to playoffs. I'm not putting winning as expectations for G2. And personally, even though it might be a bit too baby,
decent position. Is he gonna hear too?
I'm just saying NRG don't need to win it either, or make it to grand finals is the case. Nice flash, dude! Oh my god!
Rifle handed over.
And people just stop playing against Sky. Why are we staring at the smoke? I mean, just to put a lurk, I guess. Rock, paper, scissors. And Zelsa's just picked to lose. Oh, here we go, Oxy. Here we go.
just desperately trying to get on board, trying to find
a very important kill from Jack.
Half earned. It has to be that full stick, and Jack knows it. Can run it down to the bitter end. 10-4 is the scoreline we're looking at.
It's an expensive one, but C9 will just be happy that they managed to convert.
The whole point of getting BBB was to win. If they aren't winning, then it doesn't matter. Yeah, but we've already seen that, you know, their whole point of getting BBB to win failed. That entire switch up failed. And now, rebuilding back from the dust, you know, Phoenix back from the ashes, where do we rank them? They already failed. G2 have failed. Everybody knows that. Everybody knows that. You don't even think G2 will qual? I mean, it's crazy.
Nice, boys. All right, it don't matter how we do it, it's that we did it.
They do have a 99% chance. Spaghetto is just there's still a chance, you know. I mean, I'm still worried. It's kind of wild. Why did FX not force here? I don't think these guys are playing to win, Alex, unfortunately. Their head might not be in the game. This map looks like a tier diff. Summer it is. It really is.
Lobs has just walked straight past Mazine and Parla here. Dog, can he dodge it?
Supposed to do the Zelsis way? Sometimes just gonna try to win the round. They are getting stinger bonus. It might be time to wrap it up. Can Paya get or Paula get 5 kills this round? Is the question. This has kind of genuinely been like a past some rounds I'll notice. A random 1v5. That is crazy off audio.
Hoping for that lucky connection.
Yeah, he can't die here though. They're gonna have to.
I can't wait for G3. It's funny as hell.
It's gonna be very tough. C9
they should have made it work with Jonah, or at least one event after Baby Bay. Maybe 2 events. I'll you know. Champs, unfortunate playoff bracket draw.
Oh, look at that! What a devious timing that Vic has just found past Mazine and Parla.
Devious timing found. Devious timing mentioned. This position from Mazine is perfect. When will it appear? And you're dead.
There it is. A flash and a swing coordinated well here. Time again ticking away. And once more,
there's nothing you can do.
Running dry decision again.
You gotta try something with speed, man. You can't just save. I mean, they're playing so scared.
This Brazilian squad just cannot get anything done.
No, they're coming apart at the seams here. The seams here. So. Tuiz at least manages to hold onto the gun, but
no, I agree, Ducky. I think the only thing I disagree with when it comes to the Zekin, not Zekin, the Zelsis,
like this.
The whole Zelsis my way or the highway thing, I think is a problem because teams should be going through that issue as a tier 3 or tier 2 team. You should never have a tier 1 issue of being able to lose on the same page. That is the tried and telling thing that's a problem. For me personally.
That they don't actually have a good macro understanding of the timings of
deep down in the core of your soul, which team do you want to win champions this year? Personally, me, I think 100 Thieves would be. It'd be sick if 100 Thieves won champs. NRG being the first team to back-to-back win champs is an amazing storyline as well. I'd love to see PRX up there. I'd love to see Full Sense with Frost. That would be crazy.
Putting the squeeze on. Reinforcements are going to be late arriving. Cloud9 have got full residency. The A side.
My heart has many timelines and stories that he yearns for. 100 Thieves is probably the biggest one, though.
Nevertheless,
Vic's the extra layer here too. Another threat.
Yeah, forward onto the angle. It's going to be clear.
I'm surprised they kept Imi on assistant coach. I think it was more like, dude, even if Imi's assistant coach or main coach, I think C9 are following the same guidebook, the same guidelines. Of course, Veer has a bit more of a say. But it was more to just calm the public down and for, you know, the org to do something. Oh, okay, hold up, Zanatsu. Never mind. Stop holding.
Straight from main up to 12 now for Cloud9.
All the PRX champs win because I'm big and greedy. What if VTOL could see through smokes?
For this match.
I mean, if VTOL could see through smokes, pro players would still find a way to fuck him up and not play him properly. I'm not gonna lie.
Those teams at the top of the totem.
I just don't think that Baby Bay is the reason G2 can't win an international. Well, I think that, I mean, it was something very good that the chat actually said that I'm kind of stealing from, and I think TMV as well, but G2 running like non-double duelist and not having the capacity for it because of their roster is a problem. When you're hiring Baby Bay to play Sentinel, but then putting him on duelist and stuff, I mean, that's just not a good look when you have Leaf right there. The Leaf's duelist pool as well, like, it's just, you know. I think Jonah being in the pool, playing that flex role, maybe even picking up Senti every now and then, and then you got, like, you know, Leaf and Jaw playing the double duelist. It was a possibility back in the day. I don't know.
And what kind of pep talk they were given, but clearly worked.
Yeah, it definitely did.
The team has a lot of problems. I think you saw both left and right there.
It's a Trailblazer that's clearing up. Picture Tuiz, a pixel angle forwards.
Tuiz.
Start layer down, but there's a pullback. See if he can bait another fight out, and definitely feeling like he needs to take the risks. Leading into that individuality.
All right, confidence.
Process.
They need a hero play from someone like that. The most successful guy on the squad historically.
Parla forwards, he's next up. Teammate at his back.
Not enough util to cover all of it, but the lurk might. No check on the other side. Whiff City, bro.
That's good movement. I mean, he hasn't taken any
there has to be some type of gas emitting in B heaven. The amount of whiffs I see in this fucking game in this spot.
Surely this can't go wrong. I mean, listen. Taking over control of this one. 25 seconds left. The pointing it out. It is on Mazine.
Yeah, I feel like he was just very uncomfortable in the role. He's mentioned it. Nice pop flash. Hold up. 4v2.
Fireball Ops now.
Oh my god, never gonna expect him to be in front of the Seekers, right?
Is this gonna be accounted for? That is the
oh
question.
My god, it's his angle.
Fireball Ops. He might just
come on now.
It's all on Parler's shoulders now. Blazestorm.
They're gonna lose a 2v4.
Damage done. A weakened Jack just trying to.
You just can't beat Fireball Ops at this angle, man. You just can't beat this guy.
It's all gone too wrong. Too much in the end. The bright lights.
GG's.
And Cloud9 standing up to that test. They shake off that map 1 from earlier, and they show that new form that they've been cooking.
By the name of the knife when he has that knives is a pet peeve of mine as well.
An absolutely dominant performance, as you're saying, on the maps
Fireball does do a lot.
Comfortable on. They were clearly way better today than
I mean, that might be the wave as well.
Tier 1 squad.
But remember, that team was having mental problems. That team wasn't also.
Guys, I really do.
G2 were at the brink of having like.
Do America's T2 teams get a win in lowers or all 0-2?
Thank you for the question, Shui. America's tier 2 teams. Do they get a win in lowers at all? That's a good question. I think. Let me just look at the bracket.
No, they really might. Honestly, this team is.
I think they do get a win.
EG up next.
Yeah.
I think they do get a win.
I think that's definitely gonna
we have some fraudulent teams in the upper quarterfinals. I think there's a chance.
Proud of themselves, I think. The improvements that they made week on week.
Raxo, thank you. Thank you for the follow. I know a lot of you guys are leaving. Thank you so much for tuning in today. America's is over. If you liked your time, hit the follow button. Who knows? Maybe some other day, your favorite streamer's not live. Maybe I will be. Cool announcement tomorrow, so if you want to check that out as well, it'll be happening somewhat midday, maybe noonish, maybe when EMEA or when America's happens. When America's is live, I'll be live. That's when it is. I'll see you guys then. And I know I said we'll do it at the end of the stream. I'll do it at the start of my next stream. We'll do the voiceover stuff, yeah? Is that fair? Because I'm a bit tired after that series, I'm not gonna lie. And I gotta download the SpongeBob one. We'll try doing some fun ones. But lots of fun try with stuff to happen. Thank you so much for sticking around. And if I missed your message, just send it next time. I'll see you guys then, yeah? Enjoy. Thank you for the love. And thanks for subbing on YouTube and watching on YouTube as well. I really appreciate you guys. See you very, very soon. See you tomorrow for America's. Goodbye.